Do you love Israel? Israel number one. No politic here. Why you no love Israel? Oh, you hate it? I'm Israel high. 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 I'm Israel high.
Israel not number one for you? Oh, anti-Semitism. Israel, small nation. Israel, tiny nation surrounded by scary Muslims. Ah, you are anti-Semitism. You are Hamas. You are Hamas. No politics here. Say Israel number one. Tweet Israel number one. No politics here. 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 Say you condemn Hamas. Say I'm Israel high. Say you condemn October 7. You are Hamas. No politics here. 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 What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today's a very special day. That's right. I am live. I'm alive, and I hope everyone is having a fantastic one. We have an incredible show for you here today, and some of you might be thinking to yourselves, oh my God, why is it a very special day today, Hasan? Is it because we're on YouTube right now? Is that the reason why it's a very special day, Hasan? Is that what's going on? Is it a very special day because you can see subtitles in real time underneath me, which is pretty crazy, huh? Is that the real reason why it's a special day? Is that the real reason why it's a special day, ladies and gentlemen? Because a lot of you are probably thinking, oh, it's 61 degrees and there are things happening all around the world, things happening everywhere. Is that the reason? Because you're on freaking YouTube. Is that why? Is that why it's a special day? Now you might be thinking those are the reasons, but the real reason. Let's go. Let's know. Let me tell you what the real reason is. It's this. It's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. It's freaking Friday. You already know what it is. You already know what's happening. I don't want to fucking play this too loudly because I don't know what kind of copyright restrictions exist on this goddamn platform, but it's freaking Friday and you already know what's up. You already know what's going on. You already know what it is. Our forefathers fought long and hard and super savvily with blood, sweat, and tears to make sure that you got a goddamn weekend, okay? And that's what we celebrate on Fridays with the immaculate vibes, regardless of what the world may throw our way. So you can feel a sense of purpose, a sense of autonomy in your life. It's freaking Friday. It's fucked up Friday. It's fucking fans mom Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. You already know what it is. And you already know what's up. We're live. We're alive, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. All right. Anyway, don't want to get fucking clapped for copyright and stuff. I have to be very careful about what's going on here. I have to be very careful with what I normally do because I don't know how this stuff works at all. Hopefully, I don't actually touch on any landmines or anything like that. We got, we got a lot of people in here today. We got a lot of people watching currently. I think it's around like 34K. Not bad for a first YouTube stream in general. But you get a warning in your dashboard. Wait, who is HasanAbi? How is HasanAbi writing to me, HasanAbi? You will get a warning in your dashboard, I think, if you get a copyright warning. Okay, good to know. Okay, that's got to be Austinox, right? Wait, what the hell? How do I... Okay, this chat is like hard to... This chat is hard to work, but... I'm going to try to work it. I'm going to try to work it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to try to work it to the best of my ability regardless, okay? First YouTube stream. It's not actually my first YouTube stream. I've done some YouTube streams in the past, but that was way back in the day. Very different time. Editor Omegalol. Okay. Yeah, I've been hacked already. So we're live. We're alive. And obviously, some of you might be wondering why... Wait. No, did I just realized I linked my freaking Twitch stream on my... God damn it. I just realized on my Instagram story, I linked my freaking Twitch stream in the Click Me Now post. God, I'm so stupid. God, well, to be fair, I've never done this before, so oh my God. It's like second nature, dude. I've been doing this every single day for so long, right? I've been doing this every single day for so long that it's basically muscle memory at this point. God damn, son. How did I do that? How did I mess that up? All right, hold on. I'm going to do another upload. I'm going to do, because this is a big one, because a lot of people are like unfamiliar. Ads is crazy. Are there ads running? Do you get ads? Wait, is there a way to avoid ads here on YouTube? Is there a way to get you guys to not see ads by subscribing? Is that like a thing? I don't know, because I don't know how to set any of this stuff up. I'm so oblivious to everything, okay? I can say whatever I want, really. You can get ad blocker, right? I don't think YouTube is going to ban me for saying that. Twitch gave me a lot of problems. But hopefully they're skippable. But also, I haven't set up membership, but I will figure that out eventually. And hopefully we'll do some membership stuff on here as well, just as a contingency plan, considering that, I wouldn't say my days... wait, hold on. I wouldn't say my days on Twitch are numbered, but it's good to be safe. It's good to have a contingency plan in general. And some of you might be wondering why I'm even talking about a contingency plan, but click here to watch on YouTube. Wow. Feels weird. It feels weird. It feels like almost dirty, if that makes sense. Like it's something that I'm so used to. It's something that I've done so much. It's something that I've done every day that it's basically second nature. I don't even think about it when I'm doing it. You know what I mean? So it's a very, very odd situation. Like, I know a lot of people have been begging me to multi-stream on this platform because some of y'all have Twitch blocked, I guess, at your workplaces, and you want to watch me on YouTube and stuff. And we haphazardly put this together. I will say, shout out to March for pushing me in this direction, because I was not going to go live today, because for those of you who don't know, I got banned. Yesterday I got banned. Also, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I don't normally push for subscribers. I don't normally push for subscriptions. I don't normally push for subscribers on my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel, for the most part, is basically a place where I like to hold, some of the best and most important news stories of the day some of the most important news stories of the day, I usually will upload to my YouTube channel. And I've never actually done like a full-blown live stream like this on YouTube as an exclusive YouTube stream in general. Back in the day, before I started streaming on Twitch, I had actually attempted to live stream on YouTube for a little bit as well. But yeah, tell chat to like the stream so it boosts you in the algorithm. Yeah, please like the stream. Please subscribe to the broadcast. I will also set up memberships as well in the future, so we can figure out how to work around this as well. It turns out like Candace Owens getting 60K and getting more than 60K on YouTube wasn't that big of a deal. I didn't even realize that like 63K viewers before I even get started is it's pretty nutty. Before I even blast it off is pretty nutty. Are you allowed to stream on YouTube when banned? I can do whatever I want, because there's no exclusivity contract with Twitch anymore. Because remember, I stopped running ads, right? But before I get to the questions, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. And of course, last night I ended the broadcast to shoot another banger episode of the Fear and Podcast, everyone's favorite podcast. Many of you might know. Many of you might not know, but I was doing this podcast with the Crash Dummies. Crash Dummies boys were in town. We got them on. And 75K? What is going on, dude? There's no way. There's no way that there's... Okay, they must be botting, right? Because I can't tell... I can't tell like with the current chat moving, because the YouTube live streaming numbers are not something I'm used to. Something I'm familiar with at all. But I know that there was like 20K people waiting, more than 20K people waiting when I first went live. And yes, for the record, or maybe all the fucking YouTubers are finally coming in because they've been really wanting me to try to stream on this website. And they're like, please become a YouTube live streamer. What if from this day on, I just never go back to Twitch? I just become a YouTube live streamer. I only bought it 10K viewers. The rest is authentic. Really funny, chatter. Really funny. So I can't tell how fast the chat is supposed to be moving because unfortunately we don't have Chatterino on YouTube as far as I know. And because we don't have Chatterino and because like the problem is I know everything about Twitch, okay? I know the ins and outs of Twitch streaming. I don't know the ins and outs of YouTube live streaming at all. I don't understand it. I don't, it just feels strange. It feels different to me. So like even the way that the chat moves on YouTube is very different than the way the chat moves on Twitch. So even judging by how fast the chat is moving currently, and it's actually on slow mode, if I'm not mistaken right now, it kind of freaks me out. Like I can't tell if there's like a crap ton of people in here right now. Blastoise just texted me, said, bro, I think your YouTube numbers are legit. I had normie college friends asking why you're on YouTube now. Haha, good shit, bucko. You can chat on slow mode so it's not as crazy. Yeah, we've already reached 100K before I even blasted off. So maybe everyone that keeps telling me that I'm supposed to be a YouTube chatter or a YouTube streamer was right all along, and I was just like foolishly deciding not to do that. Maybe there is like a lot of adults on YouTube that have been waiting for me to go on YouTube in general. We're almost at 100K before I even started live streaming. I mean, this is before I even blasted off. This is the craziest experience of all time. What the hell is going on right now? Anyway, let's talk about it. Let's talk about what happened, okay? So, on January 28th, 2026, I was covering another news story, as always, that somehow tied back ICE's military occupation on American cities, specifically in Minneapolis, to Israel's military occupation of the West Bank and in Gaza. And this is something that I've talked about quite frequently, a concept known as imperial boomerang. The violence that we dish out over there ends up coming back to the home front, to the home territory, to the domestic front, and is used on American citizens. And in the process of this coverage, and I'm going to play you a video of the 2-minute and 30-second incident. In the process of this coverage, I used certain terms that Twitch had made a violation of the terms of service a year prior. Let's take a look at the video.
The man in our footage is wearing a similar outfit to what Preddy was wearing on the day he was killed. What appears to be a gun is also visible above his waistband.
What's more likely is that they filmed his fucking face and they put him on a watch list. As Ken Klippenstein reports in his exclusive, Sparta, Reaper, and Grapevine track protesters and their friends, plus others, ICE's secret watch list of Americans. We have a nice little database, and now you're considered a domestic terrorist. A masked federal agent taunted a protester filming him in Maine last week. How do I open up super chats? How do I do any of that stuff? I don't know. How do we... Is it easier to read than Twitch? I think Ludwig has made some plugins made to YouTube chat that mimic Twitch chat. Might be worth asking him about. My coworker Ludwig. I don't know how to do super chats and all this other stuff. I don't know if it's like GG's too late for this stream, maybe next stream. But no user card. I don't think you have super chats on. You need to register. You need to register for super chats. Yeah, my coworker Ludwig, coworker Wig. Switch the chat from top chat to live chat. And there's a drop down arrow so you can see all chat messages. Oh, I wasn't even on live chat. I was on top chat. That's why it was so slow. God damn, I'm such a freaking boomer, man. Streamers that stream on this platform, please message me and tell me how to do all this stuff. I have no idea how to do any of this stuff. Oh, this is too fast. This is too fast. This is too fast. Okay, now I have no idea how to make sense of any of this. Okay, in any case, let's get back to it. I'm going to, oh my God, this is impossible to comprehend. Okay. As I was saying, I'll just talk about this stuff and then I'll talk about my band and then I'll get to all this other stuff in a second because there's probably a lot of people that are in here just now. There's a lot of people that are in here currently that I suspect want to hear about what took place and why I'm live streaming here instead of live streaming on Twitch as I normally would. As I was saying, on January 28th, I was covering an article from my friend, investigative reporter Ken Klippenstein, about ICE making a list of anyone who films them. This was about Alex Peretti. I was talking about Alex Peretti's assassination. Prior to this commentary, I had talked about how Israel and ICE's tactics are very similar to one another. This had offended the sensibilities of a lot of people who are pro-Israel, people who are anti-ICE, but were very pro-Israel. A lot of liberals who are anti-ICE but pro-Israel got very mad at me on Twitter, as many of you know. This article also showed something very important, though, that the relationship between ICE and Israel was far more consequential than even the way that I had presented it. Let's take a look. Remember this video? We've covered videos like this on numerous occasions on this broadcast where ICE agents will walk up to counter-protesters, will walk up to protesters and film them in their faces and go, smile, you're on fucking camera, you're on a watch list now. Department of Homeland Security spokesperson Tricia McLaughlin's response was firm. There is no database of domestic terrorists run by ICE. There's just one problem. She's lying. Two senior national security officials tell me that there are more than a dozen secret and obscure watch lists that Homeland Security and the FBI are using to track protesters, both anti-ICE and pro-Palestinian. This is another big suck my dick to all the fucking Israel dick riders out there, you fucking rabid ultra-Zionist pigs. You fucking run around going, oh my God, Israel first, Israel first. Why are you tying this back to Palestine? Because this is precisely the fucking same shit. Okay? That's it. That is the reason why I got banned. That is the reason why I ate a fat 7-day ban on Twitch. Okay? You might not have even picked up on what the reason was, but that was it. How crazy. This line right here. Rabid ultra-Zionist pigs. Now, one might ask the question, why rabid ultra-Zionist pigs is even a banned term? Unfortunately for all of us, the ADL last year was looking for any and every opportunity to apply pressure for the last 2 years, as a matter of fact, post-October 7. The ADL was trying to apply as much pressure as possible on Twitch because I was the Apartheid Defense League's #1 op. They cynically smeared me as an anti-Semite over and over again, even though I'm basically the strongest last remaining soldier combating anti-Semitism on the internet, pretty much, especially at my size. They kept cynically smearing me as an anti-Semite. It didn't work. Obviously, the adults that, work in media. We're like, this is ridiculous. We've seen Hasan's work in this field. We know he's not an anti-Semite. It doesn't work with Democratic Party politicians in general, especially ones that aren't, directly in the pocket of Israel, unlike Richie Torres, who also participated in this ADL-backed smear campaign. But in the process of trying to make things as difficult as possible, when you are engaging in commentary about Israel's violent desires and Israel's genocide, ADL was able to successfully enforce a new terms of service violation. This happened last year. The Apartheid Defense League got Twitch to make Zionist a protected identity. This is precisely the reason why on this platform, on Twitch, you can say someone is a Nazi pig. On the platform, you can say someone is a Democrat pig. Someone is a Republican pig. You can say someone is an Islamist pig. But you cannot say Zionist pig on Twitch. As a matter of fact, I've said all of those things on the platform. I use terminology such as that with regular frequency because I don't use slurs. I try to avoid hate speech, and that's precisely the reason why, with regular frequency, I will call someone an animal, a donkey, a dog, a pig, things of that nature. But of course, the ADL offered this new form of suppression, and Twitch played ball. And the reason why they played ball is because the ADL still has a lot of institutional motion. I will, however, say this is in spite of the endless amounts of enmity that Twitch has received. So, all things considered, I think most other corporations would have probably dropped me a long time ago, especially with advertiser pressure, especially with the insane amount of stalkers that have been doing a one-man Gamergate, working in tandem with the ADL, working in tandem with like pro-Israel politicians in general. I think most companies would have dropped my ass a long time ago. So I will still say that in spite of this infraction, Twitch, I think, when it matters the most, has at least allowed me to continue streaming. Okay? And that's what I care about. That's what I care about the most, to be able to continue my commentary. Okay? A lot of my naysayers, a lot of my haters that have tried to make my life a living hell, make the lives of so many other content creators on the platform who are pro-Palestinian, their lives a living hell, routinely suppressing their speech, routinely deplatforming them to limited success, taking away their revenue streams in general. They do this because they can get away with it. And that is part of the reason why there are a lot of people who are shy about speaking out against Israel, even though many people at this point agree that Israel is a violent entity that is committing a genocide. And not only is it a violent entity built around a violent ideology known as Zionism, which is a Jewish ethno-religious supremacist ideology that is exterminationist in principle and is routinely exterminating and engaging in ethnic cleansing in both the West Bank, which is an apartheid occupation, and in Gaza, where there is a genocide. Okay? This is no longer a controversial matter. And I've been saying this far before most people actually came on board with this concept. Most people understood this concept. So, of course, I'm not going to stop saying that. I'm not deterred at all. These kinds of setbacks don't actually stop me from speaking on these issues. As long as I have an opportunity to speak in front of people, as long as I can still continue speaking truth to power, offering a voice to the voiceless, I am going to be able to do that. I'm going to continue doing that no matter what these groups do. Okay? That's it. It's that simple. And you should do the same. You should remember that we have the numbers. I know that it feels scary at times when you see people like myself get humiliated, tarred and feathered by sometimes straight up pedophiles. In many circumstances, straight up people with like, sex assault charges, things like that. People who are really gross individuals. And you see that, and you see the stalking, and you see the harassment, and it deters you. It stops you from speaking out. But the reason why they do all of that, not just to people like myself, but to people like yourself as well, kind-hearted, empathetic individuals who care about others, the reason why they want to make you feel like a stranger in your own community, to make you feel as though there aren't other people who have that exact same opinion, is because they're terrified of the numbers that you and I represent. There are more of us than there are of them. So when stuff like this happens, you just got to fucking eat it. It's just a minor setback. You just got to continue. It'll blow over. You're just going to keep doing what you must do. Do not be deterred. Do not be fearful. Do not be afraid of speaking truth to power no matter what. Okay? That's it. And I'm going to continue doing that till the day I die. Now, that's one aspect of the Twitch ban. To me, we will look back at this in a couple months and treat it in the same way that we did the cracker ban. Manufactured hysteria, manufactured outrage, if you recall, caused Twitch to offer me a 7-day ban for anti-white racism because I called someone a cracker-ass bitch. Years later, at an official Twitch-sponsored event at TwitchCon, I was making fun of that cracker ban alongside, the Twitch CEO. This will be seen in the same way. And what's so insincere about this is that regardless of all the naysayers who are doing victory laps currently, everyone knows it's bullshit. The ADL knows it's bullshit. Twitch knows it's bullshit. You and I know it's bullshit. If I'm going to be as charitable as I possibly can, I would go so far as to say the only people that don't think this is bullshit, that like, oh, Hasan, finally, he got banned. He got a 7-day ban. He got a 7-day ban. Oh, it's here. The only people that are entertaining the seriousness of this ban are those who are fucking hysterical. They're insane people. And I'm sick and tired. I am sick and tired of having to deal with other people's madness, with other people's insanity. Why do we, as a society, have to be constantly at the mercy of some of the most psychotic, mouth-breathing, zero IQ fucking losers? Why? I say no more. I say no more. So, sure, I got banned for 7 days. I appealed it. There's an appeals process. There's a new appeals process. They reduced it. Okay? I'll be back on Twitch eventually. I'm already, not even your biggest haters are saying that they want you banned, but this is a really fucking stupid reason to. Well, maybe I've only seen people like Los Pollos. This asshole, who I gave a W to just yesterday because apparently he was, apparently he was actually fundraising for communities impacted by ICE. I want you to understand something, though. I want you to understand something. The clip I'm about to show you is another peer of mine. This is another content creator in this space. Think about how fucking racist this shit is. This was his reaction to me getting banned last night.
What's good, chat? What's good, chat? You know what the funniest part is, bro? You know what the funniest part is? All someone said to me, literally I got a DM. The terrorist is banned. So immediately I knew what they were talking about. Which is the sad part, is that
This is the sad part.
that's what people call him, but yeah. I don't know. But I mean he'll be unbanned. He'll be unbanned within I mean who knows. What's
Like, there should be an environment of shame. there should be at least a little bit of social stigma calling a Muslim pro-Palestinian Twitch streamer a terrorist like this. Just rolls off the tongue. This is exactly what I've had to deal with for the past 2 fucking years. Now, many of these guys have the audacity to still turn around and say, oh, I love free Palestine, bro. I don't fuck with that kind of stuff at all. Right? I'll show you another version of this in a second. Okay? But these guys for the last 2, almost 3 years now, endlessly has fucking smeared every single pro-Palestinian content creator, many of which are Muslim or Arab, as terrorists over and over again. Okay? Over and over again with no checks whatsoever. I want to show you this inconsistency because, like, people will try to say I'm a bad person. People will try to say I have crazy ideas. You know, I say wild things. But a lot of people don't see the other side of this at all. A lot of people don't understand that if you are in any way, shape, or form pro-Palestine, especially if you're Arab, I'm not Arab, I'm Turkish, or Muslim, you are constantly eating this shit, and you're expected to eat this shit on a daily basis. Have some fucking shame, man. It rolls off your tongue so easy. Same with Ethan Klein. Same with even Asmongold. And there is no one around them that goes, hey, bro, don't do that. That's kind of fucked up, don't you think? And there is no institutional control around this either. So on the one hand, anti-Semitism, which is a real bigotry, is not only treated with baby gloves, but beyond the baby gloves, it's cynically deployed against people such as myself, even though I'm someone who has combated anti-Semitism and will continue to do so. But it will be cynically deployed against people who have the audacity to speak out against Israel. But then there is no such institutional control or institutional stigma applied to Islamophobia. It's ridiculous, man. It is so fucking ridiculous. It's so frustrating that people are constantly expected to just eat it. Okay? You just have to eat it. There's nothing you can do about it. You just have to sit there and you just have to watch all of these other people who are your peers who will probably be welcomed back to the spaces that you go to after calling you a fucking terrorist over and over again. It's insane to me. Now, I don't want fucking, revenge or anything off Los Pollos. I think he's a dumbass. And I think he's pretty funny. Okay? I think he's a very funny guy. I think he's a little misguided. Okay? Let's just put it that way. Maybe you don't feel that way, but I feel that way. There are far more cynical, far more sinister people in this space that we're in that work tirelessly to make this a more toxic space for others. Myself included, but certainly for a lot of people who have similar opinions to people like me that want to make this a better place for those who often get left behind in these conversations. Okay? I'm sick and tired of having to eat it, though. I can't be solo tanking this shit all the goddamn time. So if you're in the audiences of all of these people, you can check them. You can check them. You can be like, hey, man, I don't think that's appropriate to say. Okay? We got to get a little bit better. We got to get a little bit better with the way that we treat other people. Okay? Now, having said that, I'm going to blast off. Okay? I'm going to blast off. I haven't done so yet. And there's already 100,000 people in here watching, it seems. I mean, the number keeps swinging wildly. Maybe people are tuning in to see what is up and then tuning out. I don't really know how this stuff works at all. I'm learning on the fly. Many people probably don't learn on the fly when they start streaming on YouTube for the first time ever. Now, this is one aspect of, my ban. My ban is utterly irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. It's going to be all right. And, we will recover. It's not that big of a deal. I can tank this kind of shit. But there is an inconsistency that I must mention here, because you saw the silly ass reason why I got banned on Twitch. Okay. Twitch has banned myself for my comments on ICE tracking Alex Peretti. Hasan Piker has been banned for 7 days using the phrase rabid ultra-Zionist pigs directed at people defending the use of watch lists to track anti-Israel protesters in the U.S. The same lists are now being used to track anti-ICE protesters like Alex Peretti, as revealed in King Klippenstein's reporting yesterday. Twitch's hateful conduct policy states the term Zionist may not be used to attack individuals on the basis of their background or their religious belief. It also states using the term to refer to a political movement, whether in a supportive or critical way, does not violate our hateful conduct policy. Now, of course, even though it technically doesn't violate the hateful conduct policy because it's a criticism of an ideology, an ideological movement, because Zionism is a protected group, if you say Zionist, insert whatever, animal, it's still considered a violation of the terms of service. I went through the appeals process as well. I'll be back on Monday. Having said that, there is an inconsistency that I must address. And the inconsistency is that Twitch responds to public pressure. And there is an unlimited amount of public pressure when it comes to trying to take out and deplatform the largest left-wing, progressive, anti-imperialist, anti-capitalist content creator in North America. That's part of the reason why I have to fucking eat this dick all the time. Whereas no similar pressure or stigma is ever enough to offer a similar consistent standard to the likes of Asmongold. Many of you probably know who Asmongold is. He pops off on this platform quite a bit, a lot more than he does on Twitch. Over the past 2 months, Asmongold has openly advocated for Somali Americans to be pogromed, stripped of their assets and citizenship, and deported. He has fantasized about taking over the government in order to have his trans critics murdered by the state. He has called Muslim members of Congress parasites, and at no point did Twitch take disciplinary action. And if you want to know,
American, what country do you want to deport them to?
You just said it. Somalia. I want to denaturalize them. I want to seize all of their assets, and I want to send them back to Somalia on a one-way flight.
these are Somali American citizens, infinitely more important members of American society than Asmongold is. They're productive, they're business owners, they work at businesses, they drive Uber, they have lives, they have children here. 95% of them are U.S. citizens, and this is what Asmongold is saying. And this is what Twitch is allowing. And I repeatedly said this over and over again when I saw this kind of sentiment coming from Asmongold, who also happens to be one of the largest political content creators in North America as well, on the right-wing side. Twitch is very afraid of the backlash that they will receive from the likes of J.D. Vance and the entire institutional Republican Party. When I get banned, you're not going to hear AOC come out and be like, "What? How dare you ban Hasan Piker?" You're not going to hear Chuck Schumer certainly say, "How dare you ban Hasan Piker?" But when Asmongold gets banned, J.D. Vance will come out and defend him, because the right will always offer people, no matter how radical they are, institutional support. That's precisely the reason why you see J.D. Vance talk about Nick Fuentes, who was an open neo-Nazi. Talk about the importance of keeping people like Nick Fuentes in the movement. It's that simple. There is no institutional support for those on the left. So we must create our own defenses. Okay? It's that simple. It's that simple. If nobody's got us, we got us.
That's what I want. It's that simple. I don't want these people coming to our country and scamming us, and then for us to pay money to keep them in jail. That's what I want. What would you have the police do instead if you were them? What would be your course of action? Genuinely curious.
This is where Asmongold was upset that the police were protecting the Somali population, Somali American population in Minneapolis, and he urged people to go out and do violence and terrorism to the police.
I would create a situation where the police would be afraid to defend these places because they would be worried about being persecuted. This would cause the police to leave and completely disband the police force. This would allow the companies and the people in the area to be effectively completely lawless and turn it into anarchy. That would make it completely chaotic, and these people would then become terrorized by the people that are in this community that they are somehow trying to enable, right? And so the goal is for that to happen and to make it as unpleasant and awful for them as possible, so that way they realize the mistake that they've made.
This is an incitement to violence, not against like just random Somali people either, which already is inappropriate, but this is an incitement to violence against police officers. It's a call to action.
It's the goal.
Largest right-wing content creator in North America right now.
Is over. They'll have to add laws and regulations to free speech in order to not protect hate speech. Being allowed to maliciously spread misinformation without consequences and thus normalizing fascist propaganda is bad for a country, actually. I've got really bad news for you. Is that what do you think happens whenever people like me or people that are more extreme than me inevitably get control of the government? What do you think happens to all the people that were tweeting nonstop about trans kids? What happens to them? And now you can see why these people are so extreme. It's because I think on some very, very base level, they know their days are numbered. There is not any degree of activism, virtue signaling, crying, like victimhood that's going to save you. It's going to happen. And it's your fault. It's all your fault. US is over. They'll have to add laws and regulations.
He's always been a racist, a bigot, a xenophobic, and Islamophobic.
Whoever runs a campaign on taking parasites like this and kicking them out of our fucking country, I will vote for them. I am so sick of these clowns that come here from foreign fucking countries, advocate for their own foreign fucking problems here, and then they call us racist when we say, what about America? This is outrageous. This is an insult.
Just want to remind people that Ilhan Omar was recently attacked by someone who shares a very similar sentiment to Asmongold. That person is now in prison. 10 DUI champion. 2-time divorce champion. Separated forcibly from his children, went and attacked Ilhan Omar because he shares the same opinion that Asmongold has. Not saying Asmongold was responsible for that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not directly tying it back to Asmongold, but I'm saying that this kind of rhetoric is directional. Not only is it inappropriate and untrue, Ilhan Omar is a queen. Okay? She is brilliant. She's courageous. She's resilient. I love her. And it's totally unwarranted. But this kind of rhetoric also invites this kind of action. The kind of action that Ilhan Omar experienced, unfortunately. The kind of reaction that Ilhan Omar received, unfortunately.
There's no such... Islamophobia is a made-up word that's invented to stop criticism of Islam. Phobia. Islamophobia. Get the fuck out of here.
We know that he called African nations a shithole.
Because they are. They are shitholes. What are you talking about? You can see piles of bodies in satellites in the Sudan. That's a shithole. It is. It's a shithole. Like, what are we talking about? Are we going to pretend like it's not?
Nations a shithole in his first administration. We know that when he came down that escalator, he said he was going to stop Muslim immigration into this country. And
he said that he stopped Muslim immigration from 7 countries at the beginning of his first presidency that got denied, by the way. And there are more than 7 Muslim countries in the world. There's like 50-something. What are you even talking about?
So it is not surprising that he is going after black immigrants in this country. And it's certainly not surprising that he's choosing a black immigrant community that is also Muslim.
Of course, right? It's not because of the fraud. It's not because of the welfare.
Anyway, you get the point. You get the point, right? It doesn't end there, though. It does not end there. So, I still haven't blasted off, by the way, and I'm not even so certain as to why I should blast off at this point. But the reason why I'm drawing this comparison is because not to like even demand Asmongold get banned. I've never actually demanded Asmongold get banned, in spite of the fact that he has actively tried to get me banned, and in some instances actually successfully got me banned off of Twitch. Because unlike Asmongold, I do believe in free speech, and although there are limits to it, and I think that if there are these sorts of limits, he's violating them all the goddamn time. But it doesn't just end there either. Let's take a look.
Maybe
Asmongold advocated for ICE to run over and shoot civilians in the face immediately after the murder of Renee Good.
Well, hey, maybe they shouldn't be in front of the car. The thing is that you're never going to convince these people that it's not, okay? Like, it doesn't matter. The only thing you have to do is crush them. You crush them completely. You never go, like, after you say, basically after you run one of them over, right? Or you shoot one of them for trying to run you over, then you victory lap around it and you send in more people and you do it even more. That's the only solution. That you're never going to win these people over. You're never going to explain it to them. You're never going to be like, oh, well, why won't you see my point of view? Because they don't want to. Why not just shoot the tires? So that way you make the car unsafe and some other innocent bystander can get hurt indiscriminately because the person didn't follow the law? Nah, bro, you shoot them right in the fucking face. They said to stop the car. They said not to do this. They said to get out. And she's walking around driving around. What are you talking about? Absolutely not. You shoot them right in the fucking head. Well, hey, maybe they shouldn't be in front of the car. The thing is that you're never going to convince these people that it's not.
Just 2 weeks prior, Asmongold called all African nations shitholes and called Congresswoman Ilhan Omar a parasite while bringing up her Muslim background. He received no ban for this racist rant. Thankfully, he didn't use the word Zionist pig, though. This inconsistency is one that goes far beyond Asmongold. This is not just about Asmongold, okay? I need you to understand, this is the same inconsistency that exists for all right-wingers, all the way from moderate right-wingers, if such a thing even exists, all the way to neo-Nazis like Nick Fuentes. What do I mean by this? They can say whatever heinous thing they want to say, and because they're on the right, most people on their side will never turn around and go, hey, man, maybe you're going a bridge. Maybe that's a bridge too far. Maybe you're going a little too far. Maybe dial it back a little bit. However, God forbid anyone that says, hey, I think better things are possible, ever says anything that could be seen as too angry. God forbid. Then you'll have no institutional support on the liberal side. No one is going to come to my defense. No one is going to fucking be like, well, maybe we shouldn't do this. Okay? And the entirety of the right will cynically come after you as though they don't get away with this shit on a daily fucking basis. Okay? But like I said, all things considered, I do suspect that because of all of the incredible amounts of pressure, other corporate companies, other corporations probably would have banned me a long time ago, as opposed to Twitch just allowing me to continue. Here, I posted, that I'm live. Here it is. This is going to be my blast off tweet. I don't know if I can just like spam. Can I spam? And then pin it. My point is, this inconsistency exists all the time. That's precisely the reason why the Trump administration can get away with screaming bloody murder on a daily basis. The president himself can incite violence, can foment hatred towards ethnic minorities that are American citizens on U.S. soil. And then the entire right will turn around in the aftermath of another shooting and say, well, the left sure is violent, huh? The left sure needs to turn down the temperature. Bitch, the left? The fuck do you mean the left needs to turn down the temperature? Your president is regularly demanding violent backlash towards ethnic identities on U.S. soil that are American citizens. And you're talking about the left? The podcasters on the left? Are you out of your mind? I'm sick and tired of this inconsistency. I'm sick and tired of this double standard. Okay? This double standard only serves to normalize right-wing rhetoric, no matter how violent it is, and it only serves to punish leftists. We got to get a little bit better about dealing with this stuff. Okay? That's it. That's it. We got to get a little bit better. I'm sick and tired of it. So if you have an opinion, you shouldn't shy away from saying it. Okay? Because just as is the case with defending your communities from ICE, when Democrats are dropping the ball, when we can't expect them to defend us, so we have to go out there and defend ourselves. The same goes for organizing on the internet. I know oftentimes I say it's silly, it's irrelevant, it's inconsequential and whatnot, but like, considering how much time we spend on the internet, considering how many people spend more time online than they do in the real world, this is an area where we need to organize as well, that we need to also engage in some militant organizing as well. Now, that's all I got on the issue. Like I said, I'll be back on Twitch. But in the meantime, I will, hold on one second. In the meantime, I will make sure that I'm setting up a contingency plan. Today, I'm going to cover the news as I normally would. I'm going to cover the news as I normally would right now. And then afterwards, after I cover the news as I normally do, I will go on and I will go to the ICE out of LA protest that's taking place at downtown LA. I'll meet up with some friends there as well. Okay. One of the things that's really funny about, I don't know how to ban people, by the way. I don't know how to like, I guess I have to like report them or something. But I guess I can just like hide the users. Is that how that works? I don't know how the ban process works on the YouTube side. We're going to talk about Epstein as well. We're going to talk about Jeffrey Epstein as well, because at least this is not as bad as TikTok. Today's topics include Don Lemon being criminally prosecuted for doing journalism in perhaps one of the grossest violations of the First Amendment and free press that we have encountered thus far. This is far, far more consequential than the Jimmy Kimmel stuff, in my opinion. We will be talking about Trump's mentions in the Epstein files and why Donald Trump was so adamant about making sure that nobody saw those Epstein files. Okay? Wait, there's membership levels? I'm looking at opening up the membership stuff on. It's just hiding, that's the term for it. Okay. Boom. I'm opening up. I think I just did it. Now you can do a membership. Turn on gifts on live streams. Gifts requires verification. You can super chat now, I think. And you can do memberships, I think. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. I can't do it right now. You're both a baby and an unk streamer? Yeah. I think YouTube also has your shadow ban. You're not on the live stream category or news section at YouTube at all, even though you're easily the top stream on YouTube right now. I don't think so. I don't think YouTube has a good exploration function in general. Do we have a Themasius playlist, ladies and gentlemen? I cannot believe I'm asking this question once more. But please subscribe. Please like the stream. Okay? Once again, like the stream in order to increase its visibility. And also, please subscribe to the YouTube channel because, yeah, I need to... I always forget. I always forget to tell people to subscribe to my YouTube, and I need to get better at that. We are going to start first with the Epstein files and the new developments coming out of the Epstein files before we get to, and it's heinous, before we get to the before we get to the other stuff, before we get to Don Lemon getting arrested and the Democrats caving and capitulating to the Republicans on the ICE issue once again. Okay? You're on your own. We can't send links in here. No, someone sent a link. Let's get it started. Epstein files. There is some new heinous shit that has come out of Donald Trump in the Epstein files. Let's get started.
3 million pages, 2,000 videos, 180,000 images. The latest dump from the Epstein files after weeks of political pressure. There are extremely serious allegations in these files against some of the most powerful people in the world. Not all of the information in there will be verified or necessarily true, but there are allegations about President Trump that he's previously dismissed as nonsense. Also included video of Ghislaine Maxwell being interviewed, refuting she knew that girls giving massages to Epstein were under 18.
Because when I was there, when I was present, at the time that
Perjurer, by the way. Like, we know for a fact that she is a serial perjurer. She has lied. And that was actually one of the additional charges that she was supposed to receive, but then they dropped the perjury charges because they already criminally convicted her for all the things that she had lied about. So there was no reason to like double book on that front too. But just remember that. I think it's important to remember that when making a calculation about the veracity of her statements.
I was present. The people that gave Jeffrey, men and women who gave Jeffrey massages were adult.
And seen by Channel 4 News, less salacious files. Her mugshot after she was arrested. And documents mentioning the billionaire Bill Gates. He's publicly expressed regret over his past meetings with Epstein, describing the association as a huge mistake. And more relating to then Business Secretary Lord Mandelson from 2009, raising fresh questions about the friendship between them and £10,000 sent from Epstein to his husband. Mandelson has previously said he was wrong to associate with Epstein and apologised unequivocally to Epstein's victims for doing so. Also seen by Channel 4 News, emails from Lord Mandelson to Epstein asking to stay at his house. Epstein replied, "Thrilled to host, sad I'm not there." Epstein was in prison.
You are most definitely shadow banned, big dog. There's a live tab that lists roughly the top 100 streams and you're not on it. Brother, when have you ever gone on any fucking website, especially YouTube, and clicked on the top 100 live streams, be like, what will I be watching today? It's all right, dude. It happens. Okay? Just like the stream, keep it pushing. We'll figure it out. I think we're going to be all right. All right?
At the time for procuring prostitution with a child. At a news conference in DC, the US Deputy Attorney confirming that still not all of it will be made public and claiming that's got nothing to do with the president.
There's this mantra out there that, oh, you know, the Department of Justice is supposed to protect Donald J. Trump. And that's what we were telling. That's not true. That was never the case. We are always concerned about the victims. When we said that we were not legally allowed to release documents, that's a fact. That was true. It remains true today. And then with the Act's passage, we are able now and directed to release documents, which is what we are doing.
In a 2010 deposition, the late convicted paedophile asserted his right to use the Fifth Amendment to refuse to answer questions about underage girls and Donald Trump.
I'm going to have to assert my Fifth, Sixth, and 14th Amendment rights, sir.
The relationship between the president and Epstein under scrutiny, and the file released the result of the bill that Donald Trump had originally wanted to kill. Back in December, thousands were released, but it was more of a trickle than a stream, critics saying connections between Donald Trump and the convicted paedophile had been erased, and voices on both sides of the political fence claiming that Congress's demand for publication hadn't been met. This afternoon, there was no mention from Donald Trump on any of it. The last dump on Epstein gave us a glimpse into his wider social life, photographed with Andrew, formerly known as Prince Andrew. No wrongdoing implied, but deeply embarrassing and could not have been timed worse. And everyone from Bill Clinton...
Now we all know exactly why. Now we all know exactly why Donald Trump was trying so aggressively to hide the truth. Okay? Now we know. Now we know what's up. I mean, we did know already. We knew already. But now we have even further evidence as to why they're doing this. Also, another thing on the YouTube streaming side that I'm learning is that it is like, it wildly swings. We went from 100K to like 72K. I don't know what that is. I don't know how this stuff works at all. Like, I feel like under, like, you know, on Twitch, it just like kind of stays stable. Hasan, just wanted to say you are loved and a special person. Keep up the great work and don't let these bozos derail you. Thank you. Viewers can't send links. What prompted his last dump of files? Remember, it's been more than 30 days that the state has already mandated, something that actually Donald Trump signed off on, that they release all of the Epstein files in its entirety while making the adequate redactions, and the federal government has not complied. It is well within the rights of the legislative body to continue punishing the administration, but they're not doing it. Only mods can send links in a YouTube live stream. Oh, that kind of sucks. YouTube without premium won't let me listen. What is this? It may be counting previews as views. Love you, big guy. I don't know how any of this stuff works. Can you zoom in the chat because they're tiny as heck on stream? No, I can't, because then I can't see the chat at all. Wait, crap. Why won't it let me zoom out? What the hell? What the heliante? Okay. Tell them what to search for on Google, YouTube, and Twitter instead of sharing links. Stay strong, comrade, as oldies and unks at YouTube have your back. Hell yeah. Just wanted to tell you your head is proportionally perfected. If anyone tries to tell you different, thank you. Thank you so much. Look at the middle school and the kids jumped the fence and launched the protest just now. All right, we're going to move on from this now. We'll get back to the Epstein files in a second. But one thing that I obviously want to talk about is Don Lemon. Now, Don Lemon and I don't see eye to eye in many things, okay? We don't see the world in the same way at all. Having said that, as I've defended Jimmy Kimmel in the past, when there was an infraction against Jimmy Kimmel for basically the most, like, normal vanilla take possible on the Charlie Kirk assassination that wasn't even remotely offensive, and the Trump administration tried to utilize the federal regulatory agencies to get Jimmy Kimmel fired. They have upped the ante now, and they're going after Don Lemon in what I consider to be one of the most egregious, outright, censorious violations of the First Amendment in the United States, okay? This is stuff that we have not seen since World War I. This is stuff that they would sometimes engage in, never this flagrantly, never this openly, okay? Stuff that they would engage with, like for undocumented citizens or migrant reporters that were reporting on ICE activities in the past, but never this openly, in direct violation of the Constitution, okay? I need you to understand, this is directly a violation of the American Constitution, okay? Why are people spamming Lemon? Oh, because Don Lemon. Okay. Don Lemon snubbed you? No, I snubbed him. But it doesn't matter. Let's take a look at what happened, and I'll give you some more commentary in a second.
Former CNN anchor Don Lemon has been arrested after he entered a Minnesota church and recorded ICE protesters as they disrupted a service. Well, let's speak to our US correspondent, James Matthews, who is in Washington for us right now. James, I hope he is in Washington. I can't quite see him. There he is. James, what's happening with Don Lemon?
Yeah, hi, Ali. Well, Don Lemon, of course, he's a big name here, former CNN anchor who he currently does his own show on YouTube, very much serial doorstepper, you know, he goes round.
Damn, the focus on cottage industry is eating good today. Brother, are they eating good? Their cries have only made me stronger. I did not expect there to be 100,000 people in here before I even blasted off. Okay? If anything, they brought more attention to the unjustifiable nature, the inconsistencies, like how ridiculous it is. It quite literally backfired. There's probably no better way that this could have backfired on them at all. This is, you know, it's not a do-nothing-win type situation. It's not a do-nothing-win type situation at all, just so you understand. It's not a do-nothing-win type, because I'm doing things, right? People think I'm not doing things, but I am doing things, right? I am doing shit. Doing shit all the time. You know what? I'm going to, boom, restart this pop-up chat. Thank you for coming to Minneapolis. It meant a lot for us. Of course, please turn off stream delay. I cannot. Unfortunately, this stream will have a 10-second delay. It's running on a 10-second delay for the time being. I can't change it to ultra low latency. That's what I was supposed to do, so that there was a 5-second delay, but I think it's like a 10-second to 15-second delay, unfortunately, for this stream. It's all good. Next time I go live on YouTube, I will obviously work on this stuff. I will obviously fix some of these problems. But, you know. Oh, this is top chat right now. Hold on. Let's put it on live chat. But yeah, I have all my Twitch mods that are on here as well. Don't you worry. Yeah, you be doing shit, sparking conversation. Yep. Okay.
Fronting up politicians and the rest. What's happened is that this all stems from a a protest a fortnight ago in a Minnesota church. Protesters went inside. They were claiming that one of the pastors worked for ICE. Don Lemon was covering it, and we've seen pictures of him, going inside with protesters, doing interviews, doing journalism. That's what it looks like. He has indeed said he was reporting, not demonstrating. The Department of Justice, well, over the past 2 weeks, has been trying to charge a number of those who went inside the church, including Don Lemon. They've gone to at least one court, and that's been knocked back. Magistrates, judges saying, look, this just doesn't wash legally, this pursuit of him. Some charges have stuck.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Don Lemon goes into a church alongside protesters in Minneapolis. The protesters are protesting against a pastor in this church in Minneapolis that happens to work with ICE. That's an insane concept to begin with. Many of you, especially non-Americans, might be like, what the fuck do you mean? A priest is also working with ICE? Isn't that like fundamentally not in line with preaching the gospel? In the United States of America, we do Christianity differently. For people who don't understand, there's no hate like Christian love, baby. Okay? So that's number one. So protesters go and pose as the clergy, and they start protesting during the, I guess, like proceedings that are taking place. Don Lemon is there acting as a journalist. Don Lemon is there as a journalist. He is filming the process. It is perfectly legal for him to be there. It is perfectly legal and constitutionally protected for him to be there and film the proceedings. Okay? Make no mistake. But because Don Lemon is a household name that a lot of boomers, especially on the Republican side, hate, they use this as an opportunity to make a big controversy out of the situation. First, they arrest and apprehend the leaders of this movement that protested at this church. Then they turn around and try to get Don Lemon to be prosecuted as well. Harmeet Dillon, who is the Assistant Attorney General in the Civil Rights Division in the Department of Justice, says on Benny Johnson's show that she is going to prosecute Don Lemon with everything that they got. This is a person who is tasked with dealing with civil rights in the Department of Justice. Okay? Think about that. How crazy. And what, to make matters worse, she talks about it on MLK Day. She talks about using the Klan Act on MLK Day on a black man for going to a church. For going to a church and filming a protest at a church. Insanity. It's upside down world, man. Everything is completely upside down. That's the world we live in. That is the Trump administration. That is how they operate. Now, they first prosecute him or try to prosecute him, and the judge goes, no, I'm not doing that. You're out of your freaking mind. But that does not deter the administration. They go judge shopping, they find it, they get him indicted, and then they arrested him last night. And from what I understand, not only did they arrest him last night, but he actually spent the night in prison, from what I saw. Now, you guys might correct me on that. Maybe I'm wrong.
But not to Don Lemon. It hasn't, however, stopped his arrest. He was picked up in Los Angeles last night. He was covering the Grammy Awards. Federal agents made the arrest. And he is due to appear in court. He has been a critic of Donald Trump. And this does, of course, raise questions about fundamental freedoms in this country. His lawyer has issued a statement calling this an unprecedented attack on the First Amendment. And she's saying that he will fight these charges vigorously. Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, Ali, she's issued a statement or has tweeted the following. I'll read it to you. At my direction early this morning, federal agents arrested Don Lemon, Traherne Jean Cruz, Georgia Fort, she's a journalist.
Wait, chat, I think I might have been able to enable super chat, super stickers, and super thanks. I don't know if it's like in the, like, I don't know. Oh, your levels are in review. You get an email with the next steps and typically, okay. I don't know how I thought I turned them on, but maybe I didn't. Can you guys see them? Because that way you can actually send super chat links, right? I think you can send links on super chat if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know. What's good? What's good? Dog, you should. Oh, shit. Look. W. Oh, shit. We got super chats. Hey, yo. We got fucking super chats. Okay, that was crazy. Okay, dude. Oh, dude. There's no way I can see any of this. In any case, okay, now this is cooking. Pretend this is a poop sock. Okay, this is actually going to cook the chat now. How do I make it so that I can only see? How did I make it so that I can only see the chat? Like, I need a separate bar for just the super chats and a separate bar for just the regular. Thanks for all you do, Hasan. Fuck ice. Hell yeah, guys. Jesus Christ. As a dumb unk millennial, I'm so grateful that you're on YouTube. It's raining up in here. God damn. I haven't even been able to figure out the membership stuff, but the membership levels are, I guess, in review right now. So I will also try to figure out how to turn off the ads because I've been hearing that like ads are running. And every single time the ads run, I see like, you know, there's like a massive decrease in viewership because people forgot. Is there a way to avoid seeing ads if you're a paid member on this platform or no? Does that not work? Because I don't know how this shit works at all. Bro, you shouldn't have done this. I know this cooked the chat. It cooked the chat entirely. It's crazy. Dual stream full time. You got so much motion on YouTube. What the fuck? I can't even see. What? This is a $99 one. What the hell? Are you going to be on YouTube more? Holy shit. Read super chats like Tim Pool does. All right, guys, stop super chatting. Dorks. Super chatting $20 and be like, this is a poop sock. Stop it. All right. Let's continue with Don Lemon.
And Jamal Lydell Lundy in connection with what she's calling a coordinated attack on City's Church in St. Paul, Minnesota, the words of the Attorney General Pam Bondi.
Bro, I will say this. I never knew it was going to be like this. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I didn't know it was going to be like this. I want to give a huge shout out to Ethan Klein, Dan Stalkman, all my haters. I want to give a huge shout out to the Apartheid Defense League and a big shout out to Twitch as well, because I had no idea how to do the YouTube live streaming thing at all. I did not know how to do it at all. I wasn't, prepared for it. I didn't even monetize this shit. You know what I mean? And if it wasn't for you guys, if it wasn't for my haters, I probably would not have brought the Piker Broadcasting Service to YouTube as well. I probably would not have realized that there is a massive, massive outlet here of HasanAbi heads, unks in general, that very clearly want me to live stream on here as well. So this is making me reconsider if I can build a membership structure, a revenue structure here on YouTube. Who knows? Who knows? Like, I really thought like Candace Owens getting like, 200K viewers on YouTube was like crazy, that it made her like the biggest right-wing content creator. I didn't realize that, like, if you got 40K on Twitch, that means you get like 70K on YouTube, you know? I did not realize it was like that. A lot of people told me over and over again, go to YouTube. Why don't you stream on YouTube? Now, right now, the chat might look like it's unbearable to read. It's impossible to understand what the fuck's going on in the chat. We will fix all of that eventually. But once again, my greatest haters have given me another point of adversity that I must climb over. Maybe I'll start doing dual streaming or something on YouTube as well, even if I get back on Twitch, or when I get back on Twitch. God damn. All right, let's continue. Let's continue with what we're up to, what we're doing here with Don Lemon.
An anchor and a former colleague of mine and friend, Don Lemon, has been taken into custody by federal agents, according to his attorney. It comes after Lemon covered the protest earlier this month, dozens of anti-ICE protesters rushing inside of a church in St. Paul, Minnesota. Now, Don has said that he was just there as a journalist, photographing the incident as a journalist, asking questions as a journalist after the protesters went in, and has been very clear he was not part of the protest group. In a statement, Don Lemon's attorney says, quote, "This unprecedented attack on the First Amendment and transparent attempt to distract attention from the many crises facing this administration will not stand. Don will fight these charges vigorously and thoroughly in court." Now, I just want to quickly let you know, Don Lemon spoke with Allison Camerata, another former colleague and friend from CNN, who now works for Scripps News, about the church incident. Let's go to what she told us just moments ago.
So he said that he was covering a protest. This is the St. Paul church. The protesters had reason to believe that the pastor there was an ICE agent. And so Don, the way Don described it to me is that he was doing what we do. He was covering a protest. He wasn't conspiring with them.
Yes, it is completely ridiculous. Don Lemon was well within his rights to be there. We can judge and potentially pontificate. We can argue on whether or not it was appropriate to have a protest in a church or whether it's illegal or not. It probably isn't, and we will see that it probably isn't. What is Hargrove? Hope you're having a great day, my guy. Hey, yo. Listen, here's the thing. Wait, is it effing? What's happening? Is it effing? Is the stream effing? What's going on? God damn it. There's a 10-second delay, so I can't even tell if the stream is effing or not when it is. You know what I mean? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, we're good. I saw people saying like, no, okay, no. I saw people saying like, that the stream was like effing or something, so I got worried, but turns out it's fine. Okay, so wait, what does this heart do? I don't even know what any of this shit does. All right, so listen. Having a conversation about whether or not it's appropriate to protest at a church during a church proceeding and whatnot is completely irrelevant here, because what Don Lemon was doing was totally above board and totally legal, okay? What Don Lemon was doing was totally above board and totally legal. It is insane to me that it is even a point of contention and that they are trying to criminalize journalism, okay? Because Don Lemon is acting separately from the protesters. He is there acting in the capacity of a journalist. He is there protected by the First Amendment. The protesters are most likely also protected by the First Amendment. Make no mistake. Okay. Having said that, to go after Don Lemon, I think, is yet another instance another instance where this dumbass administration is going above and beyond to criminalize enemies that boomers have decided are dangerous threats. Okay? They did this with Jimmy Kimmel as well. I was so worried after Charlie Kirk's assassination that these guys were going to do like terrorism watch lists and that liberals were going to completely write off people like myself saying, oh, well, we also agree that people like Hasan are actually too radical. Take care of them, administration. Take care of them, please. It's totally fine. Turns out they were so horny to dish out punishments to people that boomers despise, to the people that like Trump personally despises, that they went after Jimmy Kimmel, and they bit off a lot more than they could chew. And then everybody responded with, what the hell are you doing? This is completely unacceptable. And they're doing the same thing again with Don Lemon. They do not have the capacity to demonstrate restraint, and it basically cooks their agenda over and over again because they're too heavy-handed with their approach, and people react and people push back immediately, and they go, this is unacceptable. This is a violation of the First Amendment. And obviously, I'm one of those people as well. I'm saying that this is a complete violation of the First Amendment. The fact that they are trying to criminally prosecute a journalist is insane to me, and I hope that every single person, including Steve Miller, that have urged the federal government and all of the law enforcement agencies to violate the law, I hope that every single one of those people get prosecuted later down the line. Okay? They must be prosecuted. They must be punished. Democrats need to do this. Do I believe that the Democrats are going to do this? No, I don't believe the Democrats are going to do this at all. As we saw in the back and forth that took place in the Senate, where Chuck Schumer basically decided we are going to concede. We do not want these. We do not want to actually to take advantage of the popular sentiment here and the unpopularity of the administration, especially as it erroneously sends federal agents as a tyrannical apparatus of the state to go out and do violence to random American citizens that are simply protecting their neighborhoods. They backed away from that. They did not actually make demands about clawing back ICE funding. It was completely inappropriate. It was completely ridiculous, but it was completely expected from the Democrats. And unfortunately, I don't believe that the current National Democratic Party as it stands is going to fight back against the Republicans by making sure that they follow the law. But I will fight for anyone that spreads that message. I will fight for any Democrat that comes out and says, yes, we are going to punish these people. We are going to punish the Republicans that have made rule-breaking a consistent policy in this administration. Okay?
He knew that they were going to be protesting something. He wasn't in on their plans, he says, beforehand, which is one of the things that the DOJ has suggested. And then he stayed outside, he says. The protesters went inside the church. And when he realized that the protest was unfolding inside the church, he then went inside. And so, obviously our legal experts can describe whether that's trespassing on private property. But either way, that's a misdemeanor. And, the idea that Don Lemon, as a journalist, has now been arrested is just in an entirely different category.
Now, I have some more breaking news. We have just learned that another independent journalist who is very popular here and very well known here in Minneapolis and in Minnesota, Georgia Fort, has also been arrested. We have now seen video of her inside of her home telling us that there are FBI agents outside of her door demanding that she come out. She said that they said they had a warrant, that they had gone to a grand jury. So this is brand new breaking news. She is describing what is happening, saying that the federal agents say that they had a warrant, that there was a grand jury involved, and that she must come out to be arrested. She said that she spoke to her attorney. Her attorney advised her to go with them. And that is exactly what she did, and that she was taken to the Whipple building. So now there are two journalists who have been arrested by the FBI, by federal agents. After the incident, that happened at a church. Joining me now are CNN's Kara Scannell and our chief media analyst, Brian Stelter. So, Kara, what are we learning about the situation with Don Lemon?
Well, Sarah, we do know that Don Lemon was arrested last night in Los Angeles in the 11 o'clock hour local time. I'm told by a source that he was in a hotel lobby on his way to an event related to covering the Grammy Awards, and that is when he was arrested by the agents and taken into custody. It is expected he will appear in court in Los Angeles this morning, and that the charges against him will be unsealed. Now, as we've been discussing, Lemon was part of a larger attempt by the Justice Department to bring charges against a number of people, some from the protesting group last week, and that the judge had rejected that complaint against some of the individuals, including Don Lemon. He had suggested if DOJ wanted to go forward, they might want to look toward going before a grand jury. So that would follow the process that played out, where the judge did not believe that there was sufficient evidence, but if a grand jury did, then that would be the route that the Justice Department could take. It's possible that they have returned an indictment, though we have not yet seen the document. We have not seen any updates from the court about what this instrument is that Lemon was charged in, and specifically what he was charged with. We do know, though, that some of the protesters who were there, who were not journalists, but the protesters were charged with going into the church and disrupting this religious service, violating laws related to that. So it's possible that that will be the similar charge that Lemon will face. All this will become much more clear, though, once these documents are unsealed, and we do expect that to happen this morning, to then, as this will then continue to play out. I mean, as this new arrest tells us, Lemon was arrested last night in Los Angeles. This other journalist was arrested this morning. If there are other arrests related to this, because not everyone was charged in that initial complaint that the Justice Department was trying to charge, they could be playing out this morning. So it may be an instance where we do see additional arrests, and then we do eventually see this charging document and understand what charges they are specifically facing. As you said, Lemon's lawyer, Abby Lowell, says that he will fight this vigorously, and that, you know, it is not unprecedented for journalists to be charged, but it is also very unusual for journalists to be charged because of their First Amendment right to cover events and certain protections that journalists have to participate in capturing news. So there is definitely going to be a big fight here to come on behalf of Don Lemon and most likely this other journalist as they fight back on these charges, which, you know, his lawyer is saying is unprecedented attack on the First Amendment. And as we have seen, the president and his attorney general have gone after people that Trump does see as his perceived enemies. Don Lemon is particularly one of those. Sarah?
Yeah. Kara Scannell, thank you for your reporting and getting us caught up to speed. We are expecting to see any time now this morning or perhaps into the afternoon the charges, because this has to go through court and it has to be made public. Brian Stelter, now that you are learning that there are two journalists who have been taken into custody, one of whom we know well, our colleague and friend Don Lemon, the other who is very well known here as an independent journalist, she also saying that she was taken into custody, Georgia Fort. I saw her just the other day. She was covering the Ilhan Omar incident. What does that tell you about what the Trump administration is doing here? I mean, the First Amendment is the First Amendment for a reason.
A disturbing escalation against reporting in America. And I would also put it in the framework of protests. You know, this is part of an ongoing pressure campaign against protests, especially the kind of provocative anti-Trump protest action that we have seen makes the administration so uncomfortable and frankly makes some voters very uncomfortable. This is an action, this arrest of Don Lemon, this arrest of this independent journalist who is live streaming and reporting in Minnesota. This is something that some MAGA loyalists have been demanding. They've been wanting to see it happen. When Trump promised retribution, this is the kind of retribution that some of his voters, not all, but some of his voters wanted to see. And I think that is, for better or for worse, some of the context for what we're seeing this morning. In this, you know, the First Amendment is meant to protect.
I'm not gonna lie. One of the most annoying aspects of this is that it bricks all the time. Like, I don't know if it's because like my live stream is like I don't know what's going on here, but my live stream is like bricking. Like the chat is messed up. This is the type of stuff that they got to work on over here at YouTube. I will be talking to the YouTube team to try to get a better understanding of how to like I can't even, come on, man. Like, look at this. Look at my goddamn live chat. It's just like bricked. I can't even see it. Oh, close and reopen chat when it lags. Like, what the hell is this? While I do love Twitch, the video quality is, I can't even read it. I can't even scroll up. I can't even scroll up to see what the hell's going on here. I do want to, once again, all right, let's move on from the I don't know, inefficiencies of YouTube live streaming as opposed to Twitch, and talk about the actual news here. No matter what these guys say, no matter what they're saying here, I need you to understand something, okay? I need you to understand something. What Don Lemon did is constitutionally protected action. What Don Lemon did is constitutionally protected action. The very fact that the administration is actively pursuing him for constitutionally protected action is completely ridiculous. This is done with one goal in mind, which is to create a chilling effect on speech. Okay? The reason why they're doing this is because they want you to think twice. If you are a journalist, independent, or if you are a journalist with a large media outlet, the reason why they're doing this is because they want you to stop and think twice before you cover something. Okay? There is a reason why this is a violation of the First Amendment. This is fundamentally un-American.
Both a reporter's right to report, but also a congregation's right to worship. So legal experts might say this is somewhat complicated, although Lemon said all along he was there as a reporter, not as an activist, and he did a really important job showing people, all of us now who can watch the video, what happened inside that church. I want to back up to that Sunday morning. That intrusion into City's church was sincerely shocking to many, many millions of Americans, myself included. People, saw that video, they saw Lemon's video, and they were uncomfortable by what happened inside that church. The idea that worship service was disrupted by protesters. And now there's a very interesting debate about whether the protesters were right or they were wrong to go into the church. But that is a political debate. And that's a debate about what forms of protest are effective. The Trump administration is moving that political debate into the legal arena and wanting to take it into court and have a court fight. And we know there have been these attempts to arrest some of the other protesters last week who were there. And now we have these arrests of these reporters who documented the scene. I'm reminded of what one of Lemon's friends, Jennifer Welch, said to her on a podcast. Lemon was talking to Welch, and Welch said to Lemon, quote, "You are a prize for them, an independent, gay, black, happy, successful man. And this is an attempt to intimidate and beat you down." So that's how Lemon's friends see this situation. This attempt to charge him, and now this actual arrest of Lemon. He's in jail in LA now, as an attempt to target another Trump foe. And let me also quote, Sarah, our colleague Larry Madowo, who's based in Nairobi, who covers Africa for CNN. He wrote on X a few minutes ago, this arrest is a gift to authority because even America...
Yeah, let's be real. They were doing that anyway, okay? Don't be ridiculous. They don't need permission from America to do so. As a matter of fact, as long as they are in line with American foreign policy, they're going to do that regardless, and America's not going to say shit. I'll give you the greatest example of this, Turkey. Turkey's a NATO nation. Turkey is a profoundly important country in America's grand design of the Middle Eastern region, whether it be Syria or elsewhere. And therefore, Turkey has been arresting fucking journalists for years, okay? I can't even go back to Turkey. For this reason, for this literal reason, okay? So when Brian Stelter says stuff like this, it's just like, it's a little silly. They do this anyway. Fuck what other countries are doing. We should not be doing this, okay? I don't give a shit what other countries are doing. This is why I get mad when people go, oh, what about China or whatever? It's like, no, dude, we live in America, okay? We live in the United States of America. This is something that is supposed to be, fundamental. This is something that's supposed to be unimaginably important. Just because this is happening to someone that you don't like does not change that reality, okay? What happened to all the Constitution understanders and defenders? It's ridiculous. It is completely ridiculous.
It does it.
That is stark. It is reality. There is, as we have spoken about, the potential of a major chilling effect, although I certainly am not going to shut my mouth. I know that you won't either. There are many journalists that will continue to call a spade a spade. But there is a definite fear here, especially for those who are independent journalists who are smaller, who don't have an apparatus around them as they are out in the streets, or if they go into buildings, whether or not they are protected, and whether they have the means. Sure.
We have heard, by the way, from Pam Bondi moments ago. She says Lemon's arrested. She mentions Georgia Fort. She mentions 2 other individuals, she says, all arrested in connection with what happened at the church. So the Attorney General now confirming these arrests. She says 4 people were taken into custody total.
And we know that one person who was arrested, a protester, was a former NAACP president locally here, Nakima Levy-Pounds. She was let out, and she is disputing that they went into church without permission. She said they had permission. We will see how this goes forward, but it is a stunning development that now we know at least 2 journalists have been arrested by the DOJ because of their coverage of a protest. We'll see what happens next.
It's funny seeing Twitch chatters on here on YouTube. Hasan on me. Bagged milk enjoyers unite. I've been watching you on Twitch consistently for a year, and I would literally become a YouTube viewer again just to ensure I get my news from my favorite streamer. Please never stop. Love you, Bad. Thank you for all you do. We got legendary Twitch chatters in the building. 100 Canadian dollars. What is that, like $3 American? Anyway. Bagged milk enjoyers. I'm also talking to YouTube to expedite the membership process. I want to here, I'm going to try and dude, my YouTube like back end is bricked right now. I want to like, it's not as dynamic as Twitch is. Twitch, usually you're like, boom, boom, boom. You can make switches. You can make changes on the back end instantly. And you can't really do that on YouTube to the same degree. Unfortunately, like look at this. It won't even load the stream. Like, it's crazy. And that part of that stuff is like kind of annoying. YouTube wasn't aware of your game. Yeah, I think like, I don't know how this works, but it does feel like YouTube is not offering as much. I mean, the bandwidth here is not as great as it should be. It feels like an American making fun of other countries' currency valuations is crazy work. I know. I mean, we like to joke around these parts. Okay, don't worry. Need coworker Ludwig to help? Yeah, coworker Ludwig. Coworker Ludwig, I need your help, coworker Ludwig. Now that I'm on his platform, because this is his supposedly this is his, you know, main platform, maybe he'll upgrade me back to friend from coworker. Maybe he'll come to my funeral.
What is the latest?
You tell me. With this administration, you don't know. Look, I'm not naive. I think they're probably going to try again and again, as they did with Tish James and Comey and everyone. If one doesn't work, then they try something else, and that fails, and they try something else, and then they just don't give up because they want to save face. But I don't know what's next. I think what's next is that I have to be in it for the long haul, and just to be strong as always, and keep calm and carry on.
Because this federal magistrate judge said that they didn't have a case, basically. The Department of Justice said that they didn't have a case. I mean, the judge said the Department of Justice didn't have a case.
Didn't have a case.
But you think that it's not over?
No, I think it's not over. Because it doesn't matter if there's no law to fit. They will try to fit or retrofit something or
Chat, let me tell you, okay? Let me tell you how happy I am. We're about to go out in a little bit, okay? We're locked and loaded, ready to go. Marchie Poo's here on the ones and twos. Also say thank you, Marchie, for forcing me to stream on YouTube, because like last night after the band came in, we're shooting the podcast. I'm like pissed off. I'm trying to figure out what to do, and he's like, "Bro, what are you doing? Just live stream on YouTube." And it unironically I had not even considered live streaming on YouTube. I was just like, "Oh, we should just go and film the protests regardless." But I felt like we felt bad because Rae Huang, we had in the past. We were supposed to do a stream with Rae Huang, who's running for mayor in Los Angeles, DSA ticket, running as a DSA back candidate. We were supposed to do like a Chinese food tour with her and like get to know her a little bit better. Okay, but then we had to push it back to this week because last week we had to go to Minneapolis, right? And then this week, right before we're supposed to do this stream, ISATA LA protests initiated all around the nation. ISAT protests all around the nation, including in Los Angeles. So we were like, you know what, Rae? We are going to link up regardless, but we'll go to the protest together. She's like, I'm down. And no, fuck, I forgot. God damn it. All right, wait, what about the big ones? What about the fat ones? Hold on. I'll get the they're in the cupboards. Me and my urethra are cheering you on, King. Thank you. At the top covers. But yeah. I forgot to fucking charge my goddamn batteries, dude. God damn it. Anyway, we'll charge it soon. We'll charge it and we'll fucking mobilize ASAP. But basically, yeah, big L for me. Big L for me. I forgot to charge the batteries. But I wasn't going to live stream this protest. I was just going to film it. I was bummed. And Marsh was like, no, you're being dumb. You should go and live stream. We should go and live stream the protest regardless with Rae. We'll just do it on YouTube. And I was like, oh, man, I don't know. So last night I stayed up way past my bedtime. 10 p.m. Pacific. And I worked with the entire team to like figure out how to do the YouTube live streams. We set up the moderation and stuff like that. And watching the stream has just shown me Hasan has really bad ADHD. Yes, it's true. So yeah, what we basically did was just like, what? Okay, how many? Yeah, okay. The big ones are supposed to be fully charged from like way back in the day. Piker Broadcasting Service is doing big numbers on YouTube. We might actually move to YouTube as well for the Piker Broadcasting Service. For those of you who don't know, the Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. I can't even do a call to action for membership right now, but once we set up the membership, we're expediting the process of creating membership structure here on YouTube as well. Who knows? Maybe I'll become a dual streamer. Maybe I'll become a dual streamer. Who knows? Maybe if I can reintegrate the membership structure, which is my primary revenue driver on Twitch. That is like the main way that I support the show here. You can do that here with super chats, obviously, for the time being. But for me, this is entirely fan-funded. It's an entirely fan-funded operation. No hate. What are your thoughts on ethics in recording and streaming protests? I have thought about the ethics of recording streams in protests, and I've been doing it, and I do it specifically so we can urge other people to go out and protest as well. But in any case, like I was saying before, once we set up a membership structure on YouTube as well, depending on how that goes, maybe I'll just do YouTube chat and Twitch chat at the same time. Maybe I'll dual stream. haven't really figured out how to go from here. Although Twitch does have its benefits, especially for the real-time chatting experience. And I find it really interesting that iShowSpeed actually only looks at his live YouTube chat as opposed to his live Twitch chat. But, going forward, this is something that I'm going to also look at a little bit more seriously. Visibility of situations on the ground are critical to disproving selected clip propaganda after the fact. Wow, Megaphonics is in the chat. I'm seeing my Twitch chatters in the YouTube chat chirping. Chatter of the Year, Megaphonics. 2025 Chatter of the Year award-winning Megaphonics in the building. I'm freaking glorped up. I don't even know what that means. Viewer experience much better on mobile on YouTube. Yes, I know that. I know that as someone who has tried to watch streams, Twitch streams on the Twitch application as opposed to the YouTube application. Yes, the YouTube application is much better. Having said that, however, Lemon Drop Son or Clandestine Operator Daughter. I'm looking at the, I love this broadcast as Jake B. Thank you for the $50. Shockingly rare, Hasan W says Sneeko. Isn't Sneeko fucking banned off the platform? It's so funny when motherfuckers say shockingly rare W on an issue that I have been an advocate for, a strong advocate for my entire professional media career, for literally the last 10, more than 10, last 13 years of my life. I have been a professional media broadcaster. And as a professional media broadcaster for the last 13 years of my life, I have been a strong anti-Zionist and anti-Israel advocate in general, due to Israel's conduct, due to Israel's apartheid. So whenever people who are newcomers into the fucking fold come out and be like, whoa, this is a rare W, isn't it? It's like, bitch, you only got here recently, okay? You only got here recently, motherfucker. I've been here, and I've been doing this for years and years and years. There's perhaps a reason why the ADL and all these other institutions are constantly up my fucking asshole trying to get me banned and trying to get me deplatformed. And then, obviously in this circumstance, it ended up creating a new, unique opportunity, a new, unique market that I had not actually encountered, had not actually touched. YouTube specifically. What? Oh, hell yeah. Now you can also get shot at. Yeah. Hasan on YouTube, don't know what you did. Hope it was metal as fuck. I mean, yeah, I just said those who are defending this administration's actions are ultra-Zionist pigs. That's literally it. It sounds really stupid, and if you consider that to be unimaginably dumb, understand that it is unimaginably dumb. Yes, it's the type of dumbassery that most people can also comprehend. Like it's not even the type of shit. It's not even the type of shit that you would look at and go like, oh, maybe this is like on the edge here. Like, oh, maybe he shouldn't have said that. Like when I explain it to people, when I tell people like why I got fucking banned, when I explain to people why I got fucking banned on Twitch, they go, that's it? Really? Hell yeah.
Go around a judge and just do it themselves. And it doesn't matter. And everything that they say pertains to protesters. I was not a protester. It's very clear about that.
This is funny. I just saw this. Hold on. After HasanAbi surpasses 150K live viewers on YouTube, British box loner reacts with a public meltdown and includes an endorsement of self-harm rhetoric. Now, I won't show you the self-harm rhetoric because I don't want to get banned. Because I want to also, be a wonderful content creator on this platform as well. But it is strange to me how a lot of these fucking dildos run their mouths like this so easily. Interesting. Speaking of which, by the way, there is more that I wanted to cover as far as, people's content and people's criticisms and things of that nature. Nick Fuentes is another person that I was duking it out with. Okay, Nick Fuentes is a famous neo-Nazi. For those of you who don't know, maybe you're living under a rock, or maybe you are a happy adult and you were unaware of him, but he is a proud, open, avowed neo-Nazi. Now, I got banned for saying ultra-Zionist pigs. Okay, that's the reason why I got banned. And for some weird reason, all of these people who are supposed to be anti-Israel, even though they're not necessarily anti-Israel, but simply just anti-Jewish, were very frustrated with the ban at first, but then very quickly realized that this is a good thing. Let's take a look. One of those guys was Nicolas Fuentes. For those of you who don't know, like I said, he is an avowed, loud and proud, open white nationalist, white supremacist, despite the fact that he himself is a gay man, or at the very least bi-curious. And not only is he a gay man, he also happens to be Mexican as well, even though he is personally, anti-Mexican, self-hating neo-Nazi. Many such cases in the United States of America, especially as of late, unfortunately, because, American fascism has become DEI, as I've talked about quite a bit, whether it be the ICE Gestapo agents that are majority black and brown, or whether it be the top content creators in the white nationalist sphere of influence. So I said Israel's censorship regime. DHS has lists of American domestic terrorists that they surveil on the basis of their anti-Israel and anti-ICE activism. If you cover it, you'll get banned over frivolous rules that the ADL will establish ahead of time. Surely this will make people love Israel. To which he responded with, it's Jewish censorship, not just Israel, but you'll never go there. To which I responded with, I won't go there because I'm not a fucking moron, and it's not about Judaism, no matter how hard you, Jonathan Greenblatt, and Mark Levin all claim it's tied. Another person that ties Israel, Zionism, and Judaism falsely is the likes of Ethan fucking Klein, who is part of the reason why I'm on this platform right now today, the platform that he also live streams on to, I assume, a much smaller audience now, because he just simply could not stop trying to make every day of his broadcasting a hellish nightmare for his fan base, because he couldn't stop defending the apartheid state of Israel over and over again as it conducted a genocide. So, having said that, no matter how much these fucking dildos and these clowns try to tie Judaism to the state of Israel and its violent actions, I will not do that, because that is not the truth, right? So I said that. And then I said, get your booger-eating, bi-curious Mexican Nazi ass out of here and go sell some more Epstein hoodies, little man. Another thing that he gets very frustrated by, for the record, is the fact that he is a manlet. To which he reply with, yeah, bro, the Jewish state of Israel, the ADL, Project of B'nai B'rith, and their Jewish billionaire benefactors have nothing to do with Jewishness, lemefayao. You say they're supporting ISIS Zionists, but mass migration is the most Jewish policy of all time, and you are a collaborator. This, of course, is Nick Fuentes, who has been defending ISIS actions, regardless of the fact that, as I was, covering in this news article that I was reading at the time, ISIS quite literally surveilling anti-Israel protesters as domestic terrorists, and yet Nicolas Fuentes keeps dick-eating this goddamn administration, no matter how hard they go for Israel, and dick-eating directly ICE, no matter how hard ICE goes for Israel, including but not limited to trying to deport green card holders and many others that have hurt the feelings of the beautiful nation state of Israel, the most moral nation on the planet, right? So I said, you think Jews are monolithic because you are simple-minded. You believe in tribalism. I recognize class. You foment enmity against entire subgroups and divide the working class because you're a slave to Trump and billionaires that defend Israel because of their investments. To which he replied with, and he immediately went to the personal. He immediately went to the personal because he had no other fucking, adequate counter arguments that he could deploy here, and went, you're not working class, you're a millionaire live streamer getting paid by Amazon, which I never said. I never said I'm not, I never said I'm working class in this situation. And I didn't even say that he voted for Donald Trump, even though this person quite literally went to January 6th and was prosecuted by the government briefly for literally participating in January 6th. Now he's fucking turning around and has the audacity to tell me he's not pro-Trump. Phony as fuck, okay? fake as fuck. Fake as fuck. Self-invested. No fucking real interest in any sort of genuine movement whatsoever. But that's probably a good thing because his genuine movement would obviously be white supremacy, even though he himself is Mexican, as I said. So he wouldn't even be a part of the fucking team that he is trying to design, a part of the future that he's trying to design. And don't defend Israel because of their investments. They're captured by the Israel lobby, which is motivated by messianic fanatical race loyalty. Once again, because Nick Fuentes himself has this messianic fanatical race loyalty to a race that he does not fully belong to, he just assumes everyone has the same opinions as well. Are there Israeli fascists and are there fascists in the Zionist movement? Of course, Zionism is a fascist ideology. Of course, there is fanatical loyalty of that sort. That's actually what I despise. That's why I'm anti-fascist, right? That's the same reason why I despise Nick Fuentes and hate Nick Fuentes is the same reason why I despise and hate ultra-Zionists that I sometimes call pigs on Twitch that end up causing me to get banned, right? That's the same thing. It's the same reason because I'm consistently and principally anti-fascist. In any case, he didn't stop there. He said a bunch of other stuff as well. There was a video that I wanted to show you. I don't know where it is, but I did respond with, I'd rather be a class traitor than a gay Mexican manlet neo-Nazi. I suspect he did not like that. Which is part of the reason why, and I will show you this now, he went on a tangent, he went on a fucking rant, literally defending Benjamin Netanyahu. This guy can't even be consistently anti-Semitic. I guess that's not a bad thing. I guess that's not such a bad thing. It turns out for prominent anti-Semite, avowed white supremacist, prominent anti-Semite Nicholas Fuentes, there's one group of people that he hates more than Jews.
What is...
Let's take a look at who that group is.
Hasan Piker just got banned on Twitch, which W's in the chat. Hasan Piker just got banned on Twitch for calling supporters of ICE Zionist pigs. He says, if you support ICE, you're a Zionist pig. Really? Once again, it's like, what is the value of someone like that? Hasan Piker is human garbage. I didn't know they stack shit that high. Hasan Piker...
Oh! Height reference too? Why are you bringing up height, baby? That's just odd. It's just odd to bring up height like that. I didn't know they stack shit that high.
Piker is human trash who should be deported back to Turkey. Honestly, we should just put him in the ocean like Osama bin Laden. We should just give him a watery grave like bin Laden. Just tie weights to his ankles and throw him overboard. I don't care who the fuck does it. I don't care if the IDF does it. Hey, Netanyahu, if you can hear us, can you do us a solid? Netanyahu, if you're listening, you know what do you know what would get all of Gen Z white guys, right-wingers to support Israel again? You need to go Maduro on Hasan Piker and fucking throw him in the ocean. Give him a watery grave. You want us to support Israel? You want to make the case? Why should we ally with Israel? You know, that would be a start.
This motherfucker is, I mean, this is not surprising, I hope, to anybody really that's been paying attention. But he's out here dick-eating Israel with the hopes that Israel will fucking, you know, assassinate me. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But there are people out there that when they get to a certain place, when they get to a certain place in their commentary, in their ideology, they're so one note. They're just so locked and loaded on singularly hating your boy, and it makes no damn sense. So much so that they will cast aside their previous enmity that they've spent years and years developing. This man has been banned from every fucking platform. Okay? This man's been banned from every goddamn platform for being a Jew hater. He is. He's just a straight up anti-Semite. He is trying to get me to also become an anti-Semite, and failing, of course. In that first conversation that we had, when he first replied to me, he's like, just say Jew, just say Jew. This is about Jews, right? And when he gets a little bit of pushback, and when he has no counter positions whatsoever, when he can't because when you have a conversation with someone like myself, when you have a conversation with an anti-Zionist, an anti-fascist, if you yourself are a fascist and you're anti-Semitic, and you want to bring the conversation back to spiritual, ideological basis, and there is obviously the ideological side of this argument as well. There's the Israeli lobby side of the conversation. That's fine, right? That's valid. That's valid to discuss. I discuss it all the time. I'm stuck between the Mearsheimer, Chomsky approach, even though, only one of those guys hasn't been on the Epstein Lolita Express. Let's be real. But I think both the prominence and the influence peddling operation that is a multi-billion-dollar endeavor of the Israeli lobby, most commonly known as AIPAC, but there's so many other groups there, that plays a significant role in American politics, a very significant role. I talk about that all the time. But also the very notion that Israel is the bulwark of American empire in a fucking resource-rich region, an unsinkable aircraft carrier with its own espionage capabilities, that plays a pretty fucking significant role in this equation. And these guys can't have that conversation because they have to take it back to this monolithic Jewry. They have to consistently say, this is about a global organized effort around Jews. I personally think that's pussy shit. Sorry for using such gendered language here, but I personally think that's cowardly. It's cowardly. It's unproductive. It has nothing to do with addressing the actual problem. And the reason why is because just as the Holy Crusades had naught to do with defending Christianity at all, but was for pure plunder purposes, but Christianity was the galvanizing principle there, a way to justify it. The same principle holds for Zionism and its ties to Judaism. Are there a lot of Jews who are Zionist? Of course. But if Jews were monolithic, then Israel would not spend multiple billions of fucking dollars to make sure that every Western Jew, as soon as they're born, is locked into Zionism to the best of their ability and still fail to do so. Because there are plenty of young Jews, especially in the United States of America, many of them are in my community as well, that are anti-Zionist. They are some of our most valuable comrades. People who are anti-fascist, people who carry on the tradition of the Bolsheviks, people who carry on the revolutionary spirit that Jews historically have championed. At the end of the day, if there was this monolithic Jewry, then Israel and pro-Israeli investors would not actively try to propagandize Israel from such an early age to try to make every American and every Western Jew be super pro-Israel their whole lives. And they still fail to do so regardless. Okay? There is no group that is monolithic. This is tribalistic attitudes. This is stupid. This is just pure projection. It just reveals your position that dictates your position, your speculation, your belief system that says, no, all white guys think the same. All white guys are the same. We need to organize around whiteness. We need to organize around being Jewish. That's it. I don't work like that. I don't operate like that. And I don't think human beings operate like that. But when these guys run into someone
Hasan,
who is an anti-fascist, their arguments fall apart. Because as I've said before, I've been an anti-Zionist. I've been loudly and proudly anti-Israel far before Nick Fuentes was even in the sphere of political commentary. When Nick Fuentes was trying to have sex with his roommate in college and then getting very upset that allegedly his roommate in college had a girlfriend, I was out there saying, fuck Israel. When he was watching Mark Levin videos and getting radicalized into believing that there is some sort of great replacement that he later tied back to, Jewish trickery or whatever he fucking tied it back to. I was out there still saying Israel's an apartheid state because it was. Israel didn't become an apartheid state after October 7. You found out about it after October 7. Maybe not Nick, but many of you found out about it after October 7, after Israel's genocide. So that's why I laugh whenever these guys try to substitute consistent anti-Zionism and maintaining an anti-fascist and anti-imperialist principle, taking a principled stance against Israel because Zionism is a fascist ideology, Zionism is a racist ideology, and they try to turn it into anti-Semitism. Okay? No matter how much the ADL comes after me, and they certainly spend a good deal of time and effort, no matter how many articles are written about me in the Jewish Insider, I'm not going to cast aside my principles on this. No matter how many people say, oh, Hasan, you're doing Jewish exceptionalism. No, I'm not. I'm simply consistent. Anti-Semitism is a bigotry. And bigotry is, in the simplest terms, very stupid. It's just the wrong way of thinking. It's unproductive. It's idiotic. And it causes people to focus on the wrong things. It dilutes your attention. It dilutes your interest. And it causes you to be unprincipled. I don't do that. And at worst, obviously, anti-Semitism is dehumanizing rhetoric that has historically led to a whole great deal of atrocities in general. They're going to ban you from YouTube for this, my man. Why would they do that? What? For openly planting my flag once again on the issue of combating anti-Semitism while still being an anti-Zionist? Okay, I'll go somewhere else then. Fuck it, I'll go to Rumble. I'll figure it out. Conflating anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism is ironically what the likes of Nick Fuentes do, but it's also one that serves the purpose of Israel. Okay? That's why I say Nick Fuentes is basically an agent of Israel in many respects. Because as long as he is the one carrying the torch of anti-Zionism, and he is not, you can so easily turn around and go, yeah, this guy hates Israel because he hates Jews. Because that is the real reason why he hates Israel. Fascists hate Israel and Zionism because of jealousy. Okay? They want to do Israel here. And that's precisely the reason why this really, really triggered something in Nick Fuentes, because it exposes that contradiction. As a fascist, as a Christian nationalist, Nick Fuentes wants to do what Israel is doing, but in America for the in-group. In Israel, that in-group is determined as Jewish, right? In America, he wants to do that for what he has declared are white Christians. Now, whether Nick Fuentes is actually a part of that in-group or not, well, only time will tell. But that is why anti-Semites hate Israel. Not because of the human toll, not because of the endless amounts of support that they get from the United States of America in order to to purge the made up boundaries of the state of Israel in pursuit of the Greater Israel Project, to kill untold amount of Palestinians, starting off with 750,000 Palestinians that were forcibly displaced in an act known as the Nakba from 1947 onward. They don't hate Israel because Israel is a fascist state, a ethno-religious supremacist state that is ethnically cleansing non-Jews in the region, the indigenous population in the region. They hate Israel because they don't get to do it. Okay? They hate Israel because they want to be able to do the same thing here in the United States of America. It's pure jealousy. So once again, you got to say it. Fuck ICE. Fuck fascists. Fuck Trump. And fuck Israel. Now let's get back to Don Lemon.
Look at all the evidence. I'm not a protester. And so I think, Allison, not that I think, I know, I was the biggest name. And so if they get a Don Lemon, woohoo, that's a victory. And also, I'm the one who put the information out there.
So the Trump administration wonders why people are saying that they are trying to form a dictatorship. Well, look at the landscape. Arresting Don Lemon, who covered a protest in Minneapolis, is just insane, ridiculous, dictator-like. This is the playbook that dictators use to destroy democracies and take the will of the people away. It is as simple as that. The First Amendment is the First Amendment for a reason. It is considered the preferred amendment when you have to start balancing what's more important. The framers of the Constitution knew that a free press was essential to a democracy. Without a free press, you don't have a democracy. And it's real clear that Donald Trump and company doesn't want a free press. The idea that a journalist, which Don Lemon has been for 30 years, would walk into a church and film a demonstration which is of national interest, and then to say somehow, when you watch the video, they say he's part of the protest. Watch that video. He is covering the protest. He is covering it. That's what journalists do. I covered riots. I was a local reporter in Los Angeles for 15 years, and I covered riots and floods and earthquakes and all sorts of things where I had to step into areas where there were police, where there was activity, private property. When you're covering an event like this, like a protest, which I've covered many, you step into it.
I mean, yeah, this is irredeemable. You don't have to be a fucking Don Lemon fan to recognize how ridiculous this shit is. The Trump administration, once again, getting ahead of their own goals. They don't want to maintain stability as they move slowly but surely into the direction of fascism. They just get ahead of themselves over and over again. And they've done it again. They've done it one more time. This is why, regardless of how much the Democrats fold, especially at the legislative level, we have to keep up the fucking pressure. Okay?
And that's what journalists do. And that's what Don Lemon did.
Also, once again, I want to remind people to subscribe to the broadcast, okay? Subscribe to the HasanAbi broadcast, please. Subscribe to the HasanAbi YouTube page, please. Like the stream as well, but also, please subscribe. I'm trying to get those numbers up. We're at 1.8 million subscribers right now. I should be able to get to fucking 2 million by the end of this day. You know what I mean?
The idea that the Justice Department is saying he walked onto private property, that is insane. A church invites everybody in. Have you ever seen a church with a no trespassing sign saying no journalists allowed? Have you ever seen any house of worship that says that? It is insane, insane that they're making this stupid argument, transparent. And yet, a grand jury indicted Don Lemon after a magistrate said there's insufficient evidence. Well,
yeah, that's the other part of this too, is so stupid that they like very openly pushed it again and again and again. It's so fucking stupid, man. It's so dumb. There's got to be an end to this cruelty. When are you going to go out to the protest? In a second. I got to pee.
A grand jury will indict anybody because Don Lemon doesn't appear before the grand jury. Abby Lowell, his lawyer, doesn't appear before the grand jury. The Justice Department says what the Justice Department wants the grand jury to believe, and almost every time they believe it. It's all the way it's skewed. This is a ridiculous assault, and I don't want to say just on the First Amendment. It's a ridiculous assault on democracy. Trump administration should be ashamed of itself, but they're not. And they will continue to do this. And they are going after journalists. They're getting search warrants for their homes. It is obvious what's happening in this country, people. Look at what is happening. You're going to look back in 2 years if somebody doesn't stand up to them, and I know people are now, but you're going to look back in 2 years and say, wow, we didn't see that coming. Well, Neville Chamberlain should have saw it coming, and he didn't. And we don't want to be in that position. So wise up, everybody, because it's obvious what's happening here. This is an outrage.
Yes. Okay.
What the fuck is this? Oh, Ice Age is at Georgia Fort's home. All right. Did you flip it? I'm gonna flip it. All right, everybody. We're gonna move on to the protest portion of this broadcast. Okay. Don't forget to unsubscribe from H3 Podcast, guys. That's funny. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. I'm not gonna fucking urge you to do anything like that. But I respect Midas Touch despite some ideological differences, but I would thoroughly enjoy you watching past their subs. Yeah, I mean, look, Midas Touch, I've been a fucking long-time Midas Touch advocate. Part of the reason why is because they carry on that fucking torch of George W. Bush era liberalism, where, you know, I've said this many, many times over. They've been doing a lot of great work out there in a really horrible media environment where there is an overwhelming amount of psychopathic right-wingers everywhere you go. I'm always gonna ride with people who don't play into that bullshit. I'm always gonna ride with people who don't play into that fucking bullshit, who don't like actively left bash. Midas Touch doesn't do too much of that, so they're good in my book. But you know, I know that we do have some ideological differences for sure. Having said that, we're gonna go out right now. Here, just hide the camera, and I'm gonna flip it. Or wait, I'll just play. What can I play right now? No, I don't want to do that. No, I'm just gonna flip it. I'm just gonna flip it, and you just hide the camera. And we're just gonna go. We're not gonna show obviously where we're going, so you'll see like a black screen for a little bit. But we will be. We will be live. We'll continue the broadcast. It's gonna be black for like 2 minutes, okay? And then yeah. All right, I'm flipping it.
Can you close this for me? TY. Hello? Chat box? Can they hear me?
Yeah, I think they can hear you. Why wouldn't they be able to hear you? Oh wait, we're not bringing those extra ones?
No, they're not charged. I have extras in here too. We're good.
Okay, let's do it. All right.
No, Kai, you're staying.
Sag.
And the driver's right out there.
All right. Hi, chat. You're in my chest right now.
Hello. We're live already? Oh, but yeah, just don't reveal
Get in there.
Okay.
Big dog.
Will do.
You guys back.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
It's weird not having Twitch chat. Hello, YouTube chat.
All right, YouTube chat, what's good?
It's my first date with YouTube chat. That's not true. I've worked for YouTube streamers before.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I am actually very familiar.
Yeah, I don't even know how we're gonna do this though. So there's anti-ICE protests happening all around the country right now. Is that good enough? Is that sufficient to block it out?
Do you doubt
Oh yeah,
me?
okay, we're live, and chat being held close, yeah, close to the chest, baby.
Why do you doubt me? I'm a professional.
This is the live chat. Okay, I'm looking at the live chat. Wait, what is this goal? Super chat goal. What the hell? Dude, there's so many things that I want to look at, like with YouTube streaming.
Yeah,
Like
you're
there's so
stimming.
much.
You're stimming so hard.
Yeah, there's just so much going on.
Stop
that
super chatting. It's making him stim. We need you to focus.
Yeah, we need to lock in. Lock in.
We good to head out?
Yep. Okay. But what was I gonna say? Okay, Marchy Poopy, Monk of Darkness, I'm scared. Yeah, one of the things that we have to figure out.
They can see me.
One of the things that we have to no, it's fine, it's dark. One of the things we have to figure out is obviously the low latency. Like I should have done the low latency initially.
Right.
But I did not do it. So scared if Hasan accidentally doxing location when getting in the car like this. We've done this many times over. LA protests, from what I understand, is actually massive. The ICE out of LA protests are massive. We are heading, and we're heading to the ICE out of LA protests currently, and we're going to be linking up with the mayoral candidate Rae Huang. When we get there, there's a bunch of other people as well. I think you may have to restart your stream after a certain point because YouTube will cut off the VOD, right?
That's like 2 days.
That's YouTube cuts off the VOD at 24 hours, I think, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be
Which we
fine.
will be doing.
Yeah, we're not gonna be live streaming for 2 days straight.
Yes, we will.
Bro, now this makes me. Do I just live stream tomorrow to YouTube as well? Am I a YouTube streamer now? Did Twitch just unlock this?
Yeah.
Did Twitch do this? Twitch, I want to give another shout out. I want to give a shout out to all my haters once again. Thank you so much for all your work. You caused this to happen. Big ups, big respect. Oh, there's a 12-hour limit. Okay, well, we're fine. We're 12-hour limit. That's a big L.
Yeah. I will say one of YouTube's downfalls is they definitely don't prioritize live.
No, they do not. Not even a little bit. Also, there's no Chatterino equivalent as far as I know. I guess we got to hit up Coworker Wig to figure out how he does this YouTube live streaming thing, because I don't know.
The closed caption is really nice.
Yeah, no, the closed caption is goated. Closed caption is goated. Rewind functionality is goated, because on Twitch you have to subscribe to the Piker Broadcasting Service. TMZ is calling. They want to call to get a quote. No, Lamau, I'm live right now.
A quote on what, the Don Lemon?
No, not the Don Lemon one. No, my band. TMZ is writing about my band.
Oh.
And a bunch of other news outlets have reached out too, I think. I need to get
They're like, wow, he's offline. We can finally get a hold of him.
Yeah, I need to get a script. Oh, one of my favorite things that I've seen on the internet, by the way, of all the groypers, is people being like, because I said to Nick Fuentes, who was a neo-Nazi, I said, I'd rather be a class traitor than a gay Mexican manlin neo-Nazi. And all of the groypers, whose names are like literally groyper, on Twitter are like, I love when a leftist breaks character and use gay Mexican as an insult. It's like, bro, you can't cry about that. Like the whole point is that you can't be a Nazi and also be Mexican and also be gay at the same time. Like that's the, like I clearly don't have an issue with either of those things, right? Like I think you understand that, right? Like your brain processing capacity can't be this low.
Yeah, you can't be anti-Mexican. You have a Mexican cameraman.
That's true. Yeah, I'm anti-Mexican. That's why I'm going to the ICE LA protests and have consistently been advocating for the abolition of ICE for years at this point. God damn, we're stuck in so much traffic in LA, as always.
And it is Friday.
It's Friday then. Did you even play the song today?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I was worried that it would get me a copy strike, but luckily it didn't. It is pretty crazy how much bigots get complete freedom on the platform, though, like on Twitch. Pretty wild how much. Shouts out the stable Ronaldo.
Okay.
Who apparently
I saw. Yes. We don't fuck with them.
Wait, maybe we can do this?
Oh, whoops. Oh, I stopped. I clicked it by accident. But yes, we can do that.
We can't?
We can.
Here, you should put it down here.
Yes. Oh, it's because it's the 30th. They're doing. I saw people posting about it.
Hell yeah. Some of these kids down here don't give a fuck though. They literally just want to
no school.
Yeah, it's want to know school.
Shut up, dumbass.
But
part of the game. No school is lit.
School is even around.
Don't go
here.
up.
Oh, that's the rich people school.
Yeah, so
that's the school that like rich motherfuckers go to.
You know, a lot of these kids' parents cannot believe they're out here doing this.
Oh, for sure.
Which is
Bro,
honestly
what is
sad,
this
but-
color commentary, bro? God damn it. These guys,
Respect it. I support
they
it.
try to be smart when they say stuff like this, and it's like,
Listen, bro, this is how it is in life. Even if the government will always win, no matter what, you should always stand up for what you believe in. You know?
wow.
W Ron?
Okay, W Ron. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for
We
Ron.
all know deep down, no matter the president, no matter the president, everything in this world is corrupt, bro. So you gotta stand for something, or you're gonna fall for anything.
Wow.
Wow.
Wisdom.
W wisdom.
W wisdom.
W wisdom, Ron. Hey, W's in the chat for Ron. Stable Ronaldo has a stable ass take, dude. W. Anyway, yeah, we can. Yeah, just don't show anything for now. But yeah. All right, what else?
Bro,
I'm
acts like it's my first day on the job.
Yeah, I know. I still worry a little bit though. Always.
Maybe the kids are gonna be all right.
Maybe. Nick Fuentes roasts people who can't afford a house and says housing prices should go up full max. I don't know what to tell you. Have money, get a job.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a little learned something.
Said $20. Trump's remarks about housing prices today killed the last sliver of hope I had for him. This
Why
guy's
are
really
you
fucking
showing
hates
us
us.
this?
I know, you're right. Cuck.
Delete Twitter from your phone.
No.
Delete TikTok from your phone for sure.
I mean, I've been in the trenches. I've been in the Twitter trenches for a minute now, partially because like, listen, I was in the trenches when it was the absolute worst place, right? I was in the trenches when I was online.
It still is.
I mean, it still is a cesspit, but what I'm trying to say is, I was in the trenches on Twitter, and even outside of Twitter, like when Gamergate was popping off, and there was no left opposition, right? Like there was no left counter movement whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a left counter movement. Woke was alive. Oh shit, Woke was alive and well. Okay, Woke was popping off, and it was a good moment for a little bit, even though Woke did get a little out of hand. They got a little crazy with it at the time, and I said, you know, I'd rather have this than whatever the fuck whatever the fuck it used to be like with all the neo-Nazis and during Gamergate, right? So if I went through two phases of Nazis taking over all of the social media platforms, why the fuck would I go now? Why the fuck would I go out now when woke is back? You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I tried, Jet. I tried.
Those are indeed creased ass shoes, bro.
What are those? What are those?
What do you mean? They're fucking Sambas, bro.
No, I know.
Get outta
I actually like Sambas a lot.
Yeah, they're cozy as hell. Plus, the thing is, like, I bust these out. Like, I've destroyed these shoes, right? Like, but the more you destroy a shoe, especially if they're good, if they're like a strong enough shoe, the more you destroy them,
Shoes are meant to be worn.
Yeah, the easier it gets to wear them. Like, these are comfy as hell. They're basically slippies at this point. All right, I think here on out we're fine with the cam.
Okay. Okay.
All right, I'll do another re-intro now because we've lost viewers. People are like, "What? I can't see. Oh, I don't understand." Well, same issues exist on fucking YouTube chat as well, it seems, as they did on Twitch. All right, everybody, we're live and alive. We're going to downtown Los Angeles for the nationwide Ice Out protests that are happening in every city around the country right now. This was an impromptu nationwide strike day of action that was put together after the success of the one-day general strike that took place in Minneapolis. We were there, obviously, last week. Now, I will say I'm actually very excited to not have to do this kind of day of action when it's minus 35 degrees with wind chill. As you can tell, I only have the press vest on. I don't need to have electronic mittens on. I will once again say, shout out to Minnesota, shout out to Minneapolis. You guys are the bravest people I know. Not only because you go out there and you did the damn thing and you put your bodies on the line, but also you did it in minus 35 degree weather. We are also going to be meeting up with Rae Huang. Rae Huang is the DSA-backed candidate running for mayor of Los Angeles in the upcoming mayoral election. Karen Bass, obviously the incumbent. And you know, we're gonna see what Rae's all about. I genuinely don't know too much about her background in general. I wanted to go in with an open mind, with no opinions whatsoever. But I think it'll be good. We're also going to be linking up with a bunch of friends that I have been talking to about going to these protests, and they're very excited. I won't tell you who they are, secret guess. Maybe we'll see them out there, maybe we won't. But how is it minus 35 when the sun's out? No, it's not minus 35 degrees here in Los Angeles. Right now in Los Angeles, it is 83 degrees. Perfect protest weather, baby. Let me tell you, okay?
A little warm, if anything.
It's a good day to go out there and be out there and say fuck ice out of our towns, you know?
Minneapolis really gave me an appreciation for LA weather, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, I do complain quite a bit about Los Angeles, especially with like the level of organizing in LA not meeting the standards of New York in general, which is an issue I hope I can help out with to the best of my ability. This is something that I'm thinking about quite a bit. But regardless, it's a beautiful town, it's a beautiful city, and we're gonna bring back more radical politics to this town, hopefully, inshallah. And you know, this is one of those things.
New York.
Yeah, I know. Every time I see, bro,
I know, me too.
Oh, look at me, I'm Zoran, I'm clearing out the snow. Look at me, I have a sick Carhartt that says I'm the mayor. It's like, bros.
He's flexing.
Stop.
They're flexing.
Everyone, it feels like the entire country is falling apart and everyone in New York is just having a fucking party every day. Like, it's like, oh, what's it like to have a competent mayor? I don't know. I will never know. Hopefully I will be able to know in the future, okay? But I'm sick and tired of it. I'm gonna be honest, if I knew that this is what it would feel like to be on the outside looking in, I probably would not have supported Zoran Mamdani. Okay? If I knew how much envy I would feel in my heart for another major metropolitan in the country having a profoundly different experience.
Brave.
I'm just gonna say it. I'm so jealous. I'm so envious. Look, I love Zoran. But goddamn, bro. Okay, chill out with this. Chill out with having lobster too buttery, steak too juicy, bitches too bad. Okay, I don't like that at all. Also, shouts out to Liquid Ass. They literally,
Yeah, it's so bad.
they literally have made it so that like, when I put it on DND. Okay, it doesn't actually silence all the fucking notifications. Now I get text messages, priority text messages. I'm like, bro, that's the whole point. I don't want to see any of the fucking notifications. So what do I have to press? Reduce interruptions, limit
I think
interruptions.
you're supposed to just throw your phone away. And buy a Huawei phone.
I just like, I don't know. I don't want anything. Intelligent breakthrough and silencing. Oh, I turn it off. Okay, there it is. Jesus Christ, with this like intelligent breakthrough shit. Liquid Ass, you are killing me.
Hey, iPhone.
Hold on. Is this what we're doing? Do you know?
I don't think so. Not that I've heard.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Maybe they know otherwise.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna text a statement to TMZ.
That's
okay. Twitch has been under tremendous pressure by many organizations,
Get in now.
included but not limited to the ADL,
I know.
that cynically weaponizes slanderous accusations of anti-Semitism against critics of Israel in an effort to make it more difficult to cover the dangerous ideology of Zionism. The ADL has successfully made this I don't want to say ideology again. Made this movement, let me think. Made this movement, made this right-wing ethno-religious supremacist movement a protected category. And these are the results.
Big drama. Get in now.
This serves as a loud and proud defender of my Jewish brothers and sisters, for my entire political advocacy. I find this dangerous conflation between Zionism and Judaism to be false.
Let him slow cook.
Okay. Okay, chatters. I have to think. I'm giving a fucking statement to the press, dude. Calm down.
Yes, the very important place, TMZ.
Okay, TMZ is very important. They do a lot of great journalism.
It's true.
They do profoundly important work out there, okay?
You might know them from such hits as.
Yeah, they are the first to market with the Charlie Kirk video.
crazy.
They always are the first to market with everything.
That's crazy.
That's true though. They get that shit before Netanyahu did. It's true.
Actually impressive.
Okay, Grandpa, can you please say L Twitch W YouTube? This conflation between Zionism and Judaism would be false. And be categorically false. And leading to responsible for the danger, responsible for the heinous increase of anti-Semitism in the country. Twitch has been under tremendous pressure by many organizations, included but not limited to the ADL, that cynically weaponizes slanderous accusations of anti-Semitism against critics of Israel. In an effort to make it more difficult to cover the dangerous ideology of Zionism, the ADL has successfully made this right-wing ethno-religious supremacist movement a protected category, and these are the results. As a loud and proud defender of my Jewish brothers and sisters for my entire political advocacy, I find this dangerous conflation between Zionism and Judaism to be categorically false and responsible for the heinous increase, responsible in part for the heinous increase of anti-Semitism in this country.
Sounds good to me.
I will not back down from speaking truth to power, no matter what I'm going to say as an American. As an American.
God-fearing.
Yeah, I will not back down from speaking truth to power, no matter what a foreign governments, agencies, no matter the foreign intervention. No matter what intervention is thrown my way. There it is. Is that good?
I think it's good.
See, Twitch chat would have been able to help me live would have be able to help me broadcast this live, like write it live, you know? Normal as LA flow of traffic is true, it really is.
Hey, don't talk shit on my city.
I quit 10 minutes ago and he's still typing. I need Hasan to write my school paper, lol. Crispy clear video? Yup.
It is crazy that...
No, YouTube live streaming is fire. Like, I'm actually, I got the bug.
Yeah.
I got the YouTube live streaming bug. I'm a YouTuber now. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? We're out here on YouTube.
Do a backflip.
Okay, dude. I'm 34 years old and I already have back pain. Okay? I can't be iShow Speed. I can't be iShow Speed. That's what they're calling me, the iShow Speed of protests. Yeah. Do a backflip. Do a backflip to protest.
God, it'd be so hard.
W, chat. W. Toronto traffic is actually worse? I don't know. Hasan GPTing assignments. You type so slow, just do the fucking speech text. Shut up. Why does the live stream keep getting muted? Does it?
No. You're pressing M on your keyboard, chatter.
Yeah. This player is so much better, it's not even close.
I mean, it is YouTube. That's one thing they do well.
Players? Yeah. Players play, baby.
That's what they do. It is crazy that Rae's
why is that crazy?
God, it's just an insane trajectory. Go from like 100 Thieves to Vogue Philippines.
You're so dumb. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. You're the dumbest person. That's what they've been saying in the chat this entire time. Every time I say, we're meeting up with Rae, they're like, what? Valkyrae's running for mayor?
And you know what? She has my vote.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm voting for her too. Fuck it.
There's nothing she can't do.
Player is better. Chat is absolutely twonked. Haha. Yo, Hasan, please read the message again. I missed it. YouTube servers over Twitch servers. So we're looking at super chats. $50 from Gen XOXOXOXO. As if I couldn't love him more. He has the cutest expressions while thinking and texting. Jesus. Damn. Okay, Jen. Yo, we got moms in here.
I do want to say that somebody linked me all the super chat revenue for today so far.
Mm-hmm.
And
How much have we made?
And well, I'm glad you asked that. I'm so glad you asked that actually.
Why?
Because if you remember what you said earlier in the stream, you were like, well, I wasn't even gonna be streaming if March hadn't pushed me. So I was just wondering, like, what part of that you think we could fairly $12,400.
That's crazy.
And I just feel like,
Really? You want the revenue instead of donating it to like Charla or an immigrant advocacy organization?
why you gotta say that? Why you?
Is that what you want?
No, of course not. I was gonna say, how much of that are we donating?
Because it kind of felt like you were going somewhere different.
I was gonna say, how much are we donating that to charity? Obviously.
Yeah.
Hasan.
Because I was thinking we donate all of it to an immigrant advocacy
Great
organization.
idea. I think that's what we should do.
Oh yeah.
That's great.
How much more money do you need, man?
No, I think that's great. I think we should do that. That's a great idea, right, chat? We should all do that.
Interesting. Interesting. Because it felt like you were going somewhere else with that.
No, I was not. No.
But I'm glad. I'm glad that you're also on board with doing this.
Yes. Yes.
That's cool.
And I will be matching every donation. From my own,
wait, what?
From my own personal coffers.
Okay, I will hold you to that.
All right, I don't make that much money.
Okay, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, he only has that kind of moolah when it comes to fucking buying drip. Okay, he'll drop bands like it's nobody's business when it's fucking.
That's crazy.
The new the new Carhartt WIP collab with was it Sakai?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, have you seen what they released?
I did see.
So
it's
cool.
so fire.
W Hungered. Yeah, exactly.
Actually, Hasan, can you give me my $5? Here you go, dude. No, I will not be doing that. Okay. Socialist millionaire shaking my head.
Mauricio, give me the money, Miranda.
Yeah. This is what this man cares about. Give this one to March for actually gaming.
Real. Wow. March has in the chat.
March advocating for a flat tax by the stream man. Bro, he's already yeah, he's moved up on the tax bracket so much. When we're off stream, he'll be like, yo, this socialism shit is fake, right? Like, come on. I mean, come on. You can't possibly be advocating for higher tax taxes on the wealthiest of the wealthiest. I mean, they're the most productive. I mean, we are the most productive. He just says that's the type of shit he's on right now. It's just weird. The raves can't attend themselves. This is $10 reducer for March. I'm just letting you guys know it's not going to his pocket. Okay? I promise you it is not going to his pocket at all.
See what I have to deal with. It's these oppressive work conditions, and I'll be striking today.
Yeah,
actually.
JJ, well, it is a general strike today. JJ says, bro, you're going to pass my apartment in 5 minutes. Like, it just doxed himself for $5.99. Shouts out to JJ.
The first person to pay to get doxxed.
I'd never been on Twitch until February 2025 after my buddy showed me your YouTube content, so I started watching your streams there. Stay here at YouTube, my guy. Because you're donating it, don't let it go to your head, bro. Okay, guys, don't donate just because I'm going to fucking donate it. You know what I mean? Donate if you want to. Where can I get Army Logic? Shit is guts. I've never heard someone say shit is guts in a positive way. Much love from Texas, Hasan. Thank you for everything you do. Please give this money to Kaya. Thank you. Okay, fair. I will give the... Big dog, gotta keep on YouTube. My mom doesn't know Twitch and she's watching you right now. Shouts out to chatters. Mom.
Okay.
I got you. Go and put this in his pocket. Thanks. March's Erica Kirk moment. Oh no. Oh no. We are Charlie Kirk.
And I just want to say to
We
all the.
carry the flag.
And I just want to say to all the ICE agents out there, stop it.
Yeah. Oh damn. He's bold. He's brave.
Stop it.
Please give my 999 at the march for those horse tranquilizers.
What's that? I don't know what that is.
What does that even mean? Is that?
I don't know. It could mean anything, really.
Thank you for everything you do for having such an incredible community and helping get voices heard from around the world. Love from Michigan. You've made this day at work the best. Thank you. Hasan strike baking poor March like Uncle Jank did? Yeah, exactly. Well, Hasan the Gamer protesting, woke to his back. Yeah, it's funny because if you look at my other live streams on this platform, like the previous live streams of me trying to play God of War, Dad of War.
2018.
Yeah. Because like that's what I did when I first started live streaming on Twitch. I was like platform agnostic, you know. I was like, oh, I'll try out all the platforms, and I would do a live stream on Facebook because that's where I had the biggest audience, and then I would try to move that audience from Facebook to Twitch, and it worked for a little bit, and then I tried to do that on YouTube as well. Like I could have been a YouTube live streamer. Low Kirk. As someone who wasn't very political until recently and a normie who supported Bernie and was a Trump voter, regrettably in 2020, thank you for helping me shape my worldview and leading me down the right path. Hell yeah, chatter. Charitability, W. Hasan, you're an honorary Scouser. Fuck the Tories, fuck reform, fuck Israel, the ADL. Free Palestine, hell yeah. See, I'm a proper Scouser. I'm a Scouser, lad. Gen X get a bad rep, but some of us are still fighting the good fight. That's true. Gen X does get a bad rap, I'm gonna be honest. $63K viewers? Yeah, you should be a YouTube streamer. Yeah. Damn, your head is small on YouTube as well. Stop it. That's what I have to say to all the haters.
Stop.
Stop.
Where's she been?
She been on the Candace Owens broadcast getting flamed every day. You saw the clips, right?
Yeah.
Of her just fucking giggling about how much merch they were pushing after the father of her children died. It was crazy. It's nothing like I've ever seen before.
Yeah.
I've never seen seen nothing like it. Damn, we're making up for lost time here. We're going tactical. Where's the tactical speeds? What's the landing point?
At our beautiful city.
Can you say? Or, I mean, not say it out loud, but.
CTL Park.
Oh, okay. We got. Oh, we're almost there. Okay, good. We'll be there soon.
He's gonna get us as close as we can.
Hell yeah.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Why? I fight for the gospel, bro, and I honor the name. Like
when will it be old?
I
When will
just
it get
don't.
old?
I will keep fighting for the gospel and I will keep honoring the name. I could not have imagined that there would, like, Austinox and I were talking. Wait, want to stream from the truck or speak? Oh, hell yeah. PSL wants me to speak. I'm down. They've created 1 million Hasan Pikers. Yeah, hopefully we'll get to 2 million Hasan Pikers by subscribing. Please subscribe to the YouTube. Please subscribe to the YouTube, everybody. You know, I'm gonna be putting out more content on the platform regardless. So
Ireland vlog coming soon.
imagine watching us on live and not having to go to Twitch. Dude, everyone loves not watching. I didn't realize that there was this much anti-Twitch action in the chat. Like, there is... Y'all freaking hate Twitch, dude. What the hell? Please bring Feroz back on stream. You guys made us all laugh and learn at the same time. Just watched American Doctor documentary, powerful film. Yeah, I would love to have a sip. Thank you. We're almost there.
Should I hide?
Thank you. Is that my Obama bag?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Pakistan Super League? PSL, yeah, Pakistan Super League. Pakistan Zindabad. I love Twitch chatting, but other than that, Twitch is a far-right platform at this point. Brother, let's be real. There's hella far-right figures on YouTube as well. Come on now. Like, by that same standard, my dad joined PSL and went out for a carton of milk and never came back. Yeah, he's doing socialism and liberation. Sorry. Socialism and liberation waits for no one. L baby. You were being an L child. Okay? You were being an L child, you were demonstrating counter-revolutionary behavior, and your dad had to abandon you. Don't worry, I'm your new dad now. I am so grateful you're on YouTube. Twitch is blocked at my work, but not YouTube. Please stay here. HasanAbi, you have no pull whatsoever. Imagine being live for 3 hours and still stuck at 1.8 million subs. True.
Damn.
I'm cooked. That guy is cooking me. Chad, you're really gonna let him do this? You're really not gonna get your parents to subscribe right now? Get your friends? Get someone right now around you to go to YouTube, to HasanAbi, and subscribe. Right now, right at this very moment. Y'all really gonna let that slide? I wouldn't. I wouldn't let that slide, I'm just saying. Twitch doesn't let you turn the screen on, but keep stream playing, so it turbo fucks your battery. True. Subscribers increased by 200K already today? No, I was at 1.7. Am I not at 1.8 right now?
I believe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, they're hella tactical, dude. Yeah, we can get out here.
Well. Hell no.
No?
No.
He was signaling you first with the...
Yeah, the winky light thing.
Great. Now the Kirk song is stuck in my head. 30-ish months up on Twitch. Only ever watch sometimes. If you gotta switch to YouTube, I will watch so many more. Not gonna lie.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. I gotta figure out the membership stuff on here. But if we can get like membership going on here, then maybe I'll swap. Who knows? You were also the number 4 live stream on YouTube today. All right, we're here.
All right, let's do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank you, sir. We'll see you in a little bit.
Yep. I'll try to stay here if I can.
Okay.
Whatever
No worries,
works.
We'll figure it out.
I'll be in touch.
Yeah.
One sec. Me 1 sec.
Good?
Yeah. Hello.
So obviously, the main things of the day, we're just going to be around.
Okay. South African. All right, we're doing Hasan. Jake. Nice to meet you.
Hi. March. Nice to meet you.
Hannah. All right, where is everybody gathering around? Like, where's the truck and stuff? I assume like the march is down that way.
We're 180 out.
Okay, let's go in that direction.
Can we do you guys do a little talk about it? I think it's really
What's up, Hasan?
What do you want to do?
What's going on? I don't think it'll get like that, but if it gets uncomfortable, we'll get out of there.
Just let me know.
Yeah.
And anything on our part, just let us know.
Yeah. We've done this stuff before with no security. Normally we don't do security, so it'll be.
Our plan is to be around, but not on top of
Yeah, we'll
you.
be on it.
But
We'll be around.
give you enough space. If you need anything, get our attention. We'll be around. But we're not going to be walking like a security around you. So
Yeah.
I don't think that's the
All right.
intention.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hi, Chad.
All right. And if it gets weird, I'll yell pineapple.
Hasan. Why are you like this?
What do you, I don't know. I mean, I feel like you need a code word, right?
Avalanche.
Okay, we won't use pineapple. We'll use avalanche. All right.
Pineapple's a safe word.
Yeah. That's the only one I know. I think it's like it's a classic safe word that people use all the time. All right. Up there and then to the right, right? I mean, I guess we could cut through here too, maybe? Or no, we'll just go through here. All right, everybody. We are out in downtown Los Angeles. We're out here in downtown Los Angeles at the Ice Out LA protest. There are nationwide ICE protests happening all around the country. It's a beautiful day, 82 degrees, sunny. Beautiful, beautiful time to do a protest. What's good, boys? What's good?
It's minus 20 degrees right now.
It is not minus 20 degrees, and I love it. Okay, let me tell you. Not to consistently compare this to the conditions in Minnesota, but goddamn, you know? Yeah, of course.
24/7.
Hell yeah. All right. As you guys know, Los Angeles is, I know, this is an immigrant city, okay?
Yes.
America is an immigrant country. Nobody is illegal on stolen land. But having said that, immigrants are the reason why this country is as powerful of a nation it is. It's one of the most redeemable aspects of America. What's good? What's good? What's up? Sure, but quick. Flick it quick.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Nice to meet you guys. So,
So good. Sorry, keep going.
as I was saying, it's one of the most redeemable aspects of America, and the very fact that these fucking assholes in charge
are trying to take this away, are trying to foment hatred. What's going on, guys? Are trying to foment hatred, are trying to foment enmity, are trying to separate and divide the working class here, so that the working, what's good, guys? So the working class forgets who is actually responsible for their demise. We're not putting up with that shit. And yeah, let's see where everyone is. So normally, this is around the space that this is usually the space that they gather around, right?
Would you like to sign our petition to tax 200 billionaires on with SEIU UHW?
Yeah, I can't do that right now, but thank you.
All right, we're taxing billionaires 5% of their
Hell yeah.
to go towards healthcare.
Hell yeah. SEIU's out here. Okay, let's go meet up with them.
Let's use the crosswalk. Zoran hasn't made jaywalking illegal here yet, or legal here yet. He will though. He's working on it.
God damn, it's nice as hell out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking nice as hell out. All right, let's go. Get a picture. We gotta go, man.
Brought my ND filter. We're good. Oops.
Where's our team? Okay. What's up, man? Nice to meet you guys. Thank you for being here. I'm doing the cop stance. Not a federal agent jacket.
You sure?
I don't look like a Fed right now, do I?
Not as much as Minnesota.
Okay, you'll
A little
pass.
bit.
You're fine.
A little bit.
You're tall, bro. Damn. Do you want a picture, Billy?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now, but I am already. Yes, but I am registered to vote though.
You just got here?
Yeah. Where did it start here and then they moved?
Yeah, they moved and started walking maybe like 5 to 10 minutes ago.
Okay. All right, we'll go. Let's go with them. We're looking for. All right, let's do it. Hey,
Hasan, how you been last time?
Wow.
Yeah, I
That's
signed
sick.
it on the back. It's Compton Uprising.
Hell yeah, thank you,
And
man.
I wanted to shed light. I was recently charged right there at that federal building for assaulting a federal officer. And I
Okay.
was acquitted.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. And I was
The
acquitted
fuck?
yesterday.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Good
They
shit.
tried to fucking throw the fucking.
Look at you, huh? All right. Oh, you got more?
Yeah. Here's my design that I made too.
Okay.
You and you have one too.
Sure. All right, we'll give it to Anna. You got something?
This is you right here. Look.
Whoa.
Show the chat.
Oh, you're. Oh shit! Look at that. We're in the sign.
There you go.
Or scene? All right. What's up? Can we get this on real quick? Yeah.
Oh, I liked it. Hi.
What's going on?
Oh, great. All right, March.
I assume. I didn't just assume you were randomly giving me.
Can I use a microphone?
Giving me a microphone and being like, all right, peace.
Oh, there's Ray.
Sure.
Hey, how's it going? Hi, chat. Thanks.
Good.
Hey.
Hi.
Thank you so much
Of
for
course.
meeting.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
Nice
these
to meet
are
all you guys.
Some friends, some supporters who I just bumped into when we were
Hell
just
yeah.
chatting about local politics here.
All right, we got Rae Huang in the building.
Hey, y'all.
DSA back, running
Hi.
for mayor. And we're very excited. I know that originally what we were supposed to do is go and do like a dining experience.
We were.
And get to learn about your platform a little bit. But the conditions changed. First, we had to go to Minneapolis last week, and then now this week, when we were supposed to do the same thing at the same time, right now, obviously there is a nationwide day of demonstration taking place. So we're going to go out there, and we're going to hopefully catch up with the rest of the. the people that are walking,
Yeah.
and you know, we'll chop it up. We'll chat it up. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, let's walk.
Is there anything you want to say to them before?
I just want to say thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate so much the willingness to hear what Los Angeles is facing right now. This is a huge historic moment for us. I know that you usually cover a lot of national stuff, and you also occasionally cover local stuff, so I'm so actually proud and honored and that you're here with us. But this is a historic moment for us in the sense that the last time I remember such a huge showing of people on the streets in this way was really after George Floyd had been murdered. We had 10,000 people on the streets. And now again, we're being invited in solidarity from Minneapolis to join in a general strike. And I've been so impressed by the number of even small businesses who need the money right now to close down and join us in solidarity. So this is a really big moment for us. So yeah, happy to be joining you on this historic day.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
All right,
let's go walk around. Also, remember, chat, subscribe, okay?
Yeah.
This is my first day on YouTube because unfortunately, I'm sure you saw on Twitter.
I saw, yeah.
I got banned on Twitch, so I was like, you know, maybe we won't do this, maybe we won't do the stream, but you are the reason why we're still doing the stream because we felt so bad. We felt so bad that we had already canceled it one time and like pushed it back.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what, fuck it, we
No,
balled.
I appreciate it.
But it worked out. There's 135,000 people watching right now.
Awesome. Well,
on YouTube. So
hey,
once again, guys, Rae Huang.
Yeah.
So what's up? You're this cloth that you have on.
Oh right, yeah. So yes, I'll introduce myself to your folks out there.
Yeah.
So I'm Reverend Rae Huang. I am a pastor. I'm a Presbyterian pastor of the Presbyterian denomination, the only one that ordains LGBTQ and women into ordination, which is why it's the only denomination that I'd be able to join and preach in churches of.
Which way is the protest, by the way? Sorry to cut you off.
I did not follow them.
Down that way? All right.
Well, let's wait for the crosswalk.
Okay, go on. Sorry.
Okay, it's okay. And yeah, so that is why I'm wearing this right now. And I've been a community organizer doing social justice education and organizing for the last 20-something years, and then here in Los Angeles as well for over 10 years now. And you know, it's interesting because actually being on the streets is my comfort zone. And so
I agree. No, okay. This is one thing that I always stress to my audience as well, because a lot of people watch at home, a lot of people are watching at work, but and you'll see this in a second, but like there's a reason why there's a lot of people that are like HasanAbi heads that are all around.
Yeah.
Because like I try to always stress the importance of solidarity and how good it feels as well. Even for purely selfish reasons, like when you're alienated on the internet, when we're with this like increasingly atomized culture that we have a tendency to misunderstand our neighbors and our communities and think that, like, for example, if you go to Twitter a lot, as I do, you have this false notion that there are so many radicalized reactionaries out there when that's not the case at all. So I think demonstrations like this are very important to show the rest of the country, to show all of those people that spend every waking moment on the internet fomenting hatred, that there aren't that many of them out there, because they would never be able to gather this many people together for a cause that they believe in, because love always transcends hate. Love is always more powerful than hate.
That's right.
And solidarity, and I say this as someone who's participated in demonstrations such as this one all around the world. Solidarity is the closest expression to love, in my opinion. I don't get very corny normally, but this is truly something I have experienced, and you have to be out here to see it, because when you're out in the crowd with so many like-minded people who can see right from wrong, I feel like when you experience the mutual aid that takes place in these sorts of protests, you very quickly understand, like, you know, people are good, people are not bad. People are not as evil as the way we are led to believe by the experiences we have online.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'll say that spaces like this are so important for us, because I would even argue that the reason that there's so much hate in this world right now.
Try to get the mic on her as well.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I am.
It's hard, I know.
I would say that even though, sorry, I lost my point for a moment. That I would argue that just that one of the things that I love about spaces like this where we're together and we're hanging out is you're meeting different people that you normally don't. And this is in this extremely isolated community and country and society we have right now. This is the only time you're actually bumping into other people, because we're not in a culture or society anymore when you knock on your neighbor's door and say, hey, what's up? You know what I mean? That's just not as common anymore. The pandemic gave us that opportunity, but otherwise we don't. And so these third space events, if you will, if I could call them that, new thing I just made up. It's gonna take off.
Spaces third? Like third spaces but reversed?
Yeah. Third.
I don't know if it's gonna take off. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I tried. But you know, it gives people an opportunity to connect. And what that does though is that you're talking about love. And what I mean to say is that right now we're so divided because we don't talk about it. We're divided because we're not connecting. We don't have the opportunity to be with somebody else who shares a different, background, who shares a different family life, who shares a different immigration story. And then the more that we're connecting, the more that we actually can be unified and be able to create the kind of power to say, what it is that we need in this moment, right? Which is housing, which is homes, which is food, which is security, right? Security in our income, things like that.
Ice.
I love your photos, team. I just wanted to say hi. Thank you.
Let's get the sauce.
The Community Self-Defense Coalition.
Community Self-Defense Coalition.
Community Self-Defense Coalition. It's a coalition of dozens of orgs. If you want to get rid of ICE, the best way to do that is to get organized. Get off the armchair socialists. You have to get on the streets. The mutual aid organizations.
All right. Sure. No, we're back.
I saw it.
Hey, what's good?
No. Sorry you got banned on Twitch. You didn't deserve that.
You got banned?
High fuck destiny. Good job, man.
What did you get banned for this time, bro? What? What did you get banned for this time? I said ultra-Zionist pigs. I said anybody defending ISIS is an ultra-Zionist pig.
That's
right. I saw
They banned you
selfie.
for that?
Yeah.
Hold on for traffic, y'all. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. What up, Morgan?
This is Raph's brother.
Oh, nice to meet you.
What's up?
Do you know where the protest is supposed to be heading right now?
Yeah, so they told me that it's going to the federal building.
Can you say?
Yeah, right.
Can I get a picture? Sure.
Nice to meet you guys. No, you're the celebrity.
Everybody walked all the way down there.
Okay.
And I think they're leaping around right now. But
Okay.
you said they're going to leap around.
What were you saying?
I wanted to let you know that the folks that you met right before I walked over are youth, and they were saying actually that they had seen you at one of the last Ice Out protests, and I just want to name that's so. I just love that you're out and about, that just means so much to us in the community, and yeah.
This is my backyard. This is where I live. This is my home.
Yeah, that's right.
I work for Rae. Can I get a picture with you both by any chance?
Sure.
Yeah, thank you. You guys are like my
Rae Huang, Mayor. Rae Huang, Mayor.
Yeah! So nice to meet you guys. I'm so proud to work for you, honestly. It's one of the best things I've seen. Oh, I see. It's because of him that I'm part of your team.
Hell yeah.
So,
You're in groundworks?
yeah, I am. I'm doing
Nice.
graphics and organizing. So. You're gonna hate it. Oh my gosh.
Shout out Groundworks.
Thank you so much.
Your LaFufu broke though. I got a LaFufu Groundworks, a Groundworks LaFufu at the DSA National Convention, but it broke. So we now have a real LaBubu instead. Gotta get on that.
I have a question.
What's good?
I'm Jordan. I'm an independent photojournalist.
Nice to meet you.
And I'm doing this project called The Face of the Movement. Which is basically portraits of people who come to protest to show the world this is a real thing.
Yeah.
These are real people, not just figures you see on the screen. You know if I get a shot of you?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, real quick. It'll be 2 seconds.
Here, get it with me and right here.
Yeah, let's do it. That's perfect. Oh my gosh. That's perfect. Let's do one more real quick.
One more.
And then do you guys mind if I get individual portraits real quick?
Sure.
Yeah. All good. It's perfect. Right here. There you go. That's perfect. Guys, thank you. I follow you on Instagram.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, thank you, dude.
Thank you. Super nice to meet you, sir. Thank you.
Thanks for everything you're doing.
Yeah, thank you.
You too. God damn, it's hot, man.
It's so hot.
I thought I would need to. I wore the shirt because I thought it was gonna be like a little chilly.
Yeah, me too.
I'm still not recovering from the Minneapolis
I understand.
Big hot mentality-wise. What's up, man?
Yeah, that was so cold out there.
It's such a sorry.
What up, Caroline?
Oh, hi.
Hi, gang.
Hello.
Is it all right if I get a photo? Yeah.
I found you. Hi. Oh my gosh. How are you? Good. Collecting donations. Oh, yeah.
Take care, bro.
Oh, yay.
Thanks, man.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, hold on, come this way.
Hi. Caroline. Nice to
This
meet
is
you,
Caroline. She's amazing.
I think you're awesome. I've already been talking about you on my stream, and I would love the chance to have a conversation with you.
Yes, fun. Yeah.
So I know there's a
Hi, buddy. This is Amy. I would love. Amy is the one who actually helps me set this up.
Nice to
so.
meet you.
Caroline, I'd love to do a stream with me, and I would love to sit down with you.
You guys reconnected?
Yeah.
We just did.
Okay, good. All right, let's keep going. We got a long.
Actually, since we're here, so I'm an organizer.
Are you, Andrina?
Nice to meet you.
So we
Hasan.
have, Andrina is an amazing organizer with Alliance for Housing Justice. We actually helped try and get a social housing bill in the federal.
Not going great.
Yeah, not with the current administration. However, she's been also organizing the K-Town Street Vendor buyout. So please, if people want to donate.
We've helped about 115 families pay their rent in the last year. So really appreciate any support. They're very thankful for the help with medicine, food, and rent right now. They have to pick between going out and getting kidnapped and being evicted. So anything you can give to help us, really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Love the
Thank
stream.
you.
Amazing. Nice to meet you guys.
But yeah, this is kind of what life is out here.
What's up?
Life is like, is that we're all like organizing. I think that's the thing about my campaign is actually that like the reason I'm running is because I come from this whole community where we've been doing this for years. We've been creating our solutions, we've been having to protect ourselves, we've been having to rescue our own families because nobody else is looking out for us. And so we're struggling with housing insecurity, we're still struggling with job insecurity, we're still struggling with the fact that we're dying on the streets because our streets are unsafe right now. There's 300 traffic collisions every year that kill people. There's 150 traffic collisions a day, but 300 people die from traffic collisions a year in Los Angeles City, right? Like, there are things that we know how to fix because we figured out those solutions, but day in and day out, we still are seeing the same problem. And not only that, but our current legislators keep moving us backwards in what we're doing. So we'll pass a measure, for example, Measure ULA. Are you familiar with Measure ULA? Have you heard about it?
Yeah.
Okay, so Measure ULA, right, is a mansion tax. We colloquially call it a mansion tax, but it's a transfer tax. So
every property in Los Angeles County over the price point of $5 million has an additional sales tax of, I believe, 5%.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And it's progressive. So if you're selling a building for $10 million, you got.
Yeah. If you have a nice house in Los Angeles, they punish you. I voted for it.
Yes.
Sure.
And so I think one of the things that we're what we've been seeing though is that we passed Measure ULA in 2022. By the way, voters voted for it. More voters voted for Measure ULA to see that pass. Which, by the way, sorry, I talked about the money. I didn't talk about what it does. What it does is it actually pays for affordable housing and social housing. And I know you're familiar with social housing because you talked about that before.
Yes. It's one of the things that I think is missing from the conversation at the national level.
Yes.
We talk about Medicare for All. We talk about how difficult that is to even implement. Or not implement necessarily, but how difficult it is to get the Democrats on board with that at the national level. But I think one of the major issues for a lot of Americans in the crisis of affordability is not only medical debt, but it's also housing. And obviously social housing would play a fundamental role in normalizing market rates for all of the private market housing that's out there, that's readily available. And that's precisely the reason why a lot of people don't want it to happen, because they constantly, as Donald Trump said recently, as he said yesterday, we got to keep the housing prices as high as possible. And when you increase the supply, or God forbid you increase the supply by government intervention at a much cheaper price point and forcibly lower the existing inventory's price point, a lot of boomers are going to get frustrated.
But I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, right? Like all of us are being left out. Like all the boomers' kids are, like they have nowhere to go. They have no, and that's actually one of the things we learned in our messaging was actually the boomers might not like it, but once we talk about their kids, they're like, oh, I get it. Maybe we do have to work on housing affordability.
It's necropolitics. We're hyper focusing on keeping wealth trapped in the hands of a select few. Not just the billionaires and millionaires, but if we're going to talk about housing, like a lot of the net worth that people have is directly tied to their housing. They take out loans on it, they use it as leverage, they use their asset as a leverage point, and it unfortunately creates this design where people consistently want the housing prices to go up, and they rely on it. But houses are for living in, they're not for speculation.
Yeah, absolutely. Homes are for people, not for profit.
Yeah.
And I think it's a really hard narrative to crack here in the country, but it's something that we have to. If we do truly believe that housing is a basic human need, a basic human right that everyone should have, if we really want society to be able to flourish, if just for the selfish perspective of I don't want to have unhoused people living on my street, then we have to ensure that then there's enough homes for everybody. And so that's one of the things that I really care about here in Los Angeles is actually solving our housing crisis. And that is we need to be able to expand our affordable housing options. We need to be able to get social housing take root here in Los Angeles, which I'm proud of we already have. For example, we have CLTs, community land trusts, which are containers of a lot of these housing that's off the market and also owned by the community, owned by the residents themselves, or by a mission-driven nonprofit. And I think that those are the things that we really need to be expanding, as well as, of course, strengthen tenant protections. I'm very proud that recently we were able to lower the rent stabilization ordinance after 40 years down to 4%, which is still too high in my perspective. We wanted 3%, but we'll take what we can get, and we just have to we got to find these more ways to be able to build faster, so that way we can build more in communities. One of the other things, lastly, is that I know a lot of folks know that Mayor Bass actually had passed an executive directive to build faster housing across the whole city. But one of the challenges was that she then went backwards. And this is what we're seeing on a regular basis from her. She decided to move backwards and said, you know what, we don't need to build more in single-family home zones.
Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, we don't need to build more single-family homes. We need to build more affordable housing, or mixed-income units.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. You don't know where this thing is, right? Like how far we're out from it?
No, we can just break off at any point, actually. Because it's just gonna keep on going. That's
I know. I'm trying to get to the truck because PSL was saying like you can speak if you want to, and I said I'll do it. So that's why I'm trying to get to see if I can find where the truck is.
Okay, yeah, we can figure that out. I don't know. You want me to hit up my people?
Sure.
It's on the truck. Okay.
Not always so
oh my
bad,
God.
let me tell you.
What's up, brother?
It was 6 months.
All right. Slow down, Hasan. You trying to get to the taco truck? No, I'm trying to get to the truck where the PSL truck is to see if they're still doing demonstrations, if they're still speaking. But if you come to the front, we can try. I know I'm trying to catch up.
Are you chatting with some PSL folks?
Just the PSL account.
Okay. Oh, the PSL account.
Yeah, they're the ones who DM'd saying like, oh, you want to speak
okay.
at the...
Let me...
I mean, it's all good if it doesn't work out. I don't really care necessarily, but...
Yeah. Ooh, I just lost my... Well, tell me, what are some other things that you're kind of wondering about for LA politics that you're kind of listening to and that's interesting to you?
I mean, look, I think one of the problems that we have in Los Angeles is that we don't have the ground infrastructure that DSA New York has, not to compare the two, but I feel like this city has a lot of people that are lacking the political education right now. A lot of kind-hearted individuals, a lot of people that want more from their representatives, from their electeds, but they're not getting it. And I think like one of the issues that we run into with regular frequency in California politics and Los Angeles politics is like, we vote for some pretty radical ballot measures all the time.
Yeah.
But then our electeds don't hold to account the state government.
Yeah.
Our local government has no investment in like applying pressure. And we don't have a mechanism that can also discipline electeds either. I mean, I guess that's an issue with New York DSA as well. That's at least a point of contention right now, but that's like internal politics, irrelevant. But we don't even have that mechanism for like, I think building a door knocking operation that is robust. So that's something that I think, I mean, I'll take responsibility over that. This is, like I said, it's my backyard and I don't do enough. And I want to focus more on that so we can get people like yourself elected into positions of power. And then if you don't follow up on what you're promising, then hold you to account as well.
Well,
not to say that you will. I mean, I don't think you will. But
yeah. I mean, well, here's the thing: is that I would actually argue that we have a really powerful, strengthened organizing community here in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And I think the difference, though, perhaps, right, is that, and actually, you know what? I mean, this is exactly why I'm running, and I was saying this earlier, is that I've been organizing with this community for years, and we have that power, and I think now is the moment by which we're trying to take power.
Yes.
So we are, of course there's more to do. I mean, we have 4 million people here. It's a lot of people to politically educate. And one of the issues, right, that we see with the kind of redlining that's now resulted in continued segregation, really, between neighborhoods and between peoples, primarily by class, even though race plays a part in this, is that, you know, when we don't actually, we are unable to really unite as a whole city because we are segregated by all of these kind of invisible lines, right?
Yeah.
Of classism. And so because of policy, because of the infrastructure that we have, because of the fact that it takes so long to get from one side of the city to the other.
Yeah, there's no adequate public transit.
Yeah, exactly.
The roads are not walkable.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a major issue.
Right.
And I think a lot of people, if someone were to communicate openly that like, this is actually how you become more neighborly with one another if you're like surrounded by other people.
Right.
Like this would create a more cohesive identity around Los Angeles. It would improve livability.
Right.
It would improve the living standards dramatically.
Yeah.
I think that's a major area that requires improvement. Is like putting these different quadrants together.
Correct. Yeah.
Through investment in a robust public infrastructure, in a public transit.
Well, that's why, you know, one of the primary areas of my platform is actually making buses free and fast. We saw Mom Donnie do that in New York, and it's the same thing that we do here in Los Angeles, and we can do it. That's the thing, is that the best part is it's like absolutely doable. The cost is negligible. The fare collection that we're receiving, the money is about the same amount as our expenses in collecting fares. And so it's
That's
like
crazy.
It is, right? And so we might as well just make it free and then allow all of our community members who are relying on transit to give them that break, because transit, the cost of transportation actually is the second biggest cost of people's income. after housing. A lot of people don't realize this.
Yeah.
And the majority of people, of course, who rely on public transit are those who are most vulnerable in our communities who are at risk of becoming unhoused. And so this is one immediate way to actually make Los Angeles more livable and more affordable immediately. But the other piece that I think is so key, which is what you just talked about, is it connects us. It connects the city of Los Angeles in a way that we really need. And once you make it free, the research has said that we will increase ridership by 30% immediately after you make it free. Because, of course, who wouldn't want to take a free bus after a night of drinking out? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, I'll go home a lot safer. I don't have to deal with Uber, or I won't try and risk driving while I'm high. You know what I mean? Like, it's safer for a community. And not only that, but the reality is, if you have a busy bus, it's a safer bus.
Yeah.
A busy train.
Sorry, am I trucking too hard, by the way? I can slow down a little
No,
bit.
you're good, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just really trying to catch up. I don't think we're going to be able to, though. What's good?
As long as you know where you're headed. I'm just following
I have
you
no
around.
idea where we're headed. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, absolutely no idea.
Well, we're at Union Station now. I haven't been checking I think everyone's too busy to respond. They're all like doing their thing.
I mean, I think it's interesting having one. It's good to
All right, so there was something else that you had mentioned that I wanted to chat about. Ah, that's right, infrastructure. So one of the things that we have not seen, even though Mayor Bassett promised this, is an actual infrastructure plan. So we need to create a plan for the future. One of the things that I've noticed that none of the other candidates have been able to say, or really in general, I've seen this actually across the board, even nationally, with a lot of candidates who run for office. Everybody is running on platforms that are trying to play defense. They're responding to something instead of actually leading courageously in this moment. They're not painting a vision. And I think what's so necessary in this moment, why everybody is hiding out, why everybody they turn off the news in the morning, they don't want to open their newspaper app or whatever, is because it's so scary out there every single time you turn on the news. And so why would you want to get involved in politics? Why would you want to create change?
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's okay. Let's do it quick. Great. What's up, dude?
I love you, man. Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here. Do you know how far the truck is from here or no?
The one with the big watermelon on it? No, I have no idea.
All right, maybe we don't find it. It's good to be mission focused. So,
we're just
all right. So what you talked about is something that I've talked to the national party representatives with regular frequency, both before the DNC, after the DNC. It's something that they genuinely don't understand, which is that if you give people something to look forward to, they will vote for you.
Exactly.
It's that simple. Democrats for far too long have presented no options. They for far too long have always said better things are not possible. A better future is not possible.
Right.
And unfortunately, that attitude, when paired up with like harm reduction voting, lesser evil voting, while that might be correct in theory, is demonstrably a failure in driving electoral turnout. And not only that, but I personally believe that an affirmative vision, a positive vision of a future, causes Republicans to lock in and also fight back against those sorts of things, and then puts them in opposition to things like Medicare for all, things like housing for all. Can you imagine a Republican Party that openly propagandizes against Medicare for all and housing for all? They would lose a lot more of the base of support that Donald Trump gets to win over by lying to them and saying, oh, we're gonna fix the healthcare system by making it worse.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a page out of their own book, because we've been playing defense for so long, we've lost our ability to figure out where we want to go, But the thing is, like, I do think that locally, though, people are creating their own solutions, and so if we just listen, we'll lead. And I think that's why solutions like social housing has cropped up. Early last year, you saw actually Andrina, who works for Alliance for Housing Justice. She and I had organized a national national convening of social housing organizers from across the country who are building up all of these local community land trusts and also building social housing campaigns. Seattle was a part of that, you know, which has brought in the success of Katie Wilson, right? Like, we are building these solutions. And so if the Democratic Party, if these large party institutions actually listened and to what was happening on the ground, where we were doing the research, we were making the solutions happen, we could build the vision that our country needs to actually make it more affordable, livable, where people can thrive. And I think that's the frustrating part for me and why I'm running for office, honestly, is I just was sick of it. I was like, we keep putting these solutions forward on the plate of our legislators, and then they have no vision. And they're just playing politics as usual. They're catering to all the corporate interests. They're catering to billionaire interests. They're catering to all of the lobbyists. And then they move backwards. And it's just, I can't, you know, it's time.
Yeah.
It's time to kind of call for something
All right,
different.
two things, Rae. Speaking of moving backwards, I feel like everyone is moving backwards.
Yes.
What's going on?
Yeah, we are going to Boyle Heights right now, so maybe we should head. What's the plan?
I think a
We're
lot of
just
people
walking.
are just marching. We're just walking and talking. The
Yeah.
second thing is,
Yeah.
you don't need to deliver your entire platform. We can have another sit down.
Okay, all right, okay.
It's all good. Like, don't worry. I feel like I'm running and you're like, I saw some people in the chat being like, oh, you know, do a sit down interview with her in the future. We will do that. Okay, everybody, calm down. Let's just figure out where we're supposed to be headed right now, because I feel like this is outside of the periphery. Right?
Yeah, let's find a place to sit down or.
I mean, we don't need to do that today. Is what I'm
Okay,
saying.
okay,
Like, we
we
can
just
do
walk
that.
and
I live here. Like, we can do this in a different setting.
Yeah,
when it's not so chaotic as well. It looks like the truck just went by the Adventist Hospital.
Okay.
Where is that? Do you know where that is? Hi, where are you guys coming from? Oh, okay. Is that where the truck's going?
That's where the truck is going.
Mariachi Plaza? Do you know where that is?
Yeah, Mariachi
Plaza. We're USC students. We're organizing DSA on campus.
it's down that way.
Coming anytime?
Hell yeah, of course.
Let's go.
I've been to
I'm gonna tell
USC.
you. Yeah, we
Nice
should
to
come
meet
again.
you.
We're on the YDSA on campus. Yeah,
Hell
we're
yeah,
organizing
nice
right
to
now.
meet you guys. That's a sick shirt.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah,
Here,
one day.
Is there any way? Email?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the email on my Twitter.
Yeah, that's the Okay.
best
All
one?
right.
Yeah,
we'll,
that's the best
we'll
one.
hit you up. We would
All
love
right.
to have you here. We're trying to organize. We're trying to spread it. So thank you.
Of course.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for doing what you're doing. Oh, hell yeah.
Cool mom points.
All right, get some cool mom points. Let's do it.
It's a.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
What did you say?
It's a
Mark?
20-minute walk that way.
Okay. Let's just keep going then. Let's just keep pushing, right? I feel like, why did everybody else stop when we stopped walking? I feel like
Look up Mariachi Plaza on your phone.
it's a 20-minute walk apparently from where we're at. Oh man. Just say you're a bit on alert. That's why you can't give her your full attention. I am giving her my full attention, chat. Shut the fuck up. Stop backseating. It's just that, yeah. I mean, this is a very.
It's a chaotic movement.
No problem. It's a somewhat chaotic environment.
It is.
So
It's okay.
that's why I was saying, like, I
I
feel like I'm not doing you justice.
No, you're awesome. You know, let's just talk about life. Like, what are
Yeah,
the,
we can do that. We can.
I mean, like, in terms of like what we're experiencing right now in this world, like, I think that it's been heavy, you know. And
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious, like, from your perspective, what you've been feeling. You've been in the center of it. You went to Minneapolis. You were with folks there interviewing people. Like, how was it for you? And like, what's your observations? Because one of the things that is the best thing about journalists, by the way, who, you know, Don Lemon is right now here in LA being taken to court, you know, like, just messed up, you know. And then you got
He's a martyr.
kicked off of Twitch, you know. I mean, like.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. Those are different degrees of severity, in my opinion. But
They are, but I'm just saying, like, there is a way by which we are being silenced, right?
Yeah.
And so I just wanted to name that I appreciate you and your work because of the fact that you are able to make these observations and make comments about what you're noticing. And so just, yeah, how's it been for you and everything that you've experienced?
I mean, it's been very frustrating, but there's also in this time of crisis,
Hope you win.
I feel like there is a tremendous opportunity because even with the No Kings protest, like a lot of people will say, oh, 5501 is like you know, an op or they're liberal or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think it's good to mobilize so many people from different walks of life.
Yeah.
And what I've seen in my own experience, whether it's Minneapolis, New York, or Los Angeles, is that people from very different backgrounds, people that are like straight blue no matter who voters, are as frustrated as we have been for years. And I think now is the time for more radical change.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's so, I think it's something that people are looking forward to. I feel like I met that lawyer before, the National Guild lady.
Yeah, NLG, yeah.
Yeah, at a different protest.
Yeah, they show up. We invite them to all of our protests to make sure they are our legal observers here.
Yeah.
So they always wear the green hats.
Yeah. So as I was saying, I think unlike anything else that I saw, I've been doing this since 2016. The resist movement was very liberal, was very like happy with just electing Democrats. But I think what is necessary, as we've seen over and over again, with the discontent that these people are openly stating against their electeds in the Democratic Party with the historically low disapproval rating of the Democrats, one can only assume that that is happening because people want more.
Yeah.
People want more bang for their buck. People want more from their electeds. And if our current conservative Democratic Party won't deliver that, we will put up the candidates to deliver that promise, to deliver this radicalism.
White boy G Hot Summer, bro.
What's up, man?
Wait, can I get a picture real quick?
Sure.
Oh my god.
What's up, guys? What's up, man? Let's do it quick. Quick. Sweet.
Wait. Send these pictures.
Nice to meet you guys.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Thank you for being out here, guys.
But yeah, I mean, they're ready because, I mean...
Yeah, but no, I totally agree with you. 100%. Like, I think we are in a different moment in time. That's actually, so one of the things I'm good at as an organizer is I know how to read moments. It's just a, I don't know, intuition kind of situation thing. And last year, I was so uncomfortable in my body, and I just like intuitively was like, if we don't run a candidate for mayor in Los Angeles, we are going to lose a moment. Like and it's not just mayor of Los Angeles. It's if we are not running our own people right now and filling the void, something else is going to take it, and we don't want. You don't know what's going to take it.
And I think what I will say, I think liberalism is in crisis right now, as it was 100 years ago, in the exact same ways, and it is socialism or barbarism, and we're heading down. I mean, we're already now in a post-liberal society, as J.D. Vance likes to call it. And if Democrats think they can get back to business as usual politics, too little, too late politics, I think there's going to be an undercurrent of even more violent fascism. And that's what I want to avoid.
Yeah, totally.
Why is it important for you to be here today?
This is my backyard, this is my home. So I gotta show support. Show this administration that what they're doing is completely unacceptable, just like everybody else from Los Angeles, that we are a nation of immigrants, no one is illegal on stolen land, and that they can't rip our communities apart.
Do you see a parallel between Palestine and what's happening in Gaza to what's happening on our homeland?
Absolutely. Zionism is fascism abroad, fascism that we have actually armed, fascism that we have allowed, we've protected, and the very same fascism is now coming back to the home front. And I do hope that this is a radicalizing moment for many Americans who realize that, you know, when they were out there protesting to free Palestine, when they were out there protesting against Israel, they were also recognizing the undercurrent of fascism that's growing here in the home front. And it's the same struggle. People are people no matter where they are. And we will fight back against these fascists no matter what they do.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for everything that you do.
Of course.
What do you think about Democrats saying that we need to abolish ICE? Do you think they should go past abolishing ICE? Is that just like the bare minimum they can do at this point?
Absolutely. I don't want to just abolish ICE. I want to prosecute ICE. I want to punish ICE. And unfortunately, not enough Democrats are saying any of those things. As a matter of fact, as Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries both flopped on this moment as expected once again, and they pushed the buck down the line when there's very clearly a lot of resentment, a lot of anger brewing against ICE for everything that ICE has been doing. And you know, if they don't meet the moment, we'll keep protesting. We'll put the pressure on them as well. Anyone that doesn't get on board with this message is our enemy.
Do you want to see ICE officers kind of like, you know, go to trial for
Absolutely. I want them unmasked. I want every single commander that is issuing out these orders, these illegal orders, to go and rip families apart, to be properly punished. Because if we don't do that, then we're not a nation of laws. It's just pure chaos at that point. In order to restore confidence in democracy, we have to make sure that the democratic process holds. We have to make sure that our court system is still intact. We have to make sure that law and order is maintained. Right now, the presence of ICE in these neighborhoods is a presence of lawlessness and disorder. It must stop, and our democratic electeds have to fight for this. Okay, it is the bare fucking minimum.
Last question for you. What's the message for Donald Trump if you were to be watching right now? What would you like to say to him?
Suck my dick, Donald Trump. That's all I got. What can I say?
Hi, are you Hasan?
Thank you so much.
Yes.
We're trying to get Barry Weiss canceled. She's scheduled to come speak
Co-Pink?
Yeah, Co-Pink.
Y'all in Co-Pink?
Yeah.
Yo, chat.
Okay.
Co-Pink in the building.
Yeah.
Hi. I love you guys.
Thank you so much.
I love you guys so much.
Let's get Barry Weiss's event canceled. Yeah, at UCLA.
Hell yeah. Fuck Barry Weiss.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I love that. Thank you for all the work, Hasan. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
Love everything you do, Hasan.
Hell yeah. What's going on?
Can I give you a sprout?
Sure, thank you.
Tell Rae we're going to. Yeah.
What? Where's Rae? Oh, Ray's still stuck over there. Okay, she's being interviewed.
She's walking.
I'm good, thank you. What's up, man? Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here.
What do you think about the violence that's being enacted on protesters and civilians?
It's fucking bullshit. That's what I think. I mean, we have a First Amendment for a reason, but I guess it was always a privilege. It's something that socialists have known for a very long time, from the Red Scare, the McCarthyist trials, all the way to the prosecution, the unjust persecution of Eugene V. Debs. America has never been truly free. When you think about Black Lives Matter protesters that all the way back from 2016 onward have mysteriously died to circumstances of suicide. America has had a long streak of punishing activists for saying the truth, only to then whitewash their legacy, just like they did with MLK as well. But we're still going to keep on trucking because justice will prevail.
Keep walking.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, I think it's fucking bullshit. I mean, they're gonna keep doing what they're doing. They're gonna keep trying to prosecute. They're gonna keep trying to prosecute people that are saying enough is enough. This is completely unacceptable. But hey, as JFK said, those who make a peaceful resolution impossible, make violent retribution inevitable.
Thank you.
I think, what's your name again? What's up, bro? What's up, Chad?
How you doing? Look who it is!
Shout out Hot Girls Hate Fascism. You know, you gotta say what's up. Dude, it feels way warmer here, I gotta say.
Yeah,
it is not
so much
fucking
better,
crazy.
huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
way better.
One hit politics. Yeah, what's up, man?
What's up? Oh my god. I watch this stuff every day, man.
Hell yeah.
You see fucking Sex Pest in my mentions?
Oh, he is in your
Going
mentions?
crazy.
I'm sorry about that.
Hey.
He's a psycho.
Good to see you again, brother.
Hey, you know where the druggies are now or no?
Dude, it's way far. So we were marching with it like across the bridge, and then we posted up right here just to use the restroom. This is a dope little spot. They're just opening it up to the public. Dude, I actually want to talk with you about that. In Minnesota, I've never seen business coordination work with people with the protests like that.
Dude,
that was fucking
right?
crazy.
I know. People that were like, we're opening up our doors only to the fucking protesters.
Yeah.
Like people that had medics.
Yeah.
People that had medics stationed, like right
100%.
near the vigils.
No, seeing
that was remarkable. I noticed the same exact thing.
The hand warmers, the mutual aid, like we have a lot of that in LA, and it's definitely very. It's super community oriented, but I don't believe, like, especially in downtown, any of those businesses would coordinate at the same level.
No.
It was fucking crazy.
No, they just like shutter their operations usually and like close everything down.
Bar
and I
all
feel
the
like
shit.
I feel like it's unfortunately a byproduct of just like having a larger city, because like Minnesota, I mean Minneapolis is much smaller, but there is definitely a lot more community there, and you see it with acts of solidarity like that. but it was truly remarkable.
Dude, I love the right-wing narratives too of like, it's the cabal of like some outsider leftist network when they just don't know what actual organizing in the city looks like.
Yeah.
They have an ice watch for every fucking street. I was talking to a lot of the local organizers there that they have the whole thing fucking mapped out. Like every fucking 4 houses, people have like a station for.
Yeah, they're like,
It's
I
crazy.
can't believe they're talking. They're coordinating in signal groups. It's like, yeah, bro, of course they are. What do you
Someone
mean?
brought food out. There's no way they're not nice.
It's
That's
also
crazy.
it's also fucking. Hey, what's good? Sure. Hey, let me get a photo. All right, sure. Let's do it. Quick. We saw you last time. Hell yeah.
That is what I
We didn't want to just all right. Oh, this guy's just us. I didn't know. Sure. How old are you guys? We're 15. We're sophomores. We all like you last 1 year. Yeah. He said fuck 8 of us. I love that. Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for being here.
Keep it going.
Hell yeah. Sure. Oops, sorry. Oh yeah, good to see you, Mason. Of course. Thank you for being here. Sure. Bro, this is the fucking like the Marxist grip.
Yeah. It's the old
This is the Chinese Marxist grip.
Yeah,
grill.
it's Chinese streetwear, bro. It's really hard to find.
Damn.
Fire.
That's sick. That's like been out for years.
Yeah,
Respect.
it's hard to find.
I saw that and I was like, I think I know what you're wearing.
Thank
I
you.
love that. He's having a very Chinese summer.
Damn, dude.
Trying to walk us to the vlog, bro.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I also
Excuse
Taylor
me.
told me you texted her.
Stop.
And said that
Don't
you-
even
no,
start
you
with me.
don't even.
I
You
literally
don't
told Taylor. Okay.
No, I know.
Taylor
You
did a
just
video.
told me.
Taylor Lorenz, friend of the show, did a video with Caroline. Okay. And she was looking for someone to talk to about like this.
Being Chinese?
Yeah. No, not about being Chinese. Okay. She said it's about like. It's about. You know,
It's about the
why
memes,
China
the
is like becoming
China
mainstream,
maxing.
all this China maxing
Yes.
stuff, right? And I was like, do not talk to Caroline. She's fake Chinese. I was like, why are you talking to Caroline about it? Talk to me. I'm white Chinese.
Oh,
She's
well,
fake
she
Chinese.
did talk to me about it.
I know. She did not talk to me about it, so he's on my bad side now. Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, I know.
It's about a 10-minute walk if we keep going.
Yeah, right here.
All right, let's keep it. Oh, hey, nice shirt.
Thank you, bro. That's what I got from me.
Nice to meet you.
I got it for him, by the way.
Hell yeah, you're a good sister.
I brought it here. A little bit.
They were finishing.
Yeah, dude, I cannot believe
I don't know if that's
him
funny.
and then Mr. Potatoes. Who knows?
I put her through so much toxic masculinity with regular frequency, so that you know what? But it's for her purpose because like the internet is a really bad place.
Oh, really? It's been great to me.
I'm saying like I'm toughening you up.
Yeah.
I've known Caroline for a decade at this point. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, he's my boyfriend's boyfriend, so.
Yeah. It's true.
Yep,
It's true.
My boyfriend's boyfriend is always concerned about him too.
Yeah, Will has
You need to know.
been so scared.
His mental state is deteriorating because he's so concerned about you.
I know. He was like, dude. Hey, what's up?
That man loves you with everything.
I know.
like
he was genuinely trying to convince us not to go to Qatar last night. He's like, come on, man.
I know.
What the fuck are you doing?
He is so. Every time I'm like, what's wrong? What's going on? He's like, I'm just so worried about Hasan all the time.
We'll be all right.
Yeah. It's like, well.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh. I can't believe we got this new coat pink, dude. It's fucking dope. It's poggers.
We should text your contacts and see if they're still at that plaza. Otherwise, this walk might be pointless.
I mean, it doesn't matter even if we get there. It's like 6 minutes out from here, I think. Hey, what's good? What's good, man?
I was during the Netflix protest. I gave you a bottle
Wow.
of warm Gatorade.
That is a fucking flashback, dude.
Yeah.
Back in my Hank Pecker days when I infiltrated the QAnon movement. Can't do that no more. Nice to see you, man.
Yeah. Thanks for being here.
Oh yeah, here, let's do it.
I don't know.
You don't want to be on camera. Okay, don't. Yeah.
Oh, we went to the Olivera Plaza? Mariachi Plaza, okay.
But I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be back on Bilibili for her. My aunt was like, you're all over like Douyin and Xiaohongshu. Oh wow, thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you for being you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
It's a 9-minute walk that way. What do you want to do?
Let's keep going.
Okay.
Oh. Is it this way or that way?
That way.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
No, the person I'm like.
Well, I don't know who you're talking to.
No. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. It's this way. Trust.
I'm just going to the name of the location I was given.
For like a magical invisible
Yeah, I actually don't even know. Like, I don't know. I'm looking at like.
I got a name of a place. I put it in Google Maps.
Hey Tony,
9
what's
minutes
good?
that way. But.
Bro, where's the?
You're the one in contact
Here,
with
look,
people, though.
look. Don't show on camera. Don't show on camera.
I know, I'm not going to. What is this place?
I don't know. She's sharing location.
Okay.
That's why. I don't know where that is though.
I don't know if we can catch up to that.
It's not that far. What's good? Do you know where the protest is? Do you know, or what is that?
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I don't really need it anymore.
Yeah, it might be
you
done.
got one?
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm cranking that stop.
Oh no, it's just the UV filter.
Oh, I have one. I have one.
Oh, okay.
The program
I have one on it.
happened in the first hour.
I got it for you.
No,
I mean, I don't need it.
Sometimes
yeah.
they'll...
Are you sure?
Take it first, just in case.
Okay,
they'll
thank
be
you.
Closing,
Just in case something hits.
it's,
Okay,
yeah,
there.
It's all good.
Okay.
We came out here.
Yeah.
We can go back.
I'm down for whatever.
We can go back to like the was it Mission Hill area or what is it called? The federal buildings.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
You want to walk back?
What?
You want to walk back?
Yeah, I think so. I think we can do that.
You guys want me protein bars?
I'm okay right now.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Protein, anybody?
Oh, that's okay. Thank you.
For the record, chat, when people are giving us stuff out here, it's not because like oh there's a camera or because we're famous or whatever. It's literally just how it is. It's how it is for every single person. So if you ever attended a protest, if you ever participated in a demonstration like this one, you know that is like a consistent thing that happens. People are so welcoming. People are so friendly. People are constantly sharing what they have with one another.
This was one of the places apparently that it was gonna.
It's all good. I mean, we couldn't catch up. It's whatever.
Okay.
You know. It's back there.
That's where we started, yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
All right, you want to walk back? Let's cross the street.
Yeah, let's just walk back. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's cross the street.
Keep the flower, bro. Just shorten the stem. It's like hard to carry.
I'm holding it. I got it.
I got the flowers still.
I've been cooking for 7 years.
Excuse me?
I do? Yeah. You know what the name was? I took a picture of it. Oh, really?
Hello.
Support the fucking cause, brother.
Hell yeah. Let me see where this guy's at.
Disappointed.
Nice to meet you as well. Yeah, of course.
I know. It's very like Trump focused. Thank you. Yeah, big fan of you for like the last decade.
Hell yeah.
Son, do you think I could get
Of course.
a quick interview question for Gen Z for Change?
Yeah, of course. Gen Z for Change, Olivia Giuliana's outlet. No, I'm kidding. I'm
She's
kidding.
not affiliated.
No.
Wait, let me go over
That's my favorite. Wait here.
Oh, yeah. Can I have your sheet like 3 steps to your right? That's that thing sheet.
My
Can I have your
left.
sheet?
My left.
All right. Ready?
Are we doing this for Gen Z for Change right now?
No, this is something separate.
Oh, I think we have.
All right, so we've seen a ton of people out today. We've also seen a ton of people out in previous protests all throughout the last year. What do you want to say to people who are maybe hesitant to coming out or they don't really know what protesting does? What exactly would you say as words of encouragement as to why it's important to participate in this sort of thing?
Honestly, coming out and demonstrating alongside your neighbors in your community is one of the most beautiful feelings you can have. It reminds you that the hostility, the toxicity that you see online is just online. Those anonymous accounts might behave a certain way, but the real people are out here, and that we actually do have the numbers. And it's actually something that the Trump administration and every administration really pays attention to, perhaps more so than the Democrats, really. I think the Republicans do look at this stuff and they do get very afraid. So if you feel powerless, it's understandable to feel powerless, but if you organize and you show up in force, you can actually terrify those in positions of power. So I do think that keeping up the pressure is incredibly important, whether it be a Democrat that's standing standing in opposition to making the necessary change, the radical changes that are necessary, or of course, whether it be the tyrannical Republican administration that's doing so. So definitely come out here. It's not a scary experience at all, because all of a sudden, when you're out here, you're surrounded by your comrades, you're surrounded by like-minded people, kind-hearted people. There's so much mutual aid that takes place. I'll tell you something, as like a person who's participated in these demonstrations all around the world, I feel so much more, I feel a tremendous amount of safety when I'm surrounded in this crowd, and then the least safe that I feel is when I'm near the police. From the outside, when a lot of people look at these things, they think, oh, cops, they're here to protect us. And when you come to an environment like this, you realize very quickly, no, you're actually protected by your neighbors. And, you know, when push comes to shove, if nobody's got you, we got you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Evan.
Sure. There are more than a few.
I'm one of them. Can I guy?
Okay. Yeah. Let's do it.
Avicii? Avicii?
Oh, Avicii. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. The goat? For anybody wondering, I'm wearing an Avicii hat. That's why. That's why it's fast.
That's my last number.
I mean, there's a lot of opportunity here right now, because if you've seen the people that are out here at the protests, like, they're fucking pissed off. And they're not just pissed off at the Republicans, they're pissed off at the Democrats too, because they're not doing shit. So it's upon us, it's pertinent on us to go to these demonstrations and to tell them, like, an alternative is out there. An alternative that will genuinely fight for them. And that's why I love people like Zoran as well. That's why I try to get socialist electeds to be in positions of power, so that we can show the Barbaras and the Deborahs, the Y moms that like actually do want change but don't know how to communicate that don't have the political education, that don't have the confidence to be more confident and to make these sorts of demands from their electeds. And yeah, you just got to keep on pushing at the end of the day. That's all you got to do.
My thing is, how do we get people to know what socialism is? That's the whole thing as well. Like, our job.
Sharing is caring. It's our job. You just got to communicate as easily, as digestible as possible. Make it as appealing as possible. Because it is. Most people are not born evil. They're not born selfish. They're not born greedy. We're born. We're a social animal, and we experience solidarity all the time. But capitalism has made this solidarity look invisible, feel invisible, where everybody's talking about the importance of greed and how selfish the nature of man is, but that's just a byproduct of the system that we exist under. So I think events like this is yet another expression of that, of the kindness of individuals, the kindness of strangers. So, you know, when people are coming out here, they're already taking the first step. So it's easy you've already led the horse to the water.
Learning to learn again.
Can I ask a question about that?
What?
How do we kind of mobilize people using our online platforms to make formative change in person?
We got to get them into organizations first, I think, because there's definitely a need for tenacity and a need for discipline, and you can't really get that in a decentralized manner on the internet. The difference between a real organized strike and a work stoppage versus like a Reddit post about, you know, not going out to work that day is that one actually has the capacity to make changes. The other one is seen as like rudderless, can be avoidable, and cause people to look the other way. And that's the reason why we need more organizing. You know? All right, you wanted to take a photo. You've been waiting for a while. Let's do it. Of course.
Alright, okay. The light is kind of just now.
You ready there for a minute?
Oh my God. That's not good.
Okay, guys ready? Alright, I got a minute.
What's up?
I got a power sync call for you, bro. You know, bro. They did a little. Don't worry, it's nothing crazy.
There is no flag large enough to cover the shame of killing innocent people. I love that.
Which is this way. Well, you can go parallel. Yeah, go through the thing. They're watching 2019, brother.
Hell yeah, nice to meet you.
Keep texting me. Shall we? Yeah, send me your location.
Oh, when Ray's done, we'll just like mobilize back. We'll walk back.
Oh, we're good. Good. Thank you. We're live. So.
That was loud as hell. All right. Yeah, of course. Wait, why are people saying member? Do we have members now?
Yeah, we were wondering where.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, sorry, I'm just looking at the YouTube. What's up? Let's do it.
Thank you, Hasan.
What's
I'm
up?
Greg. I'm a fan of yours.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. So I agree that these protests are great at getting I agree these are great for getting people to take the first step. Do you feel like there's also intrinsic value in it in terms of applying like political pressure on elected representatives? Saying like, oh, you're calling my office, that means you're going to do something.
Yes, but it's multifaceted, so that approach is also important as well.
Right.
I will never discount like the importance of being able to blow up the phone lines of your elected representatives. I think it's very important. This is just another show of force.
Yeah.
You know?
I feel like it all exists on the continuum, and a lot of people seem allergic to one side or the other.
I'm always right.
Yeah.
He doesn't fucking listen to me.
Yeah, nice to meet you. That's good. Sure. Who doesn't listen? Me? Okay, let's do it. Let's go that way.
One of your waffles say black beer.
Bro, I don't have one. Bro, every black chatter that's come up to me has been like, bro, I'm your only black chatter. I'm like, no, motherfucker.
Bro, nah, you're my goat, bro. I love what you do. I love what it means to me, you, everybody, bro. You're the goat, bro. Fuck Hasman, fuck all the haters, bro. Yo, my goat, bro.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, let's do it.
Big fan.
What's up?
Big NMS. We're gonna miss them though. They're gonna go that way. So we might as well go this way. They're going west on First, which is that way.
Yeah, when are we gonna get Jason?
We're perpendicular
Jason.
right now. Or sorry,
Jason, NMS is out here. You're not out here. He's too busy being
I'm
famous.
big NMS. Big NMS right here. Big NMS.
He's. I don't know what the heck.
Parallel right now.
What's up, man?
He's gonna ask, will you consider taking the metro? Okay. We got a socialist running for mayor. She's gonna be concentrating.
Yeah.
Because
I'm with her right now.
No, I know. We were talking before.
I would love to. That's my dream. My dream is that we have robust, we have a working, fast, and efficient metro system.
I would. Oh, hey. Sorry. We were chatting earlier. I would contend it is already like 90% there.
Okay.
I feel like somebody like yourself getting on the metro, being like, hey, this is like.
We're going this way.
Because often a lot of people have this. Oh, sorry.
We're moving.
Yeah.
We're going. Go on. Keep going.
Sorry. I think there's this like stereotype, especially because the majority of people who ride the metro are people of color and low income.
Yeah.
There's this stereotype among the white bourgeois of, oh, this is, it's dirty, it's unsafe, right?
Yes.
So I feel like somebody like yourself, with a 10-story $1 billion house, taking the metro could be like
great PR. You know, I am paid by the city. I'm not. I'm on the Metro Youth Council though.
You are the most urbanist Twitter guy I have
I am
seen.
not on Twitter.
Okay, but like
I'm on the Metro Youth Council though.
That makes sense.
I'm 17, so I'm trying to make it great. And anyways, will you take the Metro?
I respect it. Yes, I
Okay.
promise you.
Thank you.
We're gonna do a Metro stream.
Yeah, we're gonna do a Metro stream. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for everything you do.
Yeah, no, thank you for everything you do. All right, cool.
All right, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
That is the most urbanist chatter. Okay. That's the type of chatter that's like we need to prosecute NIMBYs. we need to put them in concentration camps and prosecute them. Hey, memberships. Let's go. $6.99 makes you a proletariat soldier. And what was it? Like there's another one that's like I said, Red Guard General.
So we're walking parallel to First Street right now, which is the street that everybody else is on. At one point we took a left to collide with them, but I don't know exactly where along the route they are, so we might have missed them already.
Okay.
I think they looped back around and came back to City Hall.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down.
Been walking for a minute though, so
yeah,
we're a ways out. Ways you.
Everybody got up and kind of gave their little spiel.
Ways you.
You're a Gerber. Homie, you left your mom's in the hood?
Not here. I think it was City. No, it was in front of the LA Fed.
Sick to my stomach, fam.
No, it was
You're a whole ass Gerber. Don't. I'll cheese you. Why are you cheesing,
Top
fam?
left? You know what top left means?
No, what is that?
That means that's like dead ass. Top left is where your heart is. So it's like on.
That is crazy.
Top left.
Bro, they got.
You don't know real Toronto slang.
They got
You're
Toronto.
not from the six.
No,
like I
you
am.
only know this because of the fucking the Japanese Canadian guy who's like Konnichiwa Gerber. Hold on, there's a.
What did you just do?
I had to flick the bug off of the mic.
What the fuck?
I can't wait to see what the chat responds to that with. That probably fucked your whole ears up. You left your mom's in the hood?
To my stomach.
Hasan, I just wanted to say thanks to your talking point. My MAGA parents are literally against ICE now.
Let's fucking go.
And you armed me against the right-wing talking points to the point where they're on my side, and I haven't been able to do that for 15 years. So thank you.
Hell
for your
yeah,
advocacy.
we'll make Maoists out of them just yet.
And I know, hey, your necessary conversation podcast. That's it, man.
Yeah.
That's it. Like it's a simple class consciousness.
You can convince people, especially if you meet them where they're at, especially if you communicate alongside their desires, their base desires, communicate to their material realities, and explain to them that, you know, the current system that we're living under is just demonstrably a failure.
Yeah.
That's what makes people angry at the end of the day.
I just want to give you that hope, man, that you're
Yeah.
you're doing great, and people are using your talking points, but obviously it's like
It's not my talking points, it's our talking points.
there you go.
You know? All right, should we hook left here?
No.
It is very serious.
It's like herding cats. This is why I'm gray,
You ready to
chat.
campus?
This is why I'm going gray.
No, this year's City Bucket Festival.
Okay.
So I'm getting all the bullshit that's going on.
Okay, hey, UC Santa
Oh,
Barbara?
this is just a funny shit.
Oh, okay.
He does like to be a pop-up.
Can we get a picture?
Of course.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, we'll put in my camera.
Let's go. It's good data. It's good data March.
Hey, thank you so much, dude. You're a big inspiration.
I will. No, for sure. I'll do it.
Yeah, because I think especially like we're...
It'll really piss off the dinosaurs. I'm gonna tell you that. They're trying to bar me from going into the nation of Canada right now. Yeah, the Canadian APAC is like trying to get me to not travel because I'm doing a speech at UBC. And they're like, don't let Hasan's dangerous radical ideas cross the border. It's like, bro, you gotta deal with Alberta first. Of course, that's my goat.
He's coming to campus this Wednesday.
I love Kenneth. I mean, he's a very good comptroller. I wish he would do. I don't know. I don't want to push him into doing something more, but I think he's a fantastic comptroller. He's amazing.
Do you know Faiza?
I think so, yeah.
She's running for city publication.
Yeah.
Well, she's great. I'm honored to campaign and everything.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, we are going the opposite direction from that. Yeah.
Hey, thank you, chatters, for the membership. That Twitch ban put that battery in his bag. Yeah, L censorship. W Palestine, L Israel. L Zionist censorship. Damn, YouTube got that shit up quick, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy. YouTube got that shit up quick because I told them on the back end, I was like, yo, I don't know how the membership stuff works. Like, I activated it, and they were like, nope, we're on it. Say less. Once again, a big shout out to all my fucking haters for letting this happen, you know? I know you were preying on my downfall, haters, but I'm gonna be honest. At the end of the day, truth will prevail, justice will prevail. You just keep you keep your head down, and you just take it on the fucking chin and keep pushing no matter what. I know.
Oh wow, wait, maybe I should.
Everyone in my
stream on
life has told me to fucking
Every
stream on YouTube.
single
Every
person
single person
in his life has said, "Hey, you should stream on
Yeah.
YouTube."
I
It's
will
not until
admit.
you're forced into the position
Like I have
of
to.
having to.
I will give a shout out, Valkyrie, who has been a major advocate, alongside Caroline, pretty much all of Will Neff, pretty much all of my friends have been.
Who always tell you things and you go.
Everyone but Austin, really.
Yeah.
Austin's like, oh.
Well, you know what? Shout out Austin for being gay.
Yeah. Everyone but Austin. Austin's like, oh, I'm gay. That's what he's done. It's just so crazy. He just keeps saying,
Honestly,
he's like,
your
I'm
band is quite
Lebanese.
homophobic that you cannot be doing this show. You
Yeah,
just
no,
have to
that's
say
why I
that.
got.
Have you checked in with him?
Oh my
Have you sent him a
God.
text?
He kept flaming me on the
Yes.
pod yesterday.
Have you
And
reached
then-
out to him to say
and
he's
then,
okay?
and then he pulled me aside and he's like, listen, I'm just fucking with you. After the podcast, he's like, listen, I'm just fucking with you. You know, I hope you know that I'm not like actually mad at you. And I was like, Austin, I'm getting fucked here. Like, you think?
Austin's like, you know, I'm a little upset, but I'm not upset at you.
I was like, Austin, I have a foreign government launched inside of my asshole.
No, you don't
Like,
understand. None of
you
that.
could do the show without me if you would.
It's all secondary. It's all
I do feel bad. I do feel bad though, like that we cooked it. But actually, low key, I don't feel bad because I'm a homophobe.
Yeah.
Once again, I have proven that I am an LGBT pro by refusing to do Austin's Gaydar show. Or maybe I spared him the indignity of getting fucking destroyed on the Gaydar show.
Here's how it would go, honestly.
'Cause I already took his gay card away.
Will number one. You maybe number two.
I think I'd be number
Austin,
one. I think I'd
no,
be better than
no
Will.
Way, no way.
I think I'd be better than Will.
No. Marsh. Thoughts? No.
I have a secret weapon. I just take my shirt off and I show my armpit. Anyone, and then judging off the reaction of the armpit flex, it's over. You don't like that?
I don't like armpits though.
Yeah, because you're not gay. You're not a gay man, Caroline. I, on the other hand,
You guys like armpits?
I, on the other hand, am a gay man now. I'm an honorary gay man because I watched Heated Rivalry and I finished it. Austin Show, on the other hand, did not watch Heated Rivalry.
He still never watched the rehearsal. He's gay and plains and hasn't watched Heated Rivalry.
Bro, watch out.
Nor the rehearsal season 2.
Yeah, he's a fake gay. I took his card away yesterday. I took it away, and I ripped it in half, and I gave half to Will. So Will and I are now half gay.
Does it look like the Donald Trump Visa card?
Yeah,
Is it
Nicki
gold?
Minaj.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Holy shit.
Ugh, Nicki.
Dude, did you see that? She was like being homophobic again towards Don Lemon. Go. The amount of defense we've had to do for Don Lemon.
No, I mean.
We are Don Lemon.
Yeah, no, they created $1 million Lemons. I'm Don
They
Lemon.
created 1 million Jimmy Kimmels, 1 million Don Lemons.
No, actually, like the Don Lemon thing is like way more
It's
fucked than
no,
Jimmy
it's
Kimmel.
so fucked.
That's insane. Like this is illegal now.
Yeah,
Like, the fuck are we doing? You know? Like, press is a major component. Like press freedom is a huge part of the First Amendment. Did the protest die audio out? Someone in the chat said, Hasan is a closeted heterosexual.
It's true. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We are Don Lemon. We carry the flame. We fight for press freedom.
Oh, God, no.
Sorry, I was doing a We Are Don Lemon rendition of We Are Charlie Kirk. Sorry. What's up?
I have to go soon.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good.
Rae,
it's all
please,
good.
where can people find you? What do you want?
Yeah. Please follow me at Rae4LA.com or at Rae4LA on my socials. Huge thing that I need right now, if you all believe in what I'm trying to do here, believe in us and what we're trying to build as a movement across the country, actually, because this is not just about LA, this is about the country, is please donate to grassroots candidates like myself. I actually really need support right now.
All right, don't plug other candidates.
Oh.
Just you. No, I'm kidding. No, but like actually, what is the main need for your campaign right now in Los Angeles? You need door knockers, you need phone bankers, you need people out there, and you need in order to be able to put this infrastructure together, you need funds.
I do, yeah. So one of the best things about Los Angeles, similar to how Mamdani won in New York, is if we have a matching funds grant here, and here in Los Angeles means every single LA resident who donates, actually the city will match at $6. And so if you donate $10, the city will match $60. If you match 100, $600, all the way up to $257, and you can even max out and just give me $1,800. But that's what we need right now to build, because I am not taking money from any corporations. I'm not taking any money from lobbyists, big oil, all those things. We are legit the people, and that is how we're gonna roll. And so I do need support, because it means I gotta rely on those small dollars. Go ahead.
Yeah, and given your opposition to a lot of corporate interests, I suspect that a lot of corporate PACs, once your campaign gains even more momentum, are very quickly going to come after you and dump. Oh my God.
Yeah,
bro, look at this murk.
Oh my God.
But my mom dropped me off.
Okay.
But I just want to tell you, we literally transferred cable to watch the
Hell yeah. You want to take a photo?
Oh, yeah, I'm a little nervous.
No, it's so good. Here, you got it?
I'm gonna get a Hasan sweatshirt. Next time you see me, I'm gonna wear it. And then I'm gonna get him a Rae for LA t-shirt.
For when you go to the studio.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
So good.
I don't know.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, and I know that you don't like freaking.
No, it's all
Oh, Addie, baby, can you have my daughter take it? Thank you. Thanks for asking.
What's that?
She's 17.
That was big.
She wants to get involved. Amazing. Yes, please do. Yeah, please fill out the volunteer form. We'll get you connected. Yeah. We are
I'm flying out tomorrow, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I'm saying that. You're right. So you're gonna do a canvas launch tomorrow?
I am. So tomorrow is our canvas launch. We are so excited. Bellevue Park in Silver Lake. For those of you who are in LA, come and knock on doors, and we're gonna start building. I'm gonna start collecting signatures. I do need to collect 2,000 signatures by a certain date. I think so. And then we'll be able to rock and roll and be on the ballot. So, yeah, totally.
All right.
So,
Remember.
Yeah.
When you have good candidates like Rae here, unfortunately, they go extra hard. A lot of corporate PACs will be coming after her. So, one, what is that? It's crazy. A lot of corporate PACs are going to be coming after her. So, not only do we do the door knockers, not only do we, but we need to also be able to fundraise for her as well.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you so much for giving us your time. This was amazing.
I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully we'll get to hang out again soon and
course.
then chat some more. So.
All right, absolutely. Here you go. Thank you. Nice to meet all of you guys. Bye, guys. All right. All right. Yeah. Thank you so much. What's that? Is that the Albanian eagle? Is that what it is? No, it's just an eagle. Just an eagle? All right. What's up? Yeah.
I might have to give you a quick gift.
Sure.
I know you like
Do it.
Metal Gear
Snap it
Solid,
up.
so I got you this.
No, look at what he got me.
What is it?
Hopefully it's not wrinkled.
No, it's
Yeah.
with a
Calorie
calorie
made
made block.
That's
Oh hell
crazy.
yeah! This is from the newer. This is from
From Delta, yeah.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate all the work you do, man.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thank you for being out here.
Hey, Bosh.
All right.
Hi. Where do you want to go?
I'm so sorry.
Of course.
You're so cool. Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, hi. You want to take a selfie real quick?
What the hell?
I'll take it.
Extra what?
If you ever need extra help,
Oh, for sure.
I'd love to volunteer.
Thank you, man.
Sal, nice to meet you. I wish you could make it out here. Thank you for putting the family on the HasanAbi podcast. My podcast of service.
Hello.
I'm a way bigger fan of you.
Oh, God.
I only watch
Big. Wow, thank you so much.
All right, which way do we go from here? Oh, thank you.
I mean, we can go, if we want to go to City Hall, it's back that way.
Yeah, let's just do that. And then we'll just go back.
Can you check
home.
the battery?
Yeah, I'll check it. 100%.
Okay, cool.
Why? We haven't been live that long?
Hour and a half? Hour? Yeah, should be good. It's probably going to die soon. First one's probably going to die soon, then it'll be 100%. But between it dying and what's at the internal battery, we should make it back.
Oh yeah, we have
We also
we
have
have
backups.
less batteries, but we have backups. We're fine. Someone sent it to me, but they got it in China. But I didn't get it in China, but someone else got it in China and sent it to me in my P.O. box. It's Obama. Of course.
I'm a big fan. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything you do.
Thank you for being here.
Shouts to we?
I wonder how many members we got now. Oh, we got the unlocked membership. How do I even find any of that out? Do you know?
Not on mobile.
Maybe YouTube Studio?
Definitely YouTube Studio when you're back at your desk, but I don't know about mobile.
Because that's crazy. Bro, am I gonna be a YouTube streamer going forward? What's up?
Yes, you are. Hey, guys.
What are you doing? Yeah, I was like, I need to have a little air of mystery to kind of pull this whole thing off. Yeah, but it's changed.
I guess it doesn't show when you're live. Oh, I think I'm a YouTube streamer now. It's over.
Damn.
Stay on YouTube. Damn. Damn. Dual stream or Riot? Okay, mods that are saying dual stream or Riot, I saw you guys in the fucking mod chat complaining about how hard it is to moderate YouTube. Why are you now saying, did you get a hang of it? Is that what it is? You got used to it? The quality is so much better and no EVs? Oh, it's because we're doing like ultra high. Like you can literally, if we were broadcasting in 4K, you could, yeah. Crazy bitrate, bro.
Yeah,
unlimited bitrate.
Twitch caps your bitrate at 6K. You can do an uncapped at 8K maximum for the website. YouTube, you can do like a bajillion.
Yeah. Quality is so much better, no Fs. That's because of the bag, though. Like, that's just... I don't think it's Twitch that... Why don't you start streaming everywhere, bro? It's because I can't pay attention to both chats at the same time. And I like to read chat, and I like to have that sense of community when I'm streaming. Twitch's chat function is undefeated. Like, there's no comparison. That's definitely an area that sorely needs improvement. But let me tell you, coming off the heels of today's stream, I will be live tomorrow once more because I was going to be live on Twitch.
Really?
Well, for a little bit, for a shorter, abbreviated stream.
For like an hour?
Wait, really? I can't. Okay, well, maybe I won't be. We'll see. I'll look at it. Oh man. Wait, did you get unbanned on Twitch? No, I don't think so. But that'd be really funny if they were like, yo, my mistake. we want you back. We want you back in literally one day, actually. We realized that this was a big mistake. I show Hasan. Why are so many people honking? Because we're still in like March territory, so they're just like, it's customary to say like you're showing support to the people protesting. I'm blown away by today's events, I'll be honest. Stable Ronaldo, another W. Stable Ronaldo got sent the Israel flag in his P.O. box, but immediately crumpled it and threw it away, saying he does not support Israel at all and always has been. W. W Stable Ronaldo.
Wow. W wisdom.
The queen is dead, long live the new king. Oh damn. We were view mogging Candace Owens.
What?
With her meager 81K viewership. With our 142K. We were butt mogging. Hello. Okay. Damn. Not like that. Actually, never mind. She got you the shirt.
Yes, I'm a good sister.
Yes. I mean, can I get a photo with you? Sure.
You guys put out when you guys reached out to I've been watching your stream, the folks that work over the fire. Oh yeah.
Chat. He's just doom scrolling Twitter on his phone instead of talking to you guys. I don't know what to tell you. He's tired. He's got all the steps in. He's completely gassed out. I'll take over from here. It's just me now. What's happening? Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all the work you've been doing.
Of course.
Can we get a photo?
Later, chat.
I'm a huge fan.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
We were at your USC show actually.
Oh wow. Yeah, it was great.
It was really good. You should come again.
I will. I'll come again. Yeah, let's do it.
Appreciate you. Wait, Hasan, can you get the middle?
Yeah.
Also, I heard there's something right behind you at the detection center.
Okay, I'm moving.
Okay.
What's up, Doc?
Check in with that. Thank you.
Bro, I just pulled 2 all-nighters in a row. The entire time I watched nothing but your stream.
Hell yeah. I hope it was helpful for your...
No, I was so fucking locked in. I was making a dollhouse to my girls. The entire time I was just locked in.
Okay, that's different. All right.
Obviously.
What is this?
On the dance street, bro. It's a bunch of little stalls.
Oh, this is sick.
Really
Like
good
just
food,
nowhere,
everything.
like LA.
I have never been to Olivera Street before.
So how do you like she's running for mayor? The woman you were just interviewing right now?
Yeah. Rae Huang.
That's
She's
cool, that's
dope.
cool.
She's BSA.
Yeah, that's right, baby. Let's go. I heard you just view-mogged Candace Owens.
Yeah, I did. We went meat for meat. You want to take a photo?
Papa, I got one with you already.
All
I
right.
appreciate you, man.
All
Go
right,
get
nice to meet you, man.
Let's do it.
All right. Which way are we? Sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Sorry, Hasan. Thank you. Mind if I get my selfie with you again?
No, I'm just gonna be at the protest.
It's good seeing you guys.
Like there are so many people that
All right. Should we keep moving?
Yep. Up to you, dog. You need to cross forward again.
Oh, okay. Let's do it. We got 10 seconds. We can make it. Dude, I'm starving.
I'm pretty hungry too. Some street vendor tacos would hit right now.
True. We could do that. Oh my God. my legs are so sore.
Yeah, I'm in pain right now, I'm not gonna lie. From what? From working out? Did you lift?
Yeah. I did like a crazy hyperextension single leg raise, or not single leg raise, like not a single leg squat. It's like a split squat,
Yeah.
but raised on a platform where one foot, the foot behind me was raised on a bar, and the foot in front of me was also raised on a platform, and I went all the way down, like knee to the ground, and it basically slaughtered my quads. I mean, we can just do a pickup, right? Yeah, we can just do what's up, guys? Yeah, we can just do a pickup.
Do it.
My butt hurts too from lunging all up and down the street. Yeah, I wanna do more desktop. Yeah, what's up? Hey, yeah, let's do it. You are dripped out, my man. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Thanks, man. You're doing great work. Really appreciate it.
Where should we do the pickup here? Okay.
Oh.
Austin is doing scheduling for New York.
I know.
Look at him.
Yeah.
He's taking this shit mad serious.
He's only taking it
Chad.
seriously because he's a tight schedule.
Oh,
So
okay,
it's-
that makes sense.
But you know what? We'll take what we can get.
What happened with Hasan?
Hi, could I get a picture?
Of course.
Is something in my physio on Hasan? Yeah, same with you.
Yeah, you people had that were you admiring?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
She didn't want to be in it.
I guess like if you didn't love pizza.
From here? Okay. Okay, cool. Where you
Okay, thank you. Yeah, no, Chad, it's security. The people around us are security.
Yeah, they keep thinking that.
Chad keeps fed jacking in my security.
Which is good.
Yeah. Holy fuck, this burned a hole in my battery on my phone though. I'm at 20%. I came in here at 90%.
Liquid ass.
We have 1,000 members on YouTube now.
So how much of that are we donating to me? I mean charity. Sorry.
We're not donating any of that to you. I'm gonna see what the total tabulation is and get all the super chats and give it to probably Churla.
Originally you were like, what, like let's film a YouTube video, have Austin Ox.
No, March,
edit it.
You clutched it. You clutched
We'll
it.
get this out in 2 months.
We're building this shit brick by brick.
To go to Tiananmen Square, is that what she's talking about?
Oh, you're talking about Tiananmen Square?
They're asking me about China.
Why are you asking her about
They're
China?
asking me about China.
She's fake.
They're asking me about China.
She was literally, her stomach cannot handle
I'm
Chinese
leaving.
food.
We're leaving.
What the
That
fuck?
is not
She was literally diarrhea.
No, stop.
Non-stop.
No, that
And
is
then,
that is
It was on camera.
It is a lie. It was
Everyone saw.
but I was
She
actually.
can't even handle Chinese food. She kept saying, "Oh, I guess it's my Irish side." That's what she kept saying.
What's your spice tolerance like?
Oh, it's big.
So
I'm just jealous.
Okay,
She did a
I'll let
Taylor
her-
Lorenz
oh, yeah.
China Maxing video.
Stop. That is crazy.
Yeah, it's about politics?
I saw that video and it was only.
Not that
it
it's about
just
politics.
went out and all their comments already. I went, these are
Okay.
probably all
I will-
very
I
nice.
will let 'em know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
Everyone
That's
was
it.
like, wow, we W China. We love
Oh,
China.
perfect. Yeah, we should totally do that. That'd be great.
Oh, chat and shout out to my girlfriend who's watching this stream.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, girlfriend have her.
I don't want to say. I don't know if she's comfortable.
Okay, shout out girlfriend. Shout out girlfriend.
Weird flex.
We've been talking about your potential trip to China, and I've been giving tips for this Chinese trip.
Hopefully she's watching this stream.
And they are better informed now.
Anywho.
Well, that is very exciting. Go to pandas for sure.
Oh my, wait, where are the pandas?
Chengdu.
Okay, yeah, got it.
Chengdu is the pandas. Chongqing is such a crazy city, but so fun. There's 35 million people.
And it's like
there's a lot of street food. And Shanghai, incredible sights. I just am sad we didn't spend enough. Here's one tip. Spend
Why was
more
he banned
time
from
in
Twitch
each
this
city
time?
than
Dude.
we could. We only spent like 2
It's kind of funny when people ask that question and it's like, bro, we've explained it so many times and there's still people, new people, I guess, trickling in. Twitch conceded to the ADL on a ridiculous policy where if you say Zionist whatever, right, insert, you know, any other name, then it's a bannable offense. They made Zionist a protected category. And I said, when I'm talking about people who are defending ISIS like surveillance at the behest of Israel and surveillance against anti-ICE protesters, I said anyone who keeps defending this shit is an ultra-Zionist pig. Which is such a silly concept. Which is such a silly concept that it's like, most people that I explain it to don't even understand why that's a bannable offense.
Yeah, I just think
But unfortunately, it is a bannable offense on Twitch.
trying to do less cities and more time. Pick a couple that look really exciting.
Okay.
You know, you go back and watch like go look at some other China content. There's so much cool China content.
Lily was obsessed with Hasan.
Yeah. We were China maxing.
Lily. Is there like different types of visa in terms of like how long you're staying in China?
All right, it's us.
Yes.
See you, bud.
So you guys.
I'll let
Hey,
you know.
Tony. Good seeing you, brother.
I'll let you know.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I know you didn't want us here, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was great. You guys were great.
Okay, we go in.
Oh, did you guys call? Okay.
Wait, mind if I take a picture?
Whew, my back is killing me. What was that?
Mute it for a second.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Just so-
Caroline. Nice.
unmuting.
Okay, you can unmute now. Thank God for that brief moment where I was like, make sure to mute the camera before we walk into the car, because, you know, maybe the address might be revealed or something, you know what I mean? And then that's kind of what happened.
Guys, I took the train today.
Nice.
Wow. The Metro Chatter.
How was that experience?
It was great.
If you only knew, if the Metro Chatter only knew there were people out here doing the Metro,
Yeah. It was lovely.
they would have.
I was with a bunch of other people coming to the protest.
Oh, there was other people on the train that were coming? Nice.
We're going back. We're going back to my house. And Caroline just hitched a ride for some reason.
Also, I have to come back to your house later because
she's
we're dropping off Farley.
Oh.
You're gonna have a guest.
I know. I don't.
Yeah,
Even,
well, Farley's
honestly,
gonna stay with me. It's okay.
I should not be coming back to your place right now, but I just was not paying attention.
Classic.
Classic.
Classic
Yeah,
Caroline.
should've gone straight home, but you know what? What's an extra 30 minutes with friends? But I will literally be.
Am I the only one getting double audio? I don't know why you're getting double audio. Also, this is not an Uber chat. We're with security. Oh, fuck.
I managed to sweat through my jacket.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe you're wearing a scarf.
Yeah, the jacket was a mistake. The Fear End merch is just too drippy.
I feel you.
Coming soon. Eventually.
You're obligated to keep streaming on account of all the memberships? Yeah.
Real shit.
50x the number of memberships that we have currently, and we'll think about it. But I will try to stream tomorrow if I have time, even though we are traveling.
So how has the YouTube kind of?
It's been fucking insane. We had 150K.
That's fucking crazy. What's the chat? What's like the chat moderation and all that been? Is it kind of a mess?
They're surviving. It's just so fast.
Shout out mods. Shout out to the mods.
Yeah, the real heroes.
Oh my lord.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's all good.
Oh, you're good. LA traffic, I get it.
Otherwise, we're gonna be here all day.
I heard that you bitch at March.
What?
Austin Ox.
Oh, why would he say that? Austin Ox? What are you doing?
It's true.
It is true, but what are our demands? We can't just say that. We need to have demands.
Okay.
Freezing every day.
Snacks that are not protein snacks.
No, I'm cool with that. I'm also
Bro.
lifting.
Oh my god, you're.
Nazis are so funny. I said to Nick Fuentes, I said, I'd rather be a Clash Leader than a gay Mexican man like neo-Nazi. And half of his fandom is crying because they're like, you called him, you're homophobic and anti-Mexican. Why would you use Mexican and gay as a pejorative? And it's like, the other half are like, this is you. It's like, yeah, bro, I posted that shit myself, dog. I look fucking hot. I mog you.
I don't know whether it was used that as a gotcha word.
Yeah, it's like, I put the outfit on. Brother, you think you caught that? Do you think that was a secret?
Entire stream of you guys in the.
Does anyone want snacks?
Somebody.
No, I'm good.
Somebody tell this man to delete Twitter off his phone.
No, this is good. This is good.
I can't.
Dude, I
Your
need
life
to.
was happy. You were so
I
much
need to be
happier.
there. This is for woke. This is like sacking the Tsar's winter palace. Okay, like woke is coming back in a big way, and even on Twitter as well.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Which
They
is
keep saying woke is coming back.
Did you see this one?
yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Someone tagged us in this one.
Oh, hell yeah. I did not see
Did
it.
Tony post that?
No.
He took some really good pictures.
He always does. He has such good pictures.
Shout out Tony. Oh my god. Marsh.
What's up?
Kurt's old roommate.
Who?
He came up to me and he was like, asked if I want to do a panel. They want to get women at a panel to talk about like Plaza and stuff. And then he goes, I think you know my old roommate, Kurt Pretzel. It's like, what?
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, we took a pic and I sent it to Kurt. It's such a small world.
Even this new poll from Fox News just shows support for abolishing ICE has doubled compared to 2018. They also have independents in favor of abolishing ICE. The baseline shift on the issue is real no matter who polls it. I mean, Fox News is a pretty reliable pollster regardless, but yeah. 2018, when I was saying abolish ICE, there was 18% in favor, 42% opposing. 2026, now you have 36% in favor, 22% unsure, 42% opposing. And that poll is basically an outlier as far as like all the other other polls that show that there is a plurality. There's a plurality of support for ICE abolition.
Yeah, it's fucking popular.
Yep.
I can't wait to go through all these like the millions and millions of the new trove of like Epstein files looks insane.
Oh my god, it's so fucking sickening. Did you see did you see the Bill Gates? Apparently he contracted an STD. And he
I
was
did
gonna,
read that. Yeah.
He wanted antibiotics to like secretly give to Melinda.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so sick.
No. What?
Yeah, the Bill Gates stuff.
Bill Gates got a STD from one of Epstein's trafficked victims?
Yes. Also, Jamie Foxx was named, and his name comes up as well.
Ain't no way.
Context of it, but yeah,
That is, dude, I can't get over the Bill Gates.
I know, the Bill Gates is
Old Bilbo.
Yeah.
Old Bilbo.
Old Bilbo was out there in the cut.
Got to be fucked.
God damn, dude, that is crazy.
Somebody said, I can't believe they released the Epstein files to cover how bad Melania's documentary is. Oh my god.
I love seeing the ticket sales of the Melania premiere, and
Did
in
you
like
see
in London.
Craigslist ad in Boston where they were paying people $50, but you have to stay in your seat the whole time.
That's so funny. It like what a fucking L, dude. I mean that's the kind of stuff that gives me hope that like no matter how fake everything is on the internet and how much you can like create a movement, I guess, or make it seem like you have support, at the end of the day, people are just not gonna pay for a ticket to go watch the Melania movie.
She paid herself $28 million as the star of the documentary.
Yeah, I think we all know what was going on there. I think that's shouts out to Jeffy.
Shouts out to
Do we have a USB-C charger anywhere?
Yeah. Right here.
Well, oh, you're gonna take it off the camera?
Yeah, the camera's at 100%.
It wasn't just 40 mil on the film, it was 35 mil on marketing.
And they still got no tickets.
I don't know, it's so tough, you asked me. Is it too late for an Oscar nom?
Hasan, did you see Elon's name several times in the files because he kept begging to go to the island? Yes, and also that he was like a dweeb at these parties too. Like that's what I heard something. I heard something about Elon. Dude, that is so bold of Elon to be like, Trump is not releasing the Epstein files because he's a pedophile and he's in them. Yeah. Only to be all over the fucking Epstein files like himself.
You mean in the same way though that like sex abusers on this platform are celebrating you being banned? It's like, I would just not talk if I were you, somebody who's been convicted of
Oh, you mean rape tone?
I mean, there's so many of them that it's like a lot of people who I'm just so surprised
Yeah.
still keep going, considering.
It's really funny. I can't wait to go and look at all the cope of like the people who were like, yeah, he got banned, only to watch fucking on YouTube, on platforms that they're on, reach 140K at the fucking at the protest with the, you know, upcoming candidate for the LA race, the mayoral candidate for the LA race. Do you have any parties planned? I've been working to the edge of sanity this year, and so once my kids head home after Christmas, this is to Jeffrey Epstein vacation from Elon Musk. I really want to hit the party scene in St. Bart's or elsewhere and let loose. The invitation is much appreciated, but a peaceful island experience is the opposite of what I'm looking for. We'll be in BVI, St. Bart's area over the holidays. Is there a good time to visit? I will send heli for you.
It's also the way they talk like the biggest fucking losers too. That's just on top of all the horrific sex crimes, just the way that they speak.
I don't understand, like, the audacity of thinking that you're so untouchable, that you are basically a part of the mutually assured pedophilia destruction, that like no one will out you. Like that's got to be the only reason, right? Like the only reason why he was bold enough to say Trump is a pedophile is because he was like, well, you're in the list,
But
I'm
also
on the
like
list.
nothing's gonna happen to us, so we'll just throw these shots. And
No, but like you do take. I assume you're gonna take a reputational damage, right? Like you're gonna take a.
No. I think very much so. They look at the fact that Trump has been elected twice. No one gives a shit. So I think they're like, nah, it's chill. We can lob shots even when we're all in these fucking files.
I think that what the next PSYOP, I mean I already called this in my 2026 predictions, but like I think the next PSYOP is people being like people trying to actively normalize pedophilia.
Oh, it's already
Because like
happening,
now that like
Megyn Kelly and everyone was like,
yeah, but like even more than that, because now that we just know that virtually all of these like elite billionaires, financiers, people in tremendous positions of power, they're all just like, they were all directly connected to Jeffrey Epstein. I suspect that like the next step here is to try to make the average person not feel so repulsed by it.
yeah, it's basically gonna be you have to be pro pedophile because you can't be anti-Trump. So.
Wait, hold on. I feel like
Other news, Catherine O'Hara died.
Dude, I'm actually so sad about that.
I feel like we're going the wrong way. Oh.
Can we just have
Okay. Catherine O'Hara?
Catherine O'Hara? You know her.
You would know her.
You
She's on her face.
absolutely know her, Hasan.
Did you watch the studio?
You
Caroline?
watched The Home Alone. She's the mom. Yeah. Oh yes, Marsh, of course.
I didn't watch Home
It's so crazy
Alone.
because she's got nominated for SAG Awards.
Really?
That's what's so shocking is she was actively working.
Yeah.
She was just nominated for an
Oh,
Emmy.
this lady, I
She
do know
was-
her.
She was nominated for a SAG Award.
We don't know what happened, right?
No, apparently she was rushed in an ambulance. Macaulay Culkin's post devastated me.
What did he say?
Oh, here, I sent it to her, I'll show you. It is... He posted, Mama, I thought we had time. I wanted more. I wanted to sit in a chair next to you. I heard you, but you had so much more to say. Love you. I'll see you later. It's a picture of them.
So sad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh God, she was so once in a generation talented. Oh my God, if you guys have never seen Schitt's Creek.
It's so good.
Oh. What's your favorite season? Awards. It's her favorite season now. Alexis. I'm just like, when is someone gonna die that we can be happy about? When? When? I'm so serious. Can we please get a win here?
Don Lemon has been released without bail. Our hero.
They really did take the wrong Home Alone actor.
Wait, Luigi murder charges dismissed?
That's no.
The death penalty is off the table. How about the guy who tried to break him out?
With a pizza cutter.
I know. Oh my God.
Sorry guys, I have no control over this.
No, it's all good. No worries.
It's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a garbage truck, you know?
W. Ron. Sorry. Been a while since we've said that.
Don Limon.
Limon.
Limon. Nous sommes Don Limon. How many people do you think were at today's protest?
Yeah, I want to see a top-down like drone shot.
Yeah. There's a bunch of helicopters, so it should be. I saw Rhett's wife, Jessie, and her two sons. I was like, oh my God, I'm a huge fan.
Oh my God.
Love that you're here.
That's so cute.
It was really cute. Because she posted about her on her Instagram. So she was like getting all her girlfriends together to like make glitter.
Love that.
Buckeye signs.
Yeah.
I was like, yes.
All right, I'm posting. I'm gonna post. Elon Musk says this is what matters for survival. Reposting some tweet about like you know how we need to repopulate to save the population. I'm gonna say, is that why you were begging to go to the Epstein Island, you freak?
Get his ass.
We called this dead air on the radio. Okay, YouTube chat. This is a normal part of IRL streaming. Okay, I can't be fucking on literally the entire time.
I'm so
You know what I'm
curious
saying?
how many people this is their first stream because it's on YouTube. Like,
Yeah.
Who's new here?
Who's new here,
Who's
chat?
new here? Dead air.
It's gonna be.
Dead air.
It's gonna be a little bit before they respond because there's a big.
Yes, I did notice that.
But that's because we had the highest performance. Like we cranked out the. We maxed out the performance.
What is that?
Like instead of doing low latency.
Oh.
But I don't even know like
You can do
low.
ultra low latency with high bitrate still.
Me, I'm new, not me. Me, I'm a YouTube Andy. Old me, I've never seen a live stream before. Oh my God. There's a lot of fucking chatters.
I don't believe them. They're all fucking
I mean, there
liars.
I mean, there are definitely people who only watch YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I feel like there's also only people who watch like Twitch, like live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That don't watch. One of the craziest things about Twitch is that when you're, you know, you just can't even like log in if you're banned on the app.
Yeah.
Like you literally can't even like log in when you're banned to see other Twitch streamers.
Maybe you shouldn't have said that shit.
You know what? You're right. I should not
What do you
have.
think about that?
I should not have.
Got my Steam Deck in the mail yesterday.
Oh, you got it?
Ready for a 15
You gotta download it. Oh shit! I think I'm gonna watch Chainsaw Man. I will probably finish the Mao Zedong book now. Now that I have like so much time on my hand.
Wait.
No,
You never saw Chainsaw Man?
No, I'm gonna rewatch it. I rewatched Jujutsu Kaisen. It was so goated, and I think I'll have a similar experience with Chainsaw Man.
I haven't watched the new season yet.
What's it called? Pluto on Netflix?
Yeah, it's great.
So good.
What's Pluto?
Oh, Marsh, you better watch it. It is, so it's based on a manga that was based on the story Greatest Robot on Earth from Astro Boy.
See.
But it's amazing. You know, I'm not even that well versed in anime, but
Yeah, Pluto is great for like as an introductory anime too.
Gotta watch JJK, gotta watch Freeris.
live together, but there are these string of robot and human deaths that are happening, and so this Europol robot detective is kind of investigating and seeing what's going on. You'll like it, Marshy.
Okay.
You know, I just watched Secret Agent with Wagner Moore. You should watch that.
Secret Agent with what?
Secret Agent. It's about living under dictatorship in Brazil in the 70s, and
Oh,
he was
wow.
nominated for Best Actor. He was also nominated for Best Picture. Nice. It's very good. Love that.
Bro, it's still going.
Still 100% charging. Not bad.
It's just the big one.
Yeah, it's the big one.
The big one actually is like.
Should probably just start rolling with that one.
We can't. It's not travel safe.
Right.
Not that it matters. I don't think anyone knows the difference, but that's the reason why I've shied away from using those.
Right.
Even though those are juicers, like those are monsters in comparison to the one I have.
Yeah, we can go long as fuck with those.
Yeah.
So.
Come to Brazil. I want to go to
Iran,
Wait, you guys,
huh?
can we do?
Oh my god.
Y'all, I didn't know about this.
Bro.
Can we go to Brazil?
Bro, I'm down. Come to Brazil. I'm down. Now that the Epstein dumps are coming in, I'm worried that like it's Friday. This is usually when they do the fuck shit.
Yes.
I'm genuinely, and we're gonna be traveling, and therefore no stream. Bedlam time. Like, I mean, if he's gonna do some fuck shit, like, you know, do it. Maybe we just stay here. You know what I mean? Maybe we just stay here. Maybe we stay in Los Angeles. Who knows?
Okay. Okay. You're starting to make some sense.
Are you supposed to leave tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, brother. Maybe.
I'm just saying.
I am a little worried. I will admit. But also at the same time, Logan Paul's gonna be there, and I feel like Trump is not gonna let his man die. You know?
That's what we're staking our fucking.
Yeah, I don't know if that's
It's not who I would put
thing to stake on.
I'm seeing too many Cuba posts on Twitter. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he seems more preoccupied with starving out and attacking Cuba, but the Cuba thing has got 28 days. Cuba currently, as far as I understand, is 28 days worth of petroleum, and like they're first moving in the direction of direction of starving out the country. It's so gross, man. It's so gross what the fuck we're doing there. Unlimited cruelty. Use Logan as a human shield? Logan is the definition of expendable? No. Y'all are wrong for that.
Listen to chat. They're making sense. Rare.
Mom is calling me.
I told her you were on the way back.
Efendim anne. Mom, I've been streaming. Yes, I'm going to continue streaming when I get home. Why are you asking?
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, then a little bit. I'll stream a little bit longer when I get home.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
March, do you want to go?
I'm okay, thank you.
Pro went to the... Oh, wow. I know there's no shot I can do that today. I'm sorry. I have to travel tomorrow.
Or do we?
Anne yapma ne olur. We'll start it when I come back.
Trump, if you're listening, I know you watch this stream sometimes.
Do you think Baron ever has?
Yeah, Baron's in the chat right now.
Baron, are you in the chat right now?
Baron, type 1. Okay, camera's back on you. Anything you want to share with the class?
No, Jank's kids went to the protest.
That's
really
I love that.
Yeah, and apparently Joy has a lot to say. That's what my mom was saying.
She's got notes, or she's got.
She's gonna teach. Yeah, yeah. She said revolution comes with the barrel of a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's spamming ones now because they're all Baron Trump. We are Baron Trump. I think from this point on, you can hide it.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
Like not fully, but you can like show the ground or something, so that they know it's not like a black.
Is Joy gonna be leading us?
She's gonna be leading the proletarian vanguard, I think.
Did they go with Jen? Or who did they go with?
I doubt it.
I was like, I don't, but.
Jake didn't go because there's no Republicans to collaborate with.
Yeah.
DOJ has killed this link?
Yeah.
Reported unidentified female friend that forced to perform oral sex on President Trump approximately 35 years ago in New Jersey. The friend told Alexa that she was approximately 13, 14 years old when this occurred, and the friend allegedly bit President Trump while performing oral sex. The friend was allegedly hit in the face as she laughed about biting President Trump. What the hell? Results matching name and DOB for criminal history in South Carolina, date of arrest? Wait. At age 16 while modeling, caller attended 8 parties at Epstein's New York residence. Oh, one of the complainants was not deemed credible by investigators. So one of these is like not. Wait, there's so many more. What the hell? Bro, this is what I mean. I might not just read the Mal book. I might be reading the Epstein files. This is crazy. The amount of like complainants. All right, we'll dive into this. We'll dive into all this stuff on the desktop. On the desktop, I'll cover it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think you gotta cover it tonight.
Marsh,
I think you got it.
hide the camera a little better.
24-hour
Please.
stream.
Don't show the windows.
I know. I saw that it was poking in. I put it right there.
Hasan has been unbanned. Y'all chill. Wait, I haven't been. Where did that come from? Why are people saying I'm unbanned?
Somebody posted that you were unbanned, and I think it.
If that wasn't true, then how are you live right now? Check me. Think about that.
You know, when I'm feeling down, I remember that my goat Dan Bongino is back to podcasting.
Okay.
And he no longer has to be shackled by the FBI as the deputy director of the FBI. Yikes. Don Lamont speaks outside the courtroom.
Idea of what's going on because obviously I haven't seen anything. I have spent my entire career covering the news. I will not stop now. In fact,
Bro, I can't believe this administration, bro. We're out here cheering on Don Lemon, covering the news. What the hell, man?
there is no more important time than right now, this very moment, for a free and independent media that shines a light on the truth and holds those in power accountable. Again, I will not stop now. I will not stop ever. Last night, the DOJ sent a team of federal agents to arrest me in the middle of the night for something that I've been doing for the last 30 years, and that is covering the news. The First Amendment of the Constitution protects that work for me and for countless of other journalists who do what I do. I stand with all of them, and I will not be silenced. I look forward to my day in court.
That's crazy. I mean, it's an open and shut. It's open and shut. It's open and shut. It's not even a question.
They just made $1 million Donovan's.
But it's like, it's so... The First Amendment. It's so ridiculous. Wasn't he drinking on the job? He got fired for misogyny.
And so what?
Marsh is like,
Wow.
there's something wrong with drinking on
What's
the
wrong
job?
with that?
Oh, drinking on the job. I thought you were defending misogyny.
No, wait, no.
No, I'm saying, and so what?
Yeah, thank you, Caroline.
Yeah.
Yeah, W misogyny.
Cannot believe it. Nicki Minaj was on Katie Miller's podcast today.
I can believe it.
I mean, I can, but it's just.
It's actually the most believable thing that's come out of this administration.
God.
So we can't do super basic karaoke anymore?
Marsh, we can. I just said we have to do land acknowledgement. We have to, like, you know.
Okay.
We have to.
Okay. Can I do
Pray first.
Can I sing her verse during Beauty and a Beat? Justin Bieber? Can I do that one?
No.
Okay. I really like
You do
that.
super bass.
Okay, I'll do super bass. Dead air.
Dead air. I'm just gonna start saying, "Let's go to Brazil." Every time there's a silent moment.
I always just think of Frank and Always Sunny.
Yeah.
Where he says that. It's so funny. Dead air.
No, I got it. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it.
We gotta go to Carnival.
You are really. I can't tell if you're.
I'm so
I
Brazil
can't tell if this.
Why are you so Brazil pilled?
Because I love Wagner Moura, first of all, and you know what? The people of Brazil love me.
Yes, they're waiting for you.
Every time I tweet positively about Secret Agent or Wagner Moura, there's so many Brazilians in the comments like, they say, come to Brazil.
Wow. I would love to go to Brazil. Fear and South America.
Oh my God, bro! Jeffrey was literally asking to go to the island on numerous occasions.
Jeffrey?
Or Elon Musk.
Yeah, begging.
Oh my God, what a loser! He was like, bro,
Crazy.
please invite me to the pedophilia island. Please.
He's like, I can hang, I promise. He could not.
Please, I'm begging, dude. I'm begging.
Finally a new song. Oh my god.
You know what? I'm gonna flick it
to desktop.
Yeah, I'm gonna flick it to desktop.
There ain't nothing on there though.
Don't matter.
Give him like 30 more seconds.
I would just mute it just in case too, if you can.
Okay, I will do that.
Hello. We're freaking back, baby. We're freaking back. Bro, you guys want to see something crazy? Look at this. Not enough memory to open this page, dude. Isn't that wild? My shit got cooked. Whew. We're back. We're back and better than before. All right. Don Lemon is also live on YouTube. I'm going to go tune into that to see what my GOAT is doing. It's GOAT talk time. Legendary reporter Don Lemon breaking.
I love you, Dana Bash.
Don
Thank you,
speaks.
Jake. Thank you, Aaron Burnett. Thank you to all of the people over at CNN who I like, and thank you to the management and to who I worked with forever for putting out a statement. And thank you to the folks on MSNBC. Thank you to Scott Galloway and to everyone. I got a funny note.
Yo, thank
from
me
Anthony
too, Don.
Scaramucci just a moment ago. And he
Don,
said,
I
"We
said
were on
free
your show
you."
today, but you weren't there. You must have been busy. So I appreciate that humor, Anthony. But for so many people who have come on, look, I just want to tell you that, I also want to thank all of the folks who are, the foreign journalists who are in war zones. It's just everyone. Thank you so much. I mean, my heart is, I am overwhelmed. I haven't had a chance to read but a few texts from folks. I just got off the phone with my mom for the first time, and she was worried, and my nieces and my family in Louisiana. And look, I got to thank some people who came to my rescue, and that's my husband, who had my back and who made sure that all of this was that it was handled properly and that my rights were not violated. I want to thank one of my dearest friends in the world and my agent, Jay Souris, who is there. And so
damn, he's
Jay,
mogging me.
I
He's
love
view
you.
mogging
Thank
me.
you. And
Subscribers
Jay's wife, who
only
just
mode.
cooked me lunch because I haven't eaten for a
God
while.
damn, bro.
And I want to thank. Look, there's so many people. I don't.
I'm
even
a subscriber. Come on, let me fucking
leave
chat,
anybody
dude.
out. I'm not trying to leave anybody out. My attorney, Abby Lowell, is amazing, who put out this wonderful statement for me. Allison Gallus, who's my PR person, who put out this wonderful statement and
I said,
created
free
a war
you.
room for me and a
Everyone's
council,
throwing up lemons in his chat too.
and a board of directors, so to speak, a board of advisors for me. So thank you, Allison. And thank you, Jeff Zucker, for saying that you've never been prouder of me. High praise from you, my friend. Thank you. And Monique, I can't thank you enough for being on the air. I don't know how long you've been on. I heard there were so many people. I heard that was Monique, I think Charles Coleman, and just a whole host of others. Everyone who has reached out. Let me see, Tim. And And thank you
Don
to
Lemon,
the
your
social team,
coworker, is true.
Chris. And by the way, had just left.
Don,
one of
42K
my,
watching. Let's get
one of the
arrested
guys in the
again.
social team. We had gone to the Black Music Collective to do the red carpet, to talk to people about the importance of music and the arts in this time that we're in. And then we went to the Spotify to see the new artists who are coming up. And I was so proud of them because they are creating a space in this world. And I got to talk to them and a lot of influencers and a lot of young people.
Why
and
was
that's
YouTube
where
not showing me this? You mean my stream or Don Lemon's stream? Because my stream, he's definitely ignoring you, little bro. I mean, I am. It's kind of is low key my fault. Okay. Okay, is low key my fault. Cause I'm the one who didn't respond back to him when we were trying to get linked up. But we're still, he's mogging us in views. It's over. My career as a YouTube streamer is over. Chat. You guys want to know how many fucking views we've gotten? You want to know how many views we got today? Total views so far, almost 1 million. Isn't that crazy? I can see it right here. And stream is healthy. No copyright issues whatsoever. I mean, this has been an incredible experience overall. I'll be honest. Like this was shocking. How many subs? 1,000 subs only. Not a lot. We didn't get a lot of subs because we got membership. Like subscriber wise, I don't know. What am I at? I'm at 1.81. So we didn't actually reach 2 million. We didn't actually reach 2 million subs in the way that I thought we would. But I will say, I don't know what the total number of like super chats we got, but other people can see it. I think there's like a way to track super chat numbers. I don't know how to find it, but you guys do. But you have automatic subtitles, amazing. Yeah, automatic subs is pretty good. But yeah, this was unbelievable. I did not think. What happened to 140K, little bro? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. Brother, that would be 200K plus in a few hours. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know how this stuff works because guess what? I'm not a YouTube streamer. So I'm just learning. I'm just learning. I'm learning right now. I'll eat a kebab if you do 4K quality only next stream. Sure. Look at Don Lemon. He has like fucking like real-time super chats showing up on his stream and shit. He's got this shit way better than me. Let's be real. YouTube was pumping you. I got served on a new account. I wonder if that's the reason why we blasted for a little bit. But the chatting stuff, the chatting is like doing, what is it called? Like a memory leak or something? That's what it is. Why were you banned? For being too cool. For being cool. Too cool. YouTube viewer retention is shit. Is it? I mean, for me, I have a very different, like I feel like I have a different audience than like a lot of other people. Like I have a live audience, live built-in audience. All right, we have 1,400 members. Bro, it's so odd seeing you on YouTube. Usually I see you on 77 TV spams. I'll be honest, dude. I did not think it was going to go like this. Austinox was literally complaining to me last night because I didn't do a video. He's like, live streams don't get promoted to the algorithm. You have to do a quick video, like quick direct to camera YouTube video, so that you can promote that you're actually doing. You have to promote that you're actually doing a YouTube live stream for the first time ever. Otherwise, he literally sent me a message in the morning saying, listen, don't get mad or don't be disappointed when your stream numbers are lower. Most of the audience won't know where to find you. That's what he said. And then, I mean, look what happened. Ostenox is correct, I know. But I'm the worst at fucking self-promo. You know how this works. I'm so ass at self-promo. Look, Don Lemon is so good at self-promo. He's got to like and subscribe.
10 a.m. and 5 p.m. Eastern time. With
Bro, he has a fucking promo video that he throws to. This man is a consummate professional. To be fair, you have picked out far less negative comments, so that's been cool, huh? Have there even been negative comments? This, I'll be honest, it's hard for me to do comment watch. Mike said 20K would be a success, 40K would be amazing. Well, 140K is something different. Are you leaving? Yeah, I'm leaving. All right, bye.
Dropping far off later. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Thank you for coming on, Caroline. Lemon Nation hat. Where's ours, man? I know. I need a Lemon Nation hat. You know, it's good. We don't normally get a lot of W's around these parts. You know, being a leftist is about being right too early, and being right too early does not get you any sort of it's not great. Being right too early doesn't really do too much, right? Is it confusing having different names in the chat? Yeah. It is. Let's see how sweaty I am underneath this. Ooh, god damn, look at this. God damn, son. I need to change my fucking shirt. Look at that. Yeah, bro, she was 80 degrees. Are you going to do an IRL at Qatar? Yes, I'm planning on doing it. And I think if I do it, I'm going to do it on YouTube, obviously. Stank? No, I smell great. I sweat a lot through the fucking... but I actually do... I smell fucking awesome. I was so excited when I saw you go live on YouTube because Twitch's platform is so terrible, so I usually just wait for your videos. Yeah. But it's 13 here, but it feels like 2. I cannot believe this Elon Musk shit, bro. This is craziness. All right, let's see what CNN is up to. Are they talking about the Epstein stuff, maybe? Because I know if I tune into Fox News, they are not talking about Jeffrey Epstein. You know what I mean? Also, yeah, like I said, join the membership chat. I haven't set out like an expectation for the number of members yet, but I believe we have around, 1,400 members right now. But if we get to a certain point in the membership, I might, I might, you know, see if I'll pivot to YouTube or do consistent dual streams or something. Bro, it's literally said Donald Trump's in the files. I know because I saw him there at the island. Yeah. There's so much Epstein dumps. Do we have a video? Wait, let me see if I can find the playlist again. The Themasius playlist. Oh, my worst band yet video just got posted on YouTube as well, by the way. My worst band yet. I don't think that video will do super well, but I think I'm going to keep the live stream going. I think I'm going to keep the live stream up.
This journalist here is going to be next up. And this is about the best 7 seconds of journalism I've seen in 10 years. Play the clip.
Please. See you tomorrow.
Hey, Lindsay, why don't you just admit that you're gay and then people won't blackmail you anymore?
Yes, bro. We're going.
Now, listen, Lady Graham, that to me, as hilarious as it is, should be asked to these people all day, every day. Normalize rigorously honest journalism. Normalize it. Lindsey Graham should be drug for filth all day, every day. Don Lemon, all he did was put a mirror up to the hypocrisy of this evangelical, we're a Christian nation regime, and all of these MAGA Christians want to do is exact cruelty onto minority populations because they're so broken on the inside and their faith is such a cult that they value to make up for how unfull they are. They value beating up and punching down.
You know, here's the thing. Lindsey Graham, it's not a secret anymore. I just think all of these people, if they would just be honest with themselves, they would not be so angry. I mean, I'm not a psychologist or a psychiatrist, but when you hate yourself, you hate everybody else. And we're seeing that play out like on this national scale. I hate myself so much. I'm going to inflict the hate I feel on myself onto other people. And that's what I see is happening just in mass in Trump's life and administration.
And the point, though, to Pumps is journalists need to be ruthless and relentless. And Don Lemon is now the canary in the coal mine. They're trying to send a chill to all of us. And so good on the guy that asked Lindsey Graham, why don't you come out the closet so you will quit getting blackmailed? That question should have been asked to Lady Graham all day, every day, the last 10 years. Nonstop, this should have been asked to him. But the media gives fascists and liars deference all the time. Look at CNN putting Scott Jennings all the time. He should have been fired a year ago. I said, we're not going to have you on. You lie too much. You're a liar. We are not going to pay you a salary to stand in Abby's show or other shows and just lie with impunity. You're not going to do that and earn a paycheck from us because we're a serious media organization. The problem is they're not serious. But the serious media organizations like independent journalist Don Lemon, what are they going to do? They're going to arrest him. I'm sure us, Midas Touch, and other people are going to be on the chopping block next, but we must never obey in advance. This censorship is ubiquitous everywhere now, and they are really amping it up on independent journalists because Trump has been able to shake down the corporations that own the big media conglomerates. And so Hasan Piker, who is a Twitch streamer and very, very popular with younger millennials and Gen Z, he gets banned from Twitch last night. Put up the headline. Twitch has banned streamer Hasan Piker for his comments on ICE tracking Alex Preddy. 2 senior national security officials tell me there are more than a dozen secret watch lists that Homeland Security is using to track protesters. Hasan responds to this report and says, Israel's censorship regime. DHS has lists of American, quote, domestic terrorists that they surveil on the basis of their anti-Israel and anti-ICE activism. If you cover it, you'll get banned over frivolous rules that ADL will establish ahead of time. Surely this will make people love Israel. So Hasan's point here is that, you know, they're thinking, oh, if we ban people, if we censor people, then we're going to force everybody to love Israel. Did you hear Stephen Miller say little kids need to be raised to love America in school? This forced patriotism. This is always a red flag. If you went to see a therapist and you said, everybody's making me want to love Israel, but I've seen all these images where they're killing little kids and bombing schools and bombing hospitals, and I don't feel like I should love them. This is so incredibly toxic, but they're serious. And you have the Barry Weisses funded by the Ellisons who donate to the Israel IDF. They donate to IDF. And then you have the Anti-Defamation League that is laser focused on left-leaning critics of Israel. Meanwhile, they just ignore rampant, incubating anti-Semitism in the MAGA movement because they want to force everybody to love Israel, and they want to conflate. If you're critical of Israel, then you must be an anti-Semite. And Jonathan Greenblatt of the ATL has even said anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism. And so they are weaponizing anti-Semitism to erode free speech. But here's what I have to say. Any person that wants us to remember the lessons of anti-Semitism and the lessons of the Holocaust, that is not screaming at the top of their lungs about masked agents, rounding people up and putting them in concentration camps and murdering people in the streets, you have no credibility. You forgot the lesson of the Holocaust. So don't get on the moral high ground with us and other people and act like you get to pick which countries we like and we dislike. We're Americans and we're going to still fight for it. It's not your business if we like Israel or not. We don't have to like a murderous regime. And by the way, Benjamin Netanyahu, claims that Israel is this huge democracy. Meanwhile, he's on tape the last few days saying now's not the time for elections. So don't get on the moral high ground and act like you have it over us. So then, of course, Nick Fuentes, who is a real anti-Semite, Jew hater to the nth degree, tweets Hasan Piker back. And he says, it's Jewish censorship, not just Israel, but you'll never go there. Hasan responds, I won't go there because I'm not a fucking moron and it's not about Judaism, no matter how hard you, Jonathan Greenblatt, and Mark Levin all claim it's tied. Get your booger-eating, bi-curious Mexican Nazi ass out of here and go sell some more Epstein hoodies, little man.
It hits harder when she's reading it.
It's exactly the way a bigot like Nick Fuentes needs to be spoken to. And then, huge white nationalist Nick Fuentes, who gets cover from the vice president of the United States, I might add, responds, yeah, bro, the Jewish state of Israel, the ADL, Project of B'nai B'rith, and their Jewish billionaire benefactors have nothing to do with Jewishness, laughing my fucking ass off. You say that supporting ICE is, quote,
he wasn't laughing his
Zionist, but
fucking
mass
ass
migration is the most Jewish policy of all time, and you are a collaborator. Hasan responds, you think Jews are monolithic because you are simple-minded. You believe in tribalism. I recognize class. You foment enmity against entire subgroups and divide the working class because you're a slave to Trump and billionaires that all defend Israel because of their investments. And this is just really important stuff here. Jonathan Greenblatt, who has perpetrated horrific.
I'll show you. I'll take it one step further. Apparently that fucking genocidal Zionist, Hen Mazig, ended up defending Nick Fuentes. You know how we were talking about how, there's a lot of groypers that have been like fucking complaining? I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Hen Mazig, he's supposed to be Mr. Combating Anti-Semitism. Hasan will swear up and down that he's an empathetic liberal. But when it's time for insults, he brings out gay, Mexican, and manlet, as if there's any scarcity of insults for Nick Fuentes. Brother, what is wrong with you? Are you okay? Are you this much? Are you this much of a fucking dick rider of fascism that you're gonna loop back around and defend anti-Semitic fascism too? Unbelievable. Unfucking believable, dude. Yeah, the liberal part is ridiculous. I'm not a liberal, but it doesn't matter. Like, he's fucking tone policing, refusing to comprehend what I'm saying. Like, this guy straight up is, once again, another Israel first moron, okay? And when you're Israel first, you have no understanding of anything else. You're like, oh, this is my op. I hate him. I'm going to be contrarian no matter what. It's the same talking point Ethan Decline was making. Like, do they not understand that there's no issue with being gay or Mexican? There's an issue with being a white nationalist, white supremacist. And it's additionally funny when you're a white nationalist, white supremacist, supposedly tradcath guy who happens to be gay and Mexican. And no one actually believes this shit either. Like when people go, "Oh my God, Hasan, I can't believe you're homophobic. You're being homophobic to Nicholas Fuentes, the gay Mexican neo-Nazi." Okay? Like who in your liberal audience is going to defend fucking Nicholas Fuentes? You know what I mean? Who's this for?
Islamophobic attacks against Zoran Mamdani because Zoran Mamdani refuses to say, you know, I love Benjamin Netanyahu and I love Israel. The ADL and these Zionists want to erode civil liberties because they want to force us to love Israel. And most people with a moral compass right now see the provocations and the war crimes and the genocide of Israel and do not feel affection nor love from them. They feel outrage at the injustice and they stand up and proudly shout, "Free Palestine."
I'm going to retweet Hen Mazik. I'm going to say 2 agents of Israel defending one another. What a bitch. 2 threads on LSF, one with Loserbox calling you for to kirk yourself, and then Nick Fuentes calling for BB to do the same to you. Both threads are full of the usual suspects cheering it. So LSF is both siding with Lonerbox, who is crying and demanding I kill myself, and then also siding with Nick Fuentes. Like at this point, you have to realize like these guys are just straight up. I mean, it's not even that poppin', let's be real, but like XG says it's impressive that this is what finally got banned Hasan after all the crazy shit he said before. Hasan doubles down on a statement that got him banned on Twitch. Yeah. To clarify, using the term Zionist isn't bannable. He's using the term in a derogatory slur manner, like calling someone a Zionist animal, specifically that violates the... Yeah. Something tells me MAGA pigs is not bannable. I wonder why being Zionist is a protected political position. I find it actually hilarious. Neo-Nazis like Nick Fuentes openly talk about how Zionist is just a dog whistle for Jews, a funny joke, but leftists ardently defend using it as a slur. Yeah, I wonder why. Why would you ever take neo-Nazis at their fucking word? They also say Jew, dumbass. What neo-Nazi hides that they hate Jews? They openly say it. They say it all the fucking time, especially at a time like this, when on the one hand, a lot of these people come to the recognition that like anti-Semitism, there's a massive market for it. Okay. This is something that I talk about quite a bit. Why would anybody fucking shelter their perspective if they were going to be anti-Semitic? And especially neo-Nazis, they're never going to fucking hide their actual opinion. They say it all the time. You think Nick Fuentes hides that he's a Holocaust denier? No, he flexes that shit. It's so funny that these guys are like, they still maintain this position that like I'm secretly an anti-Semite, but I'm finding this weird route around it. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. It's all destiny, sex pestiny, loner box. Excuse is impressive that this is what finally got Hasan banned. LSF is on a fucking island of his own, totally living in an alternative reality, okay? Lemon, y'all really come to a new platform to hate on Hasan? It's just so, it's so sus. It's so fucking clearly botted, and it's so goddamn sus. How much time and effort and money that these motherfuckers spend to create this like environment, create this environment on the internet where like, oh, everybody actually hates you. And then we go outside, and what is the when we go outside, chat, you see what it's actually like, right? We go outside and it's all love. Bro, when you sniffle into the mic like that, I have to leave. Holy shit. Wait, what? Dude, oh my God, we have fucking audio. We have audio perverts in this chat too. It's just pretty funny that like these guys will post
Turkish
shit
person,
like
by the
this.
way,
These
right?
guys will post shit like this on here. You know? And circle jerk in their fucking hatred with the hopes that they could possibly garner some kind of enmity. And when it fucking falls spectacularly on its face, they still maintain the facade. They maintain the facade by refusing to broach the other side, refusing to entertain reality. It's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely thought that the YouTube stream today wouldn't be as poppin' as it was. I've never thought that it would be like this at all. I mean, my expectation is that this would be like a 10K stream, and I would have been very happy to have been able to show Rae Huang and show the protest to my audience, right? And I never thought that there would be this much support for me streaming on YouTube. So like, once again, you know, shouts out to my haters. You really pushed it. And what is this? Generational co-op. Dan Solomon claims to be the mastermind behind Hasan Piker's YouTube streaming debut, hitting 140K live concurrent viewers as a plot to get him to drop Twitch for YouTube. Do you believe him, or is he coping? Now that Hasan is banned from Twitch, Destiny debate collab is going to happen, right? All according to plan, Padavon. 65,000 of those viewers are me. This is good for Bitcoin. He's going to leave Twitch for YouTube. The goal has to be to keep him on YouTube. That's a major W. I don't know what you guys are coping about. There's already 100 other anti-Semites on YouTube. Well, thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. Dan's like, oh, I botted his stream. The level of fucking cope. The level of fucking cope that we're on. I mean, if he botted my stream, you know, I feel like that's a terms of service violation for him. Because there was a point where we shot up from 60K to like 140K. But, you know, it's been fairly consistent otherwise in the concurrent viewership front with like a bunch of peaks every now and then. And like I said, I would have been happy with like 10,000 viewers. Yeah, that's the other meme all over. LSF Hasan stream is botted now. Yeah. I never thought that there would be this many people that were like super on board. Because remember, first of all, you can't bot the fucking the memberships that came out of nowhere, and you can't bot the fucking super chats. Like, I have YouTube. I hope you guys understand. I'm a relatively large content creator, so of course, like, as a big live streamer, YouTube was aware of me live streaming on the platform, and they were paying close attention to the stream today. So if there's any inconsistencies, I'll talk to them on the back end, try to figure out exactly what happened. But they are in awe of the initial numbers, especially considering that this came out of nowhere. Like, it's not, I wasn't going to stream until March convinced me. I wasn't going to live stream on YouTube until March convinced me. I was just going to do a regular, like, you know, here's why I got banned video that probably would have gotten like 1.5 million views. Right? And then that would have been it. And then I would have done like a live, not an IRL, but a live vlog. And March unironically convinced me because of Ostenox. He turned around and was like, we're not getting that video out in a timely manner. Where's the Ireland vlog? That's what he said. So shouts out to Ostenox for taking his sweet ass fucking time with the editing. And shouts out to March for pushing me. And we did get like 100,000 plus new subscribers on the YouTube page too, I think. Something crazy like that. We went from 1.7 to 1.81, so I don't know where we at. Maybe we were 1.79, but so I don't know. I'm really reconsidering. Kyle Kalinske was also one of the people who was like, bro, you should be streaming on YouTube. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You know? You not being able to do chat, watch, might have added 10 years to your life, bro. YouTube streaming might have saved your life. I mean, I'm still doing chat watch. Obviously, because of the latency and the delay for chat, I don't get to see everything in real time, you know? But I will reconsider doing dual streams on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, maybe. You know? Prince Andrew tortured a girl before instructing her murder. What the fuck? These Epstein leaks are crazy, bro. Need you to dual stream. Need my right winger bro to get converted. You being on YouTube is my only hope. Stream quality is much better. Stay and stream about the leaks tomorrow. There are GTA streamers on there. Wait, what? GTA creators are on the Epstein leaks? Nah. People are fucking making fake ones, right? There's no way. Do we get cool emotes? I haven't figured out what to do with like all this stuff. I haven't figured out what to do with like the membership availabilities and stuff like that. So I'll figure it out. But yeah. Ay, ay, ay. God damn. This is pretty funny. Yeah, shout out DGG. Destiny, I will have more concurrent viewership than Hasan by 2025, he said in 2024, when my audience had fucking left me behind because of the Israel stuff. When a big chunk of my audience left. God damn. Unfortunately, rewinding is not paywalled on YouTube, but your support still allows editorial independence. The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. Thank you. Yeah. I show Hasan. Yep. That's what they call me now. I show Hasan, baby. Yeah, I show speed. Better look out, bro. GTA devs have been fired before for aggression and drug problems. They're rich as fuck and they organize and hang together, so I wouldn't be surprised. I doubt it, dude. I think people are making shit up. I don't think the Grand Theft Auto people are on the fucking Epstein files. Like, that sounds crazy. LA getting crazy? Wait, are the protests still going on? He was banned on Xbox Live. Oh, I heard Jeffrey Epstein was banned on Xbox Live. I did hear that. I did hear that. Let's see what's good here. I want to see like.
Expel.
I want to see. Is there a local news broadcast chat? Is there like a LA local news? There. Did the media, like, I obviously was out there, so I didn't get to see this, but I feel like the media didn't cover the general, like, day of action, right? Am I crazy? Or was there not really any coverage of the general day of action that took place so far? Because, like, I mean, when I went out there, I didn't see a lot of media coverage. I didn't see a lot of people that were, you know, covering the protests that were taking place and stuff.
Let's go straight.
But there's so much going on, man. Donald Trump wants to fucking starve out Cuba. Donald Trump wants to bomb Iran. And he's moving the carriers in the region to strike Iran and defend Israel. And then on top of that, every single high-profile elite billionaire is a pedophile, straight up. And also on top of that, there was a general day of action around the nation with tens of thousands of people that were participating in these demonstrations. And yet, for some weird reason, I don't know. I feel like the media is not covering. The media is dropping the ball on the day of action. You were walking around like a crazy person, like a crazy person. Not defend, serve. He wants to serve Israel. All right, let's look at these Epstein leaks.
Straight to Washington for the latest on the big developing story tonight, the release of millions more Epstein files. Our US correspondent James Matthews is looking through the documents for us. And James, what have you uncovered so far?
Yeah, hi, Gillian. Quite a bit to go through. More than 3 million pages, 2,000 plus videos. And in terms of the number of images...
Bro, they got the Epstein wall again. Oh, my God. Yo, welcome back. We're on the Epstein Cook Corner. And there's a lot to talk about. Right. We're on the Epstein Cook Corner once again. Look behind me. That right there is an international pedophile, Jeffrey Epstein.
More than 180,000. This was publication day by the Department of Justice. Belatedly, of course. They all should have been out 6 weeks ago by law. But there's a lot in there. We have lifted some of the detail, and there are some familiar faces in there. Prince Andrew, or the man formerly known as Prince Andrew, gets a mention. So does Lord Peter Mandelson. Let me read you, Gillian, a few email exchanges. First of all, between Prince Andrew and Jeffrey Epstein. Interesting for a number of reasons, one of which is the ease of access that Jeffrey Epstein appeared to have to Buckingham Palace. Let's go through just some of the emails.
I forget that these guys mostly covered the... I forget that these guys mostly are going to cover the English angle, you know what I mean?
On the 11th of August in 2010, Epstein sent an email to former Prince Andrew, and he said this: "I have a friend who I think you might enjoy having dinner with. She'll be in London 20 to 24. And Andrew replied, "Of course, I'm in Geneva until morning of 22nd, but would be delighted to see her. Will she be bringing a message from you? Please give her my contact details to get in touch." He also wrote, "Great, any other information you might know about her that might be useful to know? Like, what have you told her about me? And have you given her my email as well?" Epstein replied, "She's 26, Russian, clever, beautiful, trustworthy, and yes, she has your email." Andrew replied, "That was quick. How are you? Good to be free?" And Epstein says, "Great to be free of many things." Now, Gillian, let me read you an email, and this is from Sarah Ferguson. Clearly, Epstein was a friend of the family. Sarah Ferguson, Andrew's ex-wife, of course. She wrote a letter, said this: "Thank you so much, Jeffrey. I had the best discussion with Target on Friday, and they want desperately the whole Mother's Army project. They also want to get behind my entire Sarah Ferguson brand, books, etc. Tommy Hilfiger wants to build my entire apparel, fragrance, etc. brand and sell it on QVC. NBC want my Mother's Army TV show. Ben Silverman wants it. So too does Ryan Seacrest. In just 1 week after your lunch, it seems the energy has lifted.
God damn, dude. Everybody.
I have never been more touched, she says, by a friend's kindness than your compliment to me in front of my girls. And she finishes, thank you, Jeffrey, for being the brother I have always wished for. Lord Mandelson, remember their association, nothing new in the fact that they had a friendship. Mandelson, a visitor to his island, of course, and also a contributor to that notorious Jeffrey Epstein birthday book. Well, there are more email discussions taking place between Mandelson and Epstein. Let me read you one or two. Jeffrey Epstein wrote to his accountant, send $2,000 per month to Ronaldo. Now, Ronaldo, it was the then partner of Lord Mandelson, now husband. The reply from the accountant to Epstein says this: is this in addition to the 13K you wrote in previous email? Please confirm currency we are sending is US dollars. Will this occur on the 1st of every month? If so, should I start with April now or May? Please advise. Epstein responded saying, no, after rethinking, send $4,000 only. So that's discussion between Epstein and his accountant, and that essentially was Epstein channeling money to the then partner of Lord Mandelson at a time when Lord Mandelson was business secretary of Her Majesty's government. One thing on Epstein I would mention, Gillian, there is a psychological report, more than 80 pages, all of them completely redacted. There is a scrap of information.
We're up to 1,000. YouTube keeps giving me real-time feedback. We're up to 1,764 members. And no, I was wrong. We only got 11,000 new subscribers. I was wrong about that. I thought it was 100K. No, it was not 100K. I ain't fucking iShow speed, okay?
And it is this, relates to a month before he died in jail, was deemed to have taken his own life. And it says, no significant mental health issues. Threat to self, low.
Sorry, never mind. Since the last update, it's 1,833 members. Pro soldiers, baby. Rise up.
He was, and that was in July 2019. He took his own life a month later in August 2019. So that just gives you a flavour of some of what we're seeing in this latest tranche of files.
James, there are references to President Trump in these documents, aren't there?
There are, and it's early, Gillian, and yes, there are references. How concrete they are is debatable at this stage, so I won't go into any too much detail. But yeah, he's mentioned, there is the mention of an FBI tip-off line, and his name is named in, or it's mentioned in conjunction with that. I'll say no more at this stage. I will say, or I will give you the White House response to that subject matter. They say this production may include fake or falsely submitted images, documents or videos, as everything that was sent to the FBI by the public was included in the production that is responsive to the Act. Some of the documents contain untrue and sensationalist claims against President Trump that were submitted to the FBI right before the 2020 election. To be clear, the claims are unfounded and false, and if they have a shred of credibility, they certainly would have been weaponized against President Trump already. So basically, somebody's phoned up this FBI tip line, said something about Donald Trump. They're saying, be very careful, because there was a lot of false and sensationalist stuff that was put onto this tip line.
And James, what does the release of all of these documents actually mean? What are the implications?
That will depend, frankly, Gillian, on the subject matter, and it's going to take days for all of us to wade through it. I suppose chief among the questions is who's in Jeffrey Epstein's orbit? What was their association? Is there any suggestion that they are associated with criminal wrongdoing actively or just by enabling him, perhaps through their silence? And that will be a question for many people. It will be a question for the president, Donald Trump, a former good friend of Jeffrey Epstein. Remember, they fell out in the LA naughties. But it will be a question, what was their association? Did he know about Jeffrey Epstein's criminal impropriety? And, you know, to what extent might he have been...
Wait. Pusha T? Someone in the chat said Pusha T was named on the Epstein list? The fuck was Pusha T doing on the Epstein list?
Engaged in it. Why didn't he do anything about it? These are questions. I would emphasize that Donald Trump, the president, emphatically denies any knowledge of Epstein's criminal wrongdoing or any involvement in it.
James, thank you very much for the moment. Well, let's bring in
And Jay-Z,
Susie and
okay.
Madeline now for their...
I'm going to be honest. Jay-Z is the I'm sorry, Jay-Z is not very surprising. Okay, Pusha T is surprising. But if Jay-Z's on it, like, that's not... That's... I mean, he's a billionaire, man. Guys. He's a billionaire. Every billionaire, dude. From this point on. Every fucking billionaire, dude. Every billionaire. It's just like... I'm sorry. It's inconsistent to expect a billionaire not to be there. Bro, guys, we are talking about Bilbo fucking Baggins Gates, who may or may not have gotten an STD on Epstein fucking Island and given it to Melinda. The fuck do you mean is a shock to you that, like, Jay-Z, another billionaire, might also be somehow tangentially involved? The only billionaire not involved is my GOAT, LeBron. There's no LeBron, right? Please tell me there's no LeBron. Please tell me there is no LeBron on the Epstein files. Stop. If you lie to me, I will ban you. I will ban you personally, one by one, manually. Manually. GOAT, my GOAT. No Mickey Mouse shit, no Mickey Mouse rings. My GOAT was not le pedophile.
Their thoughts. 3 million pages of the Epstein files released today. Your thoughts?
Absolutely classic media move to do it on a Friday afternoon. And also another classic move. At the same time, Donald Trump went on his Truth Social and declared some other random stuff about Barack Obama, which everyone had long forgotten about, to do with the alleged Russia hoax. He said now he wants Barack Obama arrested for something else entirely.
Barack Obama.
But you know, it doesn't matter how many dead cats he's going to start throwing out. I think this stuff is still going to take precedence no matter what. I think even Barack Obama is going to go, yeah, Donald, whatever.
Barack
Just
Obama.
be reading the stuff they can find online. So this is just going to, like James was saying, over the next few days, as journalists start going through this and they start finding deeper and deeper stuff in there, it's just going to snowball.
Madeline, what is the significance? I mean, would you describe this as a bombshell?
Well, it's kind of too early to say, but just from what we've been able to see, even in the last couple of hours since it landed, potentially very explosive and involving many different, you know, highly significant, influential people around the world. I imagine there'll be a lot of very powerful people will be squirming tonight and wonder.
Honestly, the weekend's better for the public release because we're not working, so we can check it out. No. Are there ads for the members? Because I got hit with a Melania movie ad like after 2 minutes in the stream law. So for the time being, I don't know how like the YouTube ad stuff works. For the chatters who are wondering, I don't know how the YouTube like ad serving works. So I'll have to figure that stuff out. But I think in the future, I can have members not see ads or something, or like a certain type of ad that members don't see. I don't know. I don't know what it's like. Like, I don't know what the customization stuff is. I'm going to tweak it all up. I'm going to be working on it. I'm going to be trying to figure that shit out. But right now, you have to remember, like, we literally put this together out of nowhere. Shout out to the mod team. Shout out to YouTube on the back end, right? Like, there are a lot of people that work at YouTube that are apparently HasanAbi has who are watching right now, who worked in real time to try to get the membership launched too. Like that, you guys don't understand. We put this shit together haphazard, like last second. Okay. I had no coworker wig to help me out. No Ludwig coworker help. You know what I mean? Like we had to put this stuff together last second, like out of nowhere. So I apologize, but obviously, as always, shouts out to the ADL, the Apartheid Defense League, and shouts out to Ethan Klein, shouts out to Dan Stalkman, Sex Pestiny, Boner Box, all my fucking haters. And you know, you got me here. You got me here where I'm at. Okay. I didn't think I'd be on YouTube. I didn't think I'd be live streaming on YouTube. So good job. Shouts out to, you know, I mean, El Israel always, but like, if it wasn't for your most loyal soldiers, I probably wouldn't have broached into the YouTube streaming space. Now, I don't know. I don't know where it is. I don't know where we'll go from here on out, but it's been a fucking unimaginable experience. I had no idea that it would be like this. I had no idea that there was, you know, I do get in my head sometimes when I see all the fucking hate on the internet, where it does sometimes have the capacity to change the way to alter my own perception of how things are, right? Sometimes I'll be like, oh yeah, I mean, I'm going to do this, but I'm not going to get any fucking aid here. I'm not, you know, it's going to be dog shit. We're going to have a lot of issues and stuff. And I'm not going to get like the community support. 'Cause remember, we didn't actually promote this at all. I just like randomly decided to go live on YouTube. So that is, it's certainly been a surprise to me. Certainly been a surprise. And especially all the love that I saw from you guys on YouTube that wanted me to stream here. It wasn't fake at all. All of my friends that have told me, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You got to stream on YouTube. You got to live stream on YouTube. What's wrong with you? They were wrong. They were right. I was wrong. Don't go back to Twitch. The stream is better. I mean, who knows? Who knows what'll happen? But Twitch really cooked my ass yesterday. We had all this stuff planned out, and they just out of nowhere were like, nope, you're done. For the dumbest, silliest reason, too. And now they missed out on hosting this fucking banger stream on Twitch, you know?
What else may be found, but it will obviously take some time to go through it. Here in Britain, we're a little bit behind the news cycle because we will have gone to press with only a couple of hours.
We'll fix the delay, though, for sure.
America time, so that makes it even more difficult. But I think that
I will be fixing the delay times 100p. We will have low latency mode on. I think this stream is the single biggest crack in Twitch's armor. You went from streaming on Twitch to one day streaming on YouTube the next, and you immediately 2x'd your viewership. Yeah. I mean, we'll see what the audience retention looks like. I think a lot of people tuned in because they were invested, they were interested, they wanted to see the band. Let's see what happens if I, live stream again on YouTube, right?
You know, just from what we heard, what I find almost more alarming than the content is simply the tone of some of these emails, an atmosphere of normalized secrecy, coziness, and you can kind of tell from the tone of the emails between Andrew, Mountbatten, Windsor, and Epstein, that this feels like quite a normal thing, a kind of routine occurrence, like this has happened before. So I just kind of, you know, I expect that we are really just scratching the surface at this point.
Just to say that Andrew Mountbatten Windsor is quoted as saying, "I vigorously deny the accusations against me," and just because people are named in these communications, in these emails, it doesn't imply guilt or any wrongdoing.
But what you can see, aside from any allegations made against Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, that phrase when he said to Jeffrey Epstein...
By the way, another thing that I wanted to show you guys was Kimball Musk. Okay? There is a lot of if you recall, when Elon was talking a big game about Jeffrey Epstein, I told you guys that Elon Musk's brother was directly connected to Jeffrey Epstein, Kimball Musk. And now, a lot more people know. Okay? And I personally did not know how much Jeffrey Epstein was connected to Elon Musk directly. I did not know that Elon Musk was directly connected to Jeffrey Epstein. I thought maybe, you know, here and there, a couple mentions potentially. I didn't know he was begging to go to the fucking island like the bitch he is. God, what a fucking loser. Oh, yeah, I've had such a hard week. Can we do some pedophilia, please? Jeffrey, my best friend. Bitch made. How are you such a loser? How are you such a loser that you're too big of a loser for the pedophile conference? Like, pedophiles will turn around and be like, nah, man, I don't know. Like, you're kind of fucking up the vibes here. Like, we're trying to do some pedophilia and you're like really fucking up the vibes. Like, I know you really want to show up. But honestly, I don't know about this. The other pedophiles are ringing up Jeffrey to be like, bro, please don't fucking invite Elon. He really ruins the vibes at the Illuminati sacrifice rituals that we're doing. Like, that's got to be the biggest, that has got to be the worst possible thing you can be. A guy who is desperate to be invited to the pedophilia party, and the other pedophiles are like, man, I don't fucking know. You're really fucking up the vibes. That's crazy. Like, that seems like a bit. Guy who really wanted to be invited to the Epstein parties, but all the other pedophiles were like, bro, you are such a fucking loser. I don't want to be around you. That seems like a fucking bit. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Oh my God, I'm a pro soldier. Thank you. Is there gifted subs on YouTube, like gifted memberships on YouTube as well? I don't know how that works. Also, we've surpassed 2,000 members officially. We got 2,000 pro soldiers, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I don't know how that works though, if they're like gifted and stuff, but I'll figure all that out.
Is it good to be free? That's enough. You don't need to have any allegations, proved or otherwise, against the former Prince Andrew to know that means he knows he's talking to a convicted criminal. He knows he was convicted for soliciting a minor for prostitution. He knew he was being...
All right, bro. Lord Mountbatten, I get it. It's like mind-boggling that they're just... come on. I know you guys are British, but like, please give us some... Please give us something different than just like the British people that are involved. There's a lot of Americans involved here as well. Okay?
Actually, huge wow. A massive batch of...
Finally! Some truth in fucking reporting. Okay? Some truth in real reporting. From Charlie Moist Critical. Yes, there are gifties. You can gift tier 1 or tier 2. Let's go. The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. Remember, if you want to be a proletariat soldier, if you want to be a pro soldier, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do, it's $6.99, I think. I don't know. Or you can get gifted a sub as well if if you want to gift people other memberships. I don't fucking know. I got to change my plugs now.
Of Epstein files just dropped in hot, fresh off the battle bus here from the top turnbuckle out of nowhere. I didn't think we'd even see any more with the DOJ putting up that huge stink even recently about like how courts can't force them to release it, this and that. It seemed like this was never going to happen because getting them to comply with the law was like pulling teeth. So they were a month late, but they actually released like millions of Epstein files. And there are huge, disgusting, evil things that have been uncovered in this latest batch of Epstein files. This time around, it's a little different than their previous release where there were hundreds of pages of blacked out redactions and that was basically it. This is what you saw with the Epstein files, except I thought that was going to make the camera go black. You get the idea. It was basically just staring into the fucking void. It was just pitch black because everything was redacted. It was just a lot of nothing. But even amidst that nothing, they were so fucking incompetent that they left in the ability to unredact the files yourself, where people were able to catch them breaking the law.
I've never seen YouTube as a member law. No, you have to be watching on desktop version of mobile browser, or you'll be watching on a computer, receive a gifted membership. If you watch on the phone app, you'll never get it gifted. Wait, really? God damn. If you stay here, I have to stop subbing on one of the damn platforms. Yo, HasanAbi, we're not rich over here, Lamau. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. I'm becoming a YouTube streamer in real time at this point. Like, because remember, I have more subscribers. Not only do I have more subscribers, which is the YouTube equivalent of members on Twitch, but I also even have more followers, which is the subscription equivalent of YouTube on Twitch. I have 3 million followers on Twitch, and it's not even something that I care about. Like, it's never something that I've even promoted. That just happened because of how much I just stream on there and people, people subscribe and people follow on there. So it is definitely by far my major platform. Like, PBS is expanding, only kind of inflation I enjoy.
Where a lot of the redacted names were not names of victims. They were various other things, and a lot of the redactions were clearly not victims. Sometimes it even seemed like the redactions were there to protect the names of potential clients and perpetrators, which again is a complete violation of the Epstein Files Transparency Act that they were supposed to be following. But again, even with them farting out completely blacked out pages to protect these pedophiles in power, there were still a lot of huge revelations that came from this, such as co-conspirators that for some reason they never pursued. We don't know who they were because their names have been redacted conveniently, but we learned that there were co-conspirators they were investigating, and I guess they just let the leads dry up and then just said, fiddlesticks, they're gone. Now time to pretend they don't exist. Like Kash Patel under oath lying about it. Perjury Patel, by the way, still not punished for it. And speaking of unpunished, you know who else has been unpunished? Every fucking Epstein client, all of these rapists.
Yeah, but hold on. Guys. Don Lemon. Best I can do is a Don Lemon for you, okay? Can I get a Don Lemon arrest, please? Guys, I know we have not issued any notices. I know that you might be thinking that your confidence in the justice system is shaken. None of the pedophilic elite have even gotten close to being prosecuted. And not only are they not close to being prosecuted, we're defending them. We're defending their honor. We're defending their safety and security. But we arrested Don Lemon because he was doing journalism, which is a direct violation of the First Amendment. But also, think about that. Don Lemon. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? This administration is so clumsy. Thank God they're so fucking stupid and so incompetent, bro. I swear to God, if they were even halfway decent, if they were even halfway disciplined, we would be so fucked, brother. We would be fucked because it's not like the Democrats are doing anything to stop them. You know what I mean? Yeah, sure, we got protests happening and stuff like that, but like imagine if they were competent fascists rather than the incompetent fascists that they are currently, constantly adjudicating like the dumbest beefs of all time. Like in their minds, all they are capable of doing is like fighting against fucking Don Lemon and shit. They hate the libs they see on TV. They're like public enemy number one. Yeah. I won't lie, chat. I do feel a level of comfort that these fucking old ass boomers are so primed to television, primetime television, that like they think Don Lemon is the major op here, that they have no idea like the far more radical people that are out there in independent media. I mean, I'll be honest, it's a little bit selfish of me, but that's how I felt after the Jimmy Kimmel stuff a little bit, where I was like, oh, thank God. Like, I hate that they're going after Jimmy Kimmel. I will defend Jimmy Kimmel. We are Jimmy Kimmel. I'm carrying his flame. You made a million Jimmy Kimmels, but like, there was a moment there when we were seeing like the terrorism lists that were getting launched and stuff. Like the administration was saying, we're going to prosecute like all domestic terrorists and stuff. I was like, I'm fucked. I straight up was like, I might need to like actually leave the country. And then they blew it. They blew their load on Jimmy Kimmel's most vanilla ass fucking take. And I was like, oh, thank God. Thank God. Because this brought up so much animosity. Because let's be real. Ain't no fucking liberal Democrat is going out and sticking out their neck for someone like myself. They're not going to defend me. They're going to be like, I don't know who the fuck that is. Good. Beat his ass in prison, you know? Don't get complacent. I am not complacent at all, but it's the same shit with Don Lemon. It's the same shit with Don Lemon. They're going after Don Lemon because they remember him from CNN. They hate him for that reason. They hate him as like a woke libtard from CNN, right? Like that's their whole thing. Damn, we got Fossabot. We got Fossabot in the building. Somali Coalition of Socialist Super Soldiers. Hell yeah. Be careful, they've been randomly voiding passports. I mean, that'd be crazy if they just voided my passport. We'll find out tomorrow.
And pedophiles, all of them still just getting away with these unthinkable crimes. No one being handcuffed and thrown in the slammer. Doesn't even seem like they're pursuing any investigations or anything into it. Across 2 administrations now, no fucking arrests outside of Maxwell, who Trump has done everything in his power to ensure she is treated like a queen.
It's true. That is also true. Donald Trump has been very aggressively defending Ghislaine Maxwell, put her in a fucking much nicer prison, like floating clemency. It's crazy. Okay. Bush is in the files? Oh, my Lord. I mean, that's unsurprising.
At a new summer camp that she now resides at.
Hey, he sent 5 HasanAbi gift memberships. 5 new proletariat soldiers, pro soldiers.
Even a fucking prison. This is lunacy of the highest caliber. Now, anyway, I know I'm getting kind of sidetracked here with like the previously on Dragon Ball Z with this whole saga. The most recent batch of Epstein files came out a couple hours ago.
Thank you.
Millions of files, so people are still combing through them. But what they are finding is alarming. Trump's name, of course, is all over these files. His name appears more in these Epstein files than Green Eggs and Ham appeared in the fucking Green Eggs and Ham Dr. Seuss book. His name is everywhere with numerous allegations about terrible, awful things. Some things we had heard little bits and pieces about from previous Epstein releases, but this one has significantly more, including this FBI report that claims Trump has been compromised by Israel, which anyone who's been paying attention to this administration shouldn't really be surprised at. I don't think anyone heard that and recoiled in their chair going, what?
Wait, what? You mean to tell me that the Mossad pedophilia blackmail operation that works hand in glove with fucking CIA also may have compromised perhaps the most pro-Israel president of our lifetime? A lifetime which also includes Joseph Robinette Brandon, an avowed ultra-Zionist? What? Guys, I'm shocked. Let me tell you fucking how shocked I am, okay? Say it ain't so, buddy. No wonder Nick Fuentes has been doing the fucking pro-Israel rounds left and right. His goat, Donald Trump, who we almost went to jail for, even though he never did, weirdly enough, for January 6th, is up and down the Epstein files and has been defending Israel nonstop. Huh. Shocking.
If anyone's followed everything that's been going on in regards to Trump and Israel, it should be no surprise that the FBI believed he was compromised, is compromised as well, most likely. But this is, again, new information that is hitting the public here from official sources in these Epstein files. These are big. Another huge name appearing in here is Bill Gates. So Bill Gates had an exchange with Jeffrey Epstein, and I think it's been known for a long time Bill Gates was associated with Jeffrey Epstein, but this information here is new that talks about how he contracted an STD apparently and had asked Jeffrey Epstein to provide him with antibiotics that he could secretly dose Melinda with.
Brother! What the heliante? Bro, I heard about this earlier today, but like it still hits you in the fucking face, you know?
He had contracted it from Russian girls, apparently. Another massive name coming in is Elon Musk, who had an email chain with Jeffrey Epstein that was in these files about him trying to plan a visit to Jeffrey Epstein's island, and he seemed to want to find the wildest party, the best time to come through to the island, and he was trying to make plans to go visit the island. These new files also expose blatant lies that a lot of really powerful people tried to peddle to get themselves out of hot water in regards to their close connection to Jeffrey Epstein, like Howard Lutnick. Howard Lutnick is Trump's commerce secretary, and he claimed he cut ties with Jeffrey Epstein in 2005, yet in these files we can clearly see he was emailing Epstein in 2012, planning a trip out there, saying, "Hi Jeff, we are landing in St. Thomas early Saturday afternoon and planning to head over to St. Bart on Monday at some point."
What? Say it ain't so. Not Howard Buttlick. No, not my goat. When you find out all your goats are pedophiles, dude. I've never had my flabbers so aghast.
Where are you located? Does Sunday evening for dinner sound good? I have another couple, Michael and Mary Lehrman, with me on my boat, and each of us has 4 children. 2 16s, 2 14s, a 13, a 12, an 11, and a 7-year-old. Thanks, Howard. What a disgusting freak. He's even listing out the ages of the children that are joining them on their planned trip to Epstein's Island. This is in 2012. That's quite a few years after 2005.
Okay, that's pretty crazy. That's fucking insane. What the fuck? Did I misunderstand this? Hold on.
16s, 2 14s, a 13, a 12, an 11, and a 7-year-old. Thanks, Howard.
Was bro sending fresh meat? Like, what the fuck? Or is he just straight up doing like a family vacation on Pedophile Island? Like, I don't understand. He was like, "Oh yeah, great time to vacate, great place to vacation, Pedophile Island with my children."
What a disgusting freak. He's even listing out the ages of the children that are joining them on their planned trip to Epstein's Island. This is in 2012. That's quite a few years after 2005, Howard. Seems like you told a big-time fib. Howard said that he had visited Epstein's house in 2005, but it culminated with him getting the heebie-jeebies. He called him gross and said that was basically kaput. That was the end of his relationship with Epstein. He washed his hands of him back in 2005, but that clearly wasn't true now, was it, Howard? These emails are from 2012, planning a trip out there and making a very odd mention of a bunch of children and their ages that will be joining you to Epstein's Island. Howard Lutnick is your U.S. Secretary of Commerce under Trump right now. This is your Commerce Secretary. And he is one of many very powerful politicians who...
Bro's starting to sound like me saying your Commerce Secretary. Bitch, you're Floridian. I mean, I do it too, to be fair. Sometimes when I want to distance myself from the actions of this administration, but it's a welcomed new way of referring to the Trump admin from Moist Critical, I will say. He said, your Commerce Secretary, like my man's in Canada. He's our pedophile Commerce Secretary. I know it's the royal you, man. I'm making a joke.
Whom you'll find in these new Epstein files and previous Epstein files as well. These are just a few of many names, new names as well. Very powerful people who appear in these files with alleged horrible, horrible things that they have done in connection with Jeffrey Epstein and the island. It is a big, big deal. This is undoubtedly just the tip of the iceberg here. This latest batch was millions of files, so there is still a lot of information out there that hasn't been adequately combed through, and still what we are learning right now is heinous. And I feel like it should be pretty obvious that there needs to be investigations conducted here, and maybe a little bit of fucking justice. Maybe some of these evil fucking demons getting arrested, perhaps. Why are none of these people in these Epstein files even being looked into at all? Why does Kash Patel lie under oath about there not being an Epstein list or clients or like co-conspirators when we now have all this available evidence that confirms there definitely were co-conspirators, there definitely are clients, and there is nothing being done, not in this administration, not the previous administration, to hold any of them accountable or find them. This is a huge deal.
Wait a minute. I feel like he's left now. Because, like, when I criticize the previous administration for not doing shit on the Epstein files, like, all the liberals get mad at me. You know? All the liberals get mad at me and they're like, why are you bringing up liberals? It's like, but yeah, but you didn't do anything. Epstein appears to have listened to Elon's appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience. Listen to it. He's simply brilliant, though. Woke is so back, bro. Charlie is woke Jesus now.
That nobody should be trying to like minimize the importance of. For some reason, people are trying to pretend as though this is something we should just like brush aside, you know, move on from the whole Epstein fiasco. That is craziness. There are people in the most powerful positions of government right now that are rapists and pedophiles that have got away with unthinkable crimes, and they need to be held accountable. We have so much information here. We have so many names, and we need them to be investigated. We need justice. I don't know why so many people are so okay with being governed by these monsters. It's baffling to me. It actually boggles my fucking mind. This latest batch shows even more evidence, shines even more light on these terrible, terrible things that unfolded here. And the close connections a lot of powerful people had to Epstein and the island. I'll continue to look into the files and see what else turns up from all of this. I'll be, of course, keeping my finger on the pulse of it, and I highly encourage all of you to be paying very close attention to it and the people named in these Epstein files, and the people that try and defend it as well. That is unacceptable. This is indefensible. There's no excuse for it. So anyway, wanted to just give you an update here. That's really about it. See ya.
Well, the files also show that
Woke Warrior Charlie. Hell yeah. I wish you didn't think I was a fucking dog abuser, horrible monster, but fuck it, I'll take it. I'll ride for him regardless.
that Epstein repeatedly took the fifth during a 2016 deposition when asked more than...
Charlie chided a member of his community yesterday for calling him a leftist. Yeah, he is the true centrist, dude. He's the only centrist that actually hides that he's a leftist. Okay? Charlie is the only centrist that I... Because remember, I used to always say, I've never met a centrist who actually, you know, surprise, is actually a leftist, right? I think Charlie's the only one. Fuck it, bro. Let him keep that image. Like, yeah, he hates the left. Yeah, he hates me. He hates the left. I'll take it. I don't give a shit. He's going to have a lot more... He's going to have a much more significant impact, basically bringing people back to reality from his, like, normie Jesus centrist position than I ever could. I would rather have someone sincerely be a card-carrying leftist who every now and then is like, yeah, I don't really fuck with Hasan, who then like presents themselves as a centrist and is able to basically blue pill their entire fucking audience, than a person who you know, could be just like every other content creator saying they're a centrist but actually very much right-wing, you know? Y'all have each other's numbers. Kaya shit is not that irreparable after like 2 conversations. No, he hates me because he thinks I like weaponize my audience against him or some shit. I don't know how crazy y'all got, but he was like, you're like a cult. That's what he said. I did actually reach out to him recently too, to be like, listen, man, respect for, you know, all the work you're doing. I don't care about, you know, what else has happened in the past. But like I said, I don't give a shit. As long as he's like taking this position, it's awesome. Brother, I'm desperate. I'm the only Palestinian Arab Muslim to have been kicked out of Columbia University. All while Israel killed my family and bomb my homes or everywhere to contact you directly. Send an email to the email list on the on my Twitter. Sorry to hear that, brother. But yeah, I don't think you guys understand. I'm telling you, you need to look up the Bush stuff right now. It's bad, so much worse than you could imagine. I can't even imagine it being worse than what I can imagine. What I can imagine is that he's a pedophile rapist. Like, it's not the Brennan Mulligan bit, it's reality. I am actually sitting here going, please help. So if someone out there is like doing what Charlie's doing right now, slowly but surely fucking like demonstrating that they have a fucking conscience, I'll take it. They don't have to be a card-carrying socialist, dude. We're not there. There is a fuck ton. There is an unlimited amount of psychotic content creators out there who are doing like actual sex crimes. What? There's a part in the files about George Bush Sr. eating poop from the intensive executed babies. No, I'm not exaggerating. Okay, okay, that might be just a claim.
And a dozen questions about former President Clinton. Among them, several about whether Mr. Clinton visited Epstein's private island and flew in his private plane. The former president has denied ever having visited the island. So has Elon Musk, yet the files contain at least 2 emails discussing just that. In one from the 24th of November 2012, Epstein writes, "How many people will you be for the heli to island?" Musk responded the next day that it would probably just be him and his then wife, adding, quote, "What day/night will be the wildest party on our island?" A year later, Musk wrote Epstein saying, quote, "We'll be in the BVI St. Bart's area over the holidays." BVI's British Virgin Islands. "Is there a good time to visit?" To which Epstein replied, "Always space for you." It's unclear if that or the other visit took place. Representatives for Musk did not immediately respond to a request for comment about the new emails. And Musk in 2019 told Vanity Fair, quote, "He tried repeatedly to get me to visit his island. I declined." Now, Musk, you'll recall, famously...
Bro, leave it to Elon Musk, dude. Leave it to this dork-ass loser who begged to go to the pedophile island and, like, wasn't really invited at all. He's self-invited. Only to turn around and be like, "Oh, actually, I didn't want to even go. Like, they really wanted me." But what's really funny about it is that this motherfucker had the audacity to come out and be like, "Hey, by the way, Donald Trump, you're a pedophile. I know this." It turns out he knows this because he was there. Donald Trump, you're a pedophile. That's why you're on the, that's why you're on the Epstein list and you'll never reveal the Epstein list. Why do I know this? Because I'm a pedophile on the Epstein list. Like, that's what he was. He didn't say the second part about that. Like, the second part of that statement never came, and we were just like, wow, that's crazy that Elon Musk is just like blowing the lid off this shit. Turns out he was like, "Yeah, I saw you there because I was there." It's crazy.
Posted this during his beef with the president this year, quote, "Time to drop the really big bomb. Trump is in the Epstein files." Minutes later, he followed up with, quote, "Mark this post for the future. The truth will come out."
And then he deleted that, by the way. That was also funny. Fucking coward.
That's kind of hard to do. He seems to have taken the post down along with the first one. Also in the files, Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, who famously said he'd broken ties with Epstein in 2005, vowing to, quote, "never be in the room with that disgusting person ever again." The files, though, reveal Lutnick or his wife, Allison, were in touch with Epstein as recently as 2012. In an email from Allison Lutnick in November of that year, she writes, quote, "We are looking forward to visiting you," adding, "We are traveling on a yacht called Excellence, and I am CCing the captain." A spokesperson for the Commerce Department did not immediately respond to a request for comment. So a lot to talk about tonight. Starting us off, CNN Chief Legal Affairs correspondent Paula Reed. She's been going through the documents all day. So what stands out to you from the documents you've reviewed so far?
So the document that really stands out at this point is this list of accusations against President Trump, because the FBI compiled this list last summer, and this is a lot of the kind of information that investigators gather when they're looking at whether charges should potentially be pursued. For example, they're looking at unverified tips. Some include secondhand information that came through a tip line. It appears the FBI...
Brody, I'm being very serious when I say this. This might come across as offensive to everybody that's watching right now. But if I was given the opportunity, I would put Joe Biden on a fucking spaceship to Mars. Okay? Because how is your Department of Justice and your FBI sincerely investigating motherfucking Donald Trump's ties to Jeffrey Epstein, and then this dumbass that you couldn't even prosecute and throw in prison for doing January 6th is running his goddamn mouth, trying to be the president again, and you don't bring that shit up? You don't even float this? Instead, you bring out Kamala Harris's campaign brought out Bilbo Clinton, man. They sent Clinton's carcass to fucking Dearborn to be like, yeah, that's right, Judea and Samaria. I cannot believe it. These motherfuckers want fascism, bro. I'm sorry. Wake up. It really is a big pedophile club and you're not in it, okay? You don't want to be in it, obviously, but what the hell are we doing? Like, this is what I mean when I say these guys don't want to win, bro. They don't want to win. Can you imagine the treasure trove of data that you have on your oppositional figure? Like, even from a cynical point of view, because, like, my first reaction to this is like, if this information is out there, I need everyone to know, right? Like, that's the moral position. You don't want people to fucking go and vote for a pedophile, right? But even if you're like, well, everybody's doing it. We're all billionaire elites, right? Come on, Illuminati, sex rituals and stuff like that. But at least use it for gamesmanship. You know what I mean? To eliminate your enemies. Because you know whose name I haven't seen in the fucking Epstein list? Joseph Robinette Brandon. That's why he's unique. Because he was a ride or die pro-Israel guy through and through, despite being fucking Irish Catholic. Okay? Perhaps the only Irish Catholic on the fucking planet that's pro-Israel. Like, he wasn't even caught fucking, you know, any of the Jeffrey Epstein, like, sex traffic victims or any minors or anything. He was not, like, on the plane, and that's why he's like, I love Israel. Like, that didn't even happen. He just loved Israel for the love of the game. Think about that. Think about how disturbed of a psychopath you must be that you're like, I love Israel not because they have me blackmailed with, like, children, but instead I just love Israel so much. I love him so much. What the hell, man? What the hell?
Followed up on some tips. At least one was found to be unverified. But this is the kind of information they collect but do not usually make public if there are no charges brought in a case. Now, of course, President Trump has always denied any wrongdoing connected.
I'm sorry, but this is also a hilarious dynamic that I routinely bring up, and I have to repeat it again. The very same dynamic between the Republicans and the Democrats in terms of, like, the ratchet effect exists in the Epstein case as well. In our lifetime, we've had 2 Democratic presidents. Okay? For maybe some, it's 3. But for a lot of Zoomers, they've only seen 2 Democratic presidents, Barack Obama and Joe Biden. Neither of which is in the Epstein files. And neither of them actually fucking blew the lid on this shit. Once again, the exact same dynamic of, like, Republicans rape and burn everything, and then Democrats come in after and don't do anything about it. They just go, oh, well, what can you do? Oh, what can you do? It's just normal raping and pillaging. Come on. Like, it's the same with policy, and I guess it's the same with pedophilia protection, where you literally have, like, rapist monsters. You got rapist monsters up and down, running up and down the fucking White House, and you did not even think that the public should know about it, the public should actually do something about it. Now, obviously, I said, for Zoomers, it's only 2 Democratic presidents. If you're my age, if you're, you know, a boomer, if you're 700 years old like I am, then you've seen 3 Democratic presidents. And the third one, obviously, is, I mean, he was more Jeffrey Epstein than Jeffrey Epstein himself, right? He was Bilbo Clinton. So obviously he's not going to do that. Oh my God, Neek's Kit. Oh my God, Neek's Kit. Oh my God, he's in here. Oh my God, he's in here. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no fucking way. He said Biden stood on principle, not to weaponize the FBI. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to fucking highlight the chat. God damn it. It's so hard to highlight the chat on YouTube chat. Biden stood on principle to not weaponize the FBI. He believed protecting democracy. That's not a weakness. We got Neekskit in the building. Oh my God, we got Neekskit in the building. He's back. My goat is back. He's even on YouTube chat. Respect, respect, respect. Hey, Neekskit, respect. Also, suck my dick. You fucking idiot. Bro said Biden loved the rule of law so much that he sheltered international pedophiles. Like, think about how stupid you have to be to come up with that sentence. You see, it's my love for the rule of law and the separation of powers that caused me to not release the names of internationally wanted sex criminals. Who then ended up becoming the president and his lackeys. My Lord, what a brain on Neekskit. What a fucking brain on him. Thank God, bro, thank God. Thank God that we didn't lose him. Thank God all my best chatters are in here right now being their dumbass selves. I thought when we were on YouTube, I thought being on YouTube, we would have lost the recipes, you know? Nope. Still here, baby. Let's go.
To Epstein, but there are a lot of questions that are raised here. First of all, why did the FBI make this list of accusations specifically relevant to President Trump, though President Bill Clinton was also mentioned in there? The document was also taken down at least twice today. Last time I checked, Anderson, it was back up. But this list of allegations will likely prompt more questions for the Justice Department and the White House, even though this release is, of course, part of an effort to try to tamp all this down.
Trump in the Epstein files. The Justice Department releasing millions of new pages of documents from the Epstein files, and among them is a list that Trump's own Justice Department compiled, his own Justice Department. This list details a list of sexual assault allegations related to the president. Now, this list was released this morning as part of this document dump, but then suddenly disappeared from the Justice Department's website. That was noticed, called out, that got posted again. The administration claims that that snafu was because the site got overloaded. Now, many of the allegations appear to have come from unverified tips. Some are incredibly graphic and disgusting and upsetting, frankly. The files also today released included a complaint from a woman who accused Trump of raping her in 1994 when she was 13 years old. According to the complaint, the woman, identified as Jane Doe, claims, quote, Epstein was angry that Trump was the one to take Doe's virginity and then went on to rape Doe. That's just disgusting and depraved. It goes on in graphic detail. These descriptions do mirror the...
Dude, what is this life? What is this life that we're living? I guess this doesn't really matter for the average MAGA guy because, like, Trump literally was convicted of doing a rape in a civil proceeding, much like Rape Toad. Sorry. Much like Rape Tone. Trump, too, was convicted in a civil proceeding of being found liable of doing rape. What is this? Please, if you switch to YouTube, upload the audio to Spotify like H3 does. A lot of your listeners use VODs as an audio podcast. Bro, I just started on a new platform and you already want me to be on a third platform? Like, what are you talking about, man? Calm down, dude. Guys, I'm 34 years old. You need to give me a break here, okay? I can't be doing all of that stuff. Also, the live broadcast viewership has officially surpassed 1 million views for the record already. Yeah. And we got like 2,000 plus 2,400 members as of like half an hour ago. So that's probably even higher than that. First day in, baby. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. You employ 3 producers? Yeah, but it don't matter. I have to have I have to have complete control over everything that I do. I think a lot of you guys don't understand how much involvement I have in every aspect of this production. Like, I'm a boomer. I have my limits, but like, I'm the one who's tweaking all this shit back here. I'm the one who, because I have a policy. I need to know how to work all the hardware. I need to know how to work all the software so I can do it on my own if push comes to shove. How much is Super Chats? I don't know. I'll figure it out after the stream. And I'll post the Super Chats and all the other stuff as well, because I'm going to be, like I said, I'm going to donate all the Super Chat revenue to a charity, most likely Charla. But, I mean, the stream got 81,000 likes, I think. How many likes did it get? 41,000 people watching. Fucking how many hours in at this point? Almost 8 hours in. Almost 8 hours in. 81,000 likes. Still 41,000 going strong. It's unbelievable. These numbers are unfucking believable, dude. What the hell? I never thought it would be like this, bro. It's not going to be like this every day. I think this is just a one-off.
Allegations of Jane Doe made in her 2016 lawsuit against Trump, a lawsuit that was eventually dropped. Now, at the time, Trump denied the allegations, his attorney telling Politico it is categorically untrue, it is completely frivolous, it is baseless, it is irresponsible. I won't even discuss the merits because it gives it credibility it doesn't deserve.
Goddamn, CNN.
And Trump's DOJ, again, stressing, quote, this production may include fake or falsely submitted images, documents, or videos, as everything that was sent to the FBI by the public was included in the production that is responsive to the act, referring to the act of Congress forcing them to release these files, of which this chunk they're releasing, of course, is a month after the deadline. And while Trump is not accused of any wrongdoing in relation to Epstein at this time, he has fought vehemently and obsessively against the release of the files, lashing out at reporters who have pressed him for a long, long time on why his Justice Department has been so slow to release anything.
I have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. You just keep going on the Epstein files. And what the Epstein is a Democrat hoax. We have nothing to do with Epstein. The Democrats do. All of his friends were Democrats.
Is there something incriminating in the files, sir?
When you talk about the Epstein hoax, it's just a hoax. The whole Epstein thing is a...
Bro, okay. I'm here for the fucking CNN compilation guy, okay? I don't know who did this. I don't know who did this, but CNN recently started doing Daily Show style compies, and I'm here for it. More of this, please, okay? They did this the other day as well. I don't know who was like, you know what? Barry Weiss is over there fucking up CBS News. Maybe we should be a little bit more competent. And they just keep doing these new compilation videos, and I'm on board. I mean, respect to the producers. Maybe shouts out if they're HasanAbi heads, but respect to the producers out there. If you're working for CNN doing these compilations, you're doing a great job. I'm on board.
Democrat hoax.
Joining us now is Virginia Democratic Congressman.
I don't know. I didn't even realize that you were live an hour ago. Wait, really? Airport Pigeon says, I don't know. I didn't even realize you were live until like an hour ago, so I'd imagine you have lots of Twitch chatters who aren't even in here yet. Hey, Dr. Bryn Smits, thank you for the 5 gifted. Trump used to be a Democrat? True. I would love this to be the new MAGA cope. I love this. Like, imagine if MAGA was like, yeah, Trump's not real MAGA, actually, because he was a Democrat back then. He's MAGA now, so he's over it. He's over the pedophilia. But also, simultaneously, is it such a big deal, brother? You know?
James Walkinshaw, who sits on the House Oversight Committee. So, Congressman, the ranking Democrat on the Oversight Committee, Congressman Robert Garcia, released this blistering statement after the files were released, saying, in quote, in part, "We are demanding the names of Epstein's co-conspirators and the men and pedophiles who abused women and girls." Do you accept the government's explanation for the redactions they've made?
No, I don't. I mean, look, the Trump administration and the Department of Justice has slow-rolled this release at every turn. Today, they released 3 million of the 6 million documents we know they have. We know they have 6 million because they said it. They released 50% of the documents, and the 50% we have today are heavily, heavily redacted. So they continue to cover up the full truth that's in the files. So we're going to continue to push the Oversight Committee's investigation. Will continue throughout this Congress and into the next Congress, I suspect. We're not going to stop until we get the transparency that the survivors are demanding.
I mean, some of the claims in some of these files are I mean, pretty bizarre and don't sound very credible. In your view, should the general public, I mean, what should the general public take away from these files? How are people supposed to know what's credible and what isn't?
Yeah, I think that's absolutely fair. And, you know, there are a number of uncorroborated or perhaps unverified allegations against President Trump there. And I think what I would say is all of that deserves additional scrutiny. Some of them have been revealed publicly in the past and perhaps have limited credibility, but all of them should be explored. You know, the Oversight Committee in the coming weeks, we're going to be deposing Jeffrey Epstein's accountant, his attorneys, the attorneys for his estate. So we're going to continue to ask questions. And I think this.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Elon Musk asked to go to Jeffrey Epstein's pedophile island at 6 a.m. on Christmas morning at the end of 2012. 6 a.m. Christmas morning. Brother, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, oh my God, he's such a loser. Like, there's no good time to go to the pedophile island. But I feel like there are worse times, right? Like, there's no good time. It's only bad or spectacularly bad, right? And Elon Musk is such a fucking loser that he chose the worst of all worlds. Oh my God. Unimaginable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. These guys run the world. These fucking pedophiles run the world, brother. How is that possible? Genuinely absurd that you're condemning the Dems for not weaponizing the Justice Department. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. I missed it. Oh. Respecting victims by not turning this real investigation into a media circus like now. Dude, you're not going to make it. 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 We're talking about like a serious investigation into international sex criminals that are still walking among us, that are still straight up holding the levers of power in American society, internationally, as a matter of fact. The revelation of who these people are with a redacted, obviously like protecting the victims, is precisely what the Democrats should have done, you fucking dingus. It is the moral position. And not only that, this also shows their immorality and perhaps even complicity, okay? It shows their stupidity as well. You do know that the victims want this information out there, right? You know that, right? No, you don't know that actually, because you are such a fucking Democratic Party dick rider that you don't even think about anything. You don't even think about anything at all. You just think, oh, I don't like Hasan. He's probably criticizing the Dems. It's probably for no good reason. Stop trying to defend the Democrats when they're doing bad. Okay? What the hell is wrong with you, man? All right, we're back. All right, even with the latency, even with the fucking ping, we still got dummies in the chat. Thank God I still have my dumb ops. That's a crazy position, dude. Democrats are running in an election against a fucking serial killer, and they're like, yeah, it's good that we actually didn't reveal this information that he was a fucking serial killer. What are you, crazy? You think the victims' families don't want to know that their serial killer is running for president and became president, and now as president, he's doing everything in his fucking power to hide the other serial killer co-conspirators? Get the fuck out of here. Hey, yo, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Y'all need Allah. You need Allah. You need to read the Quran.
This release, although limited, not what the law requires, this release will provide information to guide our questioning as we move forward.
Among the materials that the Deputy Attorney General Blanche said were withheld from...
Oh, he said he was RPing? I tried to be Neek Skit, but I memed too hard. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. Guys, not yet. Not yet. Neek Skit can do that because he's Neek Skit, and I know he's an idiot. Don't LARP it. I don't know your usernames yet. Okay, this is a totally different environment. This is a totally different environment. Just put a fucking /s on it or something, okay? You're not even using emojis. You're not even using emojis. How am I supposed to know? That's another problem. That's another problem with like YouTube chat as opposed to Twitch chat. There's no tell when someone is like fucking around. You know what I mean?
This release were files that would jeopardize an active federal investigation. Is it clear to you what investigative avenues remain at this point, or if there are any active federal investigations ongoing into this?
I have no insight into the active investigations that the Department of Justice might be engaged in. Obviously, we know President Trump has done what he has done repeatedly and directed the Department of Justice to investigate his political opponents or Democrats with respect to...
Sorry if you answered. Okay, Osama. See, that's the chatter I know. Sorry if you answered earlier, but what's the go-to with sharing links to YouTube chat? I haven't figured that out yet, but we'll figure out a way for members to be able to send links again. I'm also going to have a long talk with YouTube after this. Not immediately after this conversation, after the stream, but I will be having a long talk with YouTube about best practices for streaming on this platform and like ways to improve. Because I know there's a lot of people that work at YouTube that are HasanAbi heads. And I want to have a conversation with them about like how to make this like how to make it easier to live stream on here and have like a sense of community. I know there will be plenty of things that they won't do. After all, you know, coworker Wig, when he came to YouTube with like a fat contract from YouTube, he tried to get some changes done and they were like, no, we don't really care about it. Are you permabanned? No. I'm not. It's a 3-day. It was a 7-day. I did an appeals process thing. I apologized for my tremendous slights against the apartheid state that's conducting a genocide and the ideology that is the underpinning of this like that necessitates this apartheid state to exist. Many apologies were made. No, I had to do like a test. It's so funny that I've been banned for hate speech twice now. And it was, the first time was we're making fun of white people, and the second time was making fun of Zionists, which is also, again, mostly white people. I have the funniest fucking bans on Twitch, dude. I'm a 2-time hate speech ban champion. First time was for saying cracker. Second time was for saying Zion is pig. Ultra Zion is pig. It's a hilarious track record that I have. Meanwhile, streamers are out here fucking slipping N-words and shit. You know what I mean? While they're doing slur Saturdays on the burnt toaster peanut podcast or whatever the fuck they're doing. I'm out here revolutionizing the game. I'm out here revolutionizing the game in ways that most human beings would not even perceive as hate speech. There's a pattern here, but I can't quite figure it out. Oh, yeah, I'm the reverse racist gold medalist, dude.
Epstein, I hope that's not the path they're doing. If there are real, legitimate investigations based on what they've learned in the files, those should proceed without any interference or involvement from President Trump.
And as we mentioned, the Deputy Attorney General Blanche said that unredacted files would be made available to lawmakers who coordinate with the Department of Justice. Is there a plan to do that? I mean, obviously, it's a lot of files. Is that even possible?
I know that Congressman Khanna and Massey have written a letter asking to review those unredacted files. I think the Democrats on the Oversight Committee and hopefully Republicans as well will be talking about how we can coordinate to review those unredacted files. I certainly want to understand what's been redacted.
Chat said, show us. Yeah. Look, it's not like you can see anything. Chat's like, bro, the screen is off. Can you please show us? Okay. We can't see. Yeah, guess what? You still can't. Look at this. Look at this. Beware, recorded music in the background on YouTube. This entire VOD may be taken down. We'll figure that out. I'm sorry, man. I just never really thought that I would be alive at a time when we'd be ruled by, I mean, we were always ruled by active pedophiles, but like, I just didn't think that we would know and somehow also not have like the overwhelming majority of the population rise up in arms. We truly are destined for medieval peasantry, I think, because this is exactly what the kings did, right? Like they would just be like, yes, bring me a slave. Bring me a slave daughter. And then the peasants would be like, yes, my lord, here's your slave daughter, my lord. She's my daughter. And then the rest of the peasants were like, yeah, but it's a heaven's grace smiles upon you, my lord. Like, that's where we're at, right? It's the same shit. Yes, me lordship. You're a part of the king's court. You can fuck my daughter. Fuck her for me, me lord. Prima nocta. And it's like basically the same exact principle. It's just that instead of assuming that like God ordained with divine intervention, God ordained the king to be the king. Now we're just like, oh, he worked really hard. he worked 1 trillion times harder than the average person. And also 1 trillion times smarter than the average person. Like as though there's such a capacity. Like the average 9-to-5er that has to do Uber deliveries on the side so they can have fucking disposable income because they're paying off like medical debt or credit card debt is not working harder than fucking Elon Musk. Yeah, maybe that person is not working as hard as Elon Musk at fucking children, okay? That's what Elon Musk is apparently working hard at. Begging to go on child sex predation island. Like the notion of merit, the notion of merit is such a sham. I mean, look at me. I'm a dumbass, dude. I shouldn't be making more money than fucking teachers and scientists and people like that. And my haters, who always love talking about that shit, who defend capitalism vociferously, fail to comprehend that reality. You know what I mean? Oh my God, this guy's still spamming. Please, if you switch to YouTube, upload the audio platform. A lot of your listeners use the VOD as an audio podcast. Okay, man. All right, you got it. You got it. W Hunger. Okay. W Hunger. This guy is not, it's not enough that I just like went on a whole ass new platform. Okay. It's not enough that I started brand new on a new ass platform. There's chatters in here being like, actually, you should go on a third platform. Have you thought about kick streaming? W Hunger, chat. W Hunger. I love saying W Hunger. What's crazier to me is that the Prima Noctis didn't even really exist, so that makes us even more peasant brain than the medieval serfs. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Acted, and more importantly, why.
Congressman James Walkinshaw, I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
Thousands of protesters here at home and across the country taking to the streets as part of a national protest over immigration enforcement arrests.
The National Day of Action is calling for people to stay home from work and school and refrain from shopping as a show of resistance. KTLA's Chris Wolf is in downtown LA where a protest is underway, and it is very fluid right now. We have been telling everybody, Chris, to watch out for the background and make sure that we understand that there could be some foul language that they might see and so forth. So what's the situation like now?
Yeah, it's a very good warning, Cher and Micah. Today, thousands and thousands of people flooded into downtown Los Angeles. Many of them are all around me right now, here along Spring Street between City Hall and Grand Park. They are condemning ICE, Immigrations and Customs Enforcement.
Have you guys heard about the Chinese student that came up with the concept kill line? Which is like apparently taken the Chinese social media by storm. Chinese student comes to the United States of America for education, okay, and starts analyzing American society and conducts this sociological experiment, okay, and he calls a certain level of poverty, like people that are beneath a certain level of poverty, the kill line. As in, these are people that the American society has left behind, right? People living in trailer parks, homeless people, and people that are basically like one horrible incident away from permanent debt. It's very interesting because, yep, Michael from Chongqing talked about it. You mean Michael from Pennsylvania? Has Michael been to Chongqing? No, I don't think so. So how could he be Michael from Chongqing? When he goes to China, I'll take it back. When he goes to China, I'll take it back. But for the time being, I just don't think that I don't think we should be calling him Michael from Chongqing. I don't know. I mean, it just kind of feels crazy that you're just kind of feels crazy that you're talking about a guy who hasn't been to China. Anyway, so the hottest term on Chinese social media right now is called the kill line. If you go on Xiaohongshu, Bilibili, or Douyin, everyone is speaking about it. Why? It is all to do with the story of Alex, known as Lao A, literally Prison A, where A stands for Alex, a Chinese medical biology student based in Seattle, USA, who worked part-time as a forensic assistant, collecting unclaimed bodies, primarily homeless people. You've doubtlessly never heard of him, but he probably single-handedly shattered what remained of the American dream myth for an entire generation of young Chinese. In late 2025, Alex started going massively viral on Bilibili, a Chinese video platform for videos where he described the poverty line in America. He coined the term kill line, an expression borrowed from gaming, describing when a character's health is so low, one hit will finish them. In Alex's framing, The concept describes how a single shock, illness, job loss, accident can push middle-class Americans into irreversible poverty. It's hard to overstate the cultural impact he's had in China. In barely a few weeks, kill line became a part of everyday lexicon. So much that even Quishi, the core theoretical journal of the Central Committee of the Communist Party of China, published a lengthy theoretical analysis using kill line as its central framework. Okay? The American political predicament on the cutting line. This never happens. Gaming slang coined by a 22-year-old streamer based in the US does not become the analytical framework for Quishi, the CPC's core theoretical journal, in just a handful of weeks. That's normally not how Communist Party theory gets crafted, to put it mildly. And yet here we are, which goes to show just how powerfully Alex resonated. It didn't take long for America to notice and for Alex's problems to start. Due to the staggering resonance his content was having in China, Alex became the target of an extremely vicious doxing campaign by Chinese dissidents. He also got targeted by Western media, with the New York Times, among others, publishing a piece. Why China is suddenly obsessed with American poverty. State media embracing the gaming phrase kill line is asserting China's political superiority over the United States, deflecting focus on China's own economic challenges. This is from, 20 days ago, approximately around. They wrote about it, identifying him as the origin of the phenomenon, which they described, unsurprisingly, as communist propaganda meant to deflect the criticisms of Chinese leaders. I just wrote an article telling the full story. It ends with Alex escaping the China in an extraction worthy of a Cold War spy novel. Think about how extraordinary this is. A Chinese student fleeing to China for safety because he feared for his life after being harassed for describing poverty in America. Now, his story is one thing, but I think what's really important here is the actual analysis. Okay? The actual analysis of the kill line is actually brilliant. It's brilliant. It's pronounced Trishi, not Quishi. Okay, sorry. So, I think Lao is starting to grift a bit off of his fame. My mom's been listening to his interviews in China, and some of the stories he tells don't pass the smell test. Maybe. Or maybe he is doing full tilt propaganda. Because once the Communist Party of China has basically adopted his theoretical framework, I suspect that, he's gonna be making some. He's going to be adding some embellished stories in there. However, like I said, what I find to be truly tremendous critique about the regular affairs in the United States of America is the concept of a kill line. What I want to expand on with this kill line analysis is also the bottom of the barrel, the lump and pearls in American society that are usually firmly committed to the Republican Party. Okay? The people that are actively on disability payments, who live in, trailer parks and things of that nature, who just steadily consume a incredibly unhealthy diet of Fox News propaganda, Newsmax, OAN, and maybe even more far-right radicalization funnels that they engage with. These are the people who are below the kill line. And not only does the American government not care about them necessarily, but usually they use them. In a bipartisan way, they use them as proof that if you don't work really hard, you will one day be beneath the kill line as well. Like the homeless people that you see on the streets is a somber reminder that should terrify you, that if you don't show up to work every goddamn day and hug and kiss your boss, you too might be that homeless guy one day. I find that fascinating. any case, I wanted to give into that. I wanted to talk about that a little bit, but I will continue with the protests that are taking place.
U.S. Border Patrol and overall Homeland Security operations and tactics. They have been on the move for much of the day, marching around the city, gathering at the nearby Federal Building and Metropolitan Detention Center, also heading toward East L.A. Let's take a live look from Sky 5 right now over the nearby Federal Building, where I'm told the situation is intensifying, with some protesters throwing trash and bottles at police and being pepper sprayed in response. Officers are pushing the crowds back at this hour. If the situation continues to escalate, the LAPD will likely declare the gathering an unlawful assembly and issue a dispersal order. They covered the streets of downtown Los Angeles outside City Hall this Friday afternoon, thousands strong and determined and united in a public condemnation of the Trump administration and its immigration law enforcement operations, including deadly encounters with civilians. However, federal agents insist those shootings were in self-defense.
The people, united, will never be defeated.
Some demonstrators defaced public property, but the vast majority remained peaceful, vocal, yet non-violent.
They deface public property. No.
Violent.
We don't like ICE.
Yeah, we want to be of support to our communities. We want people who are not white like us, but are going to feel safe in their homes. They're going to feel safe in their schools. They're going to feel safe in their workplaces. People are terrified. I'm terrified.
I just want to go to school, make sure that my friends are safe. I don't want to feel scared for my friends, for their safety.
We just have to keep fighting the good fight. You know, you have to, stand up for what you believe in, and I believe in love at the end of the day, and that's kind of what we're all here for.
Are you concerned about what's happening in the country right now?
I am definitely concerned about what's going on in the country because they're deporting people, they're killing people, they're doing a lot of things in the world, and it's just a tragic time right now, and we're just trying to make sure that everyone stays close together. So we can
I'm coming from a family of immigrants. I grew up with people from the immigrant community. I mean, these are the people that have raised me, and it's messed up what's happening right now. It's messed up that it's been happening for so long, and I'm glad that people are starting to open their eyes up to it.
This is just one part of a national day of action, a general coast-to-coast strike and walkout. Organizers encouraged people to avoid work, school, and shopping, or contributing to the economy. Here we are outside City Hall at this hour, where protesters are covering Spring Street once again between City Hall and Grand Park, shutting down traffic in this area. Want to show you, take a look over there at the top of the stairs at City Hall. Only 3 police officers we see out here standing guard over this crowd right now. We have noticed a minimal police presence in this area throughout the day. We will have much more on this developing story this Friday evening, and we'll be back very soon. For now, reporting live in downtown Los Angeles, Chris Wolf, KTLA 5 News.
Chris, thank you. And from the ground to the sky, Gil Levis is overhead in downtown L.A.
Gil, we understand there are a handful of people here that we've seen in the past several minutes throwing objects at officers. The vast majority of them appear to be peaceful.
Yes, that's true, Mike and Sherry. You're looking at Alameda, where Alameda is shut down here, south of Aliso and north of Temple. Now, when this crowd arrived here, I could tell you that there was some federal police that had set up a skirmish line on the sidewalk here, keeping the protesters out of this area, but they started to retreat and made their way all the way back into the building. That's when the crowd pushed in, and that's when the trouble started. You can see all the debris that's been thrown at the federal officers here. They have trash, they have boxes and pallets of wood that were put up in front of those doors here. Now, they shut the doors for some time. The trash piled up. They were spraying some pepper spray at the crowd, but they opened the door a short time later. They said enough's enough. They made a push out of the building into the parking area there, but then since then they have retreated back into the building. But you can see they're leaving the sliding door open here as we've seen some of these protesters throwing items at the officers. It's calmed down a little bit here, but the bulk of the protesters are staying on the street here. Just a group there, a small group there, pushing in towards the building. But for now, we're not seeing any sign of LAPD. But if this continues, we'll likely see LAPD coming in to try to break up this crowd. That's the latest overhead up in Sky 5.
Make way for the...
All right. I think, ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it for today. I went nutty mode today. I want to just say it's been a spectacular experience on my first ever official YouTube stream since 2018. That'll be all. And yeah, I'll give you guys the numbers on my socials. Please don't forget to subscribe if you're watching, and get your friends to subscribe as well. I don't know exactly how to end the stream, but it's been 8 hours, but I'm going to end the stream, and then I'll have the VOD available as well. But what a fucking day it's been. I'm the luckiest person on the planet. I have the best goddamn community on the planet. Straight up. And like I said, I'm probably going to be donating to Sherla, the Immigrant Defense Fund here in Los Angeles, all of the super chats that you guys gave me today. But wow. What a fucking day. YouTube stream W, the fattest W of all. And all of this, I could have just as easily not done any of this, you know? That's what's so crazy. But anyway, love you guys. And I will see you tomorrow. All right, peace. For a short stream.
All the shadows trickling in has helped people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC.